Let's get let me see, Esco. What's up, unknown? Oh, unknown bounce. Esco, what's up, Esco?
It was good.
How you doing, Esco?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm good, man. What's on your mind, Esco?
Man, honestly, I've been
Let's
listening to
get
the live and I kind of understand a lot of the points that you coming with, the whole delineation movement. But I feel like
yeah.
what you pushing is kind of it's like has a negative connotation. I could just feel it from the comments. You feel me? They calling
Like what? Like what do you mean? Like what do you mean?
ticks, parasites. You feel me? I feel the whole delineation movement. The Caribbeans and the Africans coming over here trying to discredit black people as if they didn't have a real struggle in this country. I feel that. But at the same time, we can't distance ourselves from them acting like they not going through their struggles too. You feel me?
Okay, but what does that have to do with our lineage?
No. The lineage is cool because I understand saying that our lineage is different than theirs, but at the same time, we all still a part of the diaspora. Because no matter what, however people look at us, we all black. Nobody knows, oh, this is a black American, unless, you feel me? Nobody knows, oh, this is an African.
Then why does everybody come around waving their individual flags then? Why do they do
Oh,
that?
no, I respect the black American heritage flag, you feel me? Rep your shit, but at the same time.
Okay, but I'm not talking about that. But other people come over and they throw their flags in our faces, which is cool.
We could,
but nobody ever stops them. Nobody stops them and
say,
hey,
and
man,
they're wrong, and they're wrong for that. But that's why we need to have better conversations around it though, because now we get into all right. So let me ask you this: what's the
okay? Hold on, bro. Let's slow down. You ain't got to rush. What diaspora are we a part of?
The African diaspora, the black diaspora.
Where? Where? Africa? Where? What are we a part of in Africa?
African Americans are multiple different nations of Africa.
Okay, you see the problem there, family? He said the black diaspora, no such thing. Then he says African American. Problematic. Two corrections, bro. What the hell is a black diaspora? Okay, explain that. It's not gonna make any sense. And then who's an African American? Because you see how he made African American a generic term that applies to everybody pretty much. And from what he's speaking of, I'm guessing everybody of the diaspora. So how is a specific name for us is inclusive to everybody of the diaspora and even every African immigrant that come to America? That's a ball of confusion, and they're mad. We are straightening it out. Then he says the black diaspora. Bro, what the hell is that, man? You just made that stuff up. It's called the diaspora. It's no black diaspora. It's the diaspora, fool. And that's why I'm straightening these labels out. Ain't no black diaspora, just diaspora. And what the hell is an African American? And what they got to do with us?
We need to have better conversations around it though, because now we get into all right. So let me ask you this: what's the
okay? Hold on, bro. Right. Let's slow down. You ain't got to rush. What diaspora are we a part of?
The African diaspora, the black diaspora.
Where? Africa, where? What are we a part of in Africa?
African Americans are multiple different nations of Africa. Well, I should say tribes, because nations weren't even born. You feel me? Black American history is older than most African nations. I feel all that. But at the same time, that doesn't erase blood though.
What are we a part of in Africa? What do we have going on in Africa?
We don't have anything going on in Africa, but are we not of African descent?
Everybody on the planet is of African
You're talking about distant African descent. 400 years is not as
we are distant with us too. It's distant.
400, 500 years is not as distant as thousands of years.
Distant,
all right,
that's so still distant.
Multiple Africans mixing and mingling with each other, and now today we have Black Americans. That's still Africans. They're still
Everybody has African ancestry, but everybody don't have foundational ancestry.
And you're right about that.
That makes us unique.
And you're right about that. The lineage. And
there's nothing wrong with that.
Lineage is not DNA. Right. But let me ask you this:
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? DNA is vague. It's like whatever. DNA don't really tell you anything. It tells you where there's some distance, yeah, the DNA can tell you there was a caveman somewhere a million years ago in Europe. Okay.
And lineage can tell you, oh, my grandmama said this, my granddaddy said that. That's no real
right. Lineage.
That's not real proof. That's not real proof, considering the fact that most Black Americans, especially from 100 years ago, but listen to me, Black Americans, especially from 100 years ago, couldn't even read or write. So what do we?
Yes, they could.
Oh, most.
Yeah, we could read and write.
You're a cat, brother.
We would learn, bruh. Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Orlando, Florida.
Where's your family?
Where's my family from? My dad's Black American, my mother's Liberian. I'm African and Black American. That's why. That's why I'm so tapped in with this conversation. There it is. What?
Okay. Sir, yeah, you don't really know our history.
Oh no, I love our history. I know my history, and I was raised in North Carolina. I was raised in North Carolina. One thing, if you know about North Carolina,
slow down.
You know,
slow down.
And like I said, I don't mean no disrespect. I'm just trying to come across and just trying to see where you're coming from.
Man, first of all, you said most of us, we know how to read. We would learn how to read privately. We would have our own little makeshift schools in the forests and in the woods and in the swamps, and we would go out there and teach each other to read. We created a language called Tutnese where we would teach each other to read. A lot of us knew how to read. We just
Tutnese is a base off what language?
You can base it off any language, but we base it off English. You can base it off Spanish, but we base it off English.
That's not what the South Carolinians say. Trust me, I'm right there at the border. You think I don't know what? Bro, come on now.
What? What do you mean? That's like you got other languages like Spanish and Italian that's based off Latin. So what's the point? There's different languages that's based off other languages. That doesn't negate the language. So what are you saying, sir?
Well, let me get back to my point. I just got one question for you. At the end of the day, the delineation movement is complete. What's the end goal? Because there's still.
How would there be an end goal to delineation?
What do you mean?
Your lineage is your lineage. My lineage is my lineage, sir.
How long you gonna be pushing
me
this
acknowledging
movement?
What's wrong with me acknowledging my lineage?
There's nothing wrong with that, but at what point?
All right. So where's the end game? Why would there have to be an end game?
How will you know that your mission is complete?
What mission?
Your mission is to delineate from the rest of the Black community, the black people.
We've already done it. You've already done it.
If it's already done, then what's the point of getting on here?
Delineating means acknowledging your unique.
You get on here consistently and try to push this narrative as if, oh no, we not them. Okay, so then how long are you gonna be pushing it?
We're not. I'm not an immigrant, sir.
You're not. You're a foundational Black American of African descent.
Right. So where's the hostility from? That's a historic fact. That's not hating. That's a historic fact, sir.
If I'm agreeing with you and I'm literally telling you, I feel where you're coming from. The immigrants are coming over here and they trying to sit up there and act like Black Americans didn't contribute to society as if they didn't do anything.
That's a different argument.
No, it's not a different argument. I'm saying if I'm agreeing that if immigrants are coming over here and they're saying Black Americans ain't shit, that's flawed. But at the same time, understand that if you sit up there and say you're not of African descent, that removes a whole part of history as if we never came over here.
What happens when we're not saying we're not, I'm not saying, let me speak for me. I'll speak for me. There's 43 million foundational Black Americans.
Facts.
Some say, I ain't got no African in me. Mm-hmm. Most of my shit is native. We just Black indigenous. Okay. And talk to them about it.
All right. Facts. That's really where the problem is coming from, because let me ask you.
That's not even a problem, to be honest.
No, because what?
That's not a problem.
Listen.
That's not a problem, because if their family member or ancestor was listed as Black in the 1800s or whatever, they're still foundational Black Americans, no matter how that Black got on that census, because it could be very well that they are part Native American and they were reclassified. That did happen. I don't negate that argument. Nor do I even engage in it, because we had an ethnogenesis. No matter how your name got Black on the census form in the 1700s and 1800s, you became a part of the ethnogenesis. That's my thing. How it became Black, now that's debatable. But the fact that there are Black people listed on the census forms and on documents on this land in the 17 and 1800s, like my family. That right there makes you foundational. Anything other than that is debatable, but that is not debatable. If you are black on a form or a document, 17, 1800s on this land, and there's a continuity in lineage and you still here, that is foundational. All these other things are speculative and debatable. Got it?
I love how you said part, because then that distinguishes the fact that you know that it is a difference between black people and indigenous people. So being part, so what, let me ask you this, what is being black then? How do we base being black? If it's not skin color, because we know there's light-skinned monoracial black people. What is being black then? We base being black off your African ancestry. That's how we know who's black. Because then, if that was the case, we would accept any and everybody to be black. All the biracials, all the people who say that they're part black. You've seen us being watered down on the daily. People who are a quarter black saying that, oh, bro, I got a voice in the black community. Everybody can't be black.
So why did they go over to Asia and get people who were full-blooded black Asians? Why did they call them negritos, which is black in Spanish? Why did they call them that? Little black people. Negrito means little black people. Why did they call them that? And these are pure Asians, by the way.
Pure Asians? I thought you just said all humans come from Africa. So what are you talking about there?
Yeah, everybody has an out of Africa story. Everybody has an out of Africa thing. That, like I said, everybody came out of Africa at one point. But these Asiatics, these are Asian people. And they call them negritos, these dark-skinned Asians, they call them negritos. Why did they
call them negritos? Because if negritos from Spain, it's a Spanish word. Why would they go to?
I know that. I just said that, sir. That's the Spanish word for little Negroes. When the Europeans showed up, they called them these are little blacks. In the Philippines, all the way in the Philippines, the Aboriginal people are little blacks. You see? So the phenotype does dictate what the title will be. Just like in Europe, they call those people Moors. Moors was another variation of the word black. Culturally, what made blackness a thing culturally was us. During the Harlem Renaissance, we made blackness a cultural identity, not just a skin color, but a cultural. Right. You see what I'm saying?
I've been understood what you're saying. I came on the live and said FBA is different than the rest of the diaspora.
I just run that back. So now Tariq Nasheed is leaning towards my position. I like it because he's evolving. It looks like they be tapping in over here. All right. Because he's been really adjusting his position on blackness. That, you know, most people call everybody black, right? That's melanated or African ancestry. But I've been saying, no, that's causing confusion. We got to gatekeep black.
We made blackness a culture. The phenotype, you see, the Aboriginal people are little blacks. You see? So the phenotype does dictate what the title will be. Just like in Europe, they call those people Moors. Moors was another variation of the word black. Culturally, what made blackness a thing culturally was us. During the Harlem Renaissance, we made blackness a cultural identity, not just a skin color, but a cultural. Right. You see what I'm saying?
I've been understood what you're saying. I came on the live and said FBA is different than the rest of the diaspora, but we are still a part of the African Diaspora family.
Are we though?
We are. Because then you still haven't answered my question. How are we distinguishing what's black?
Now I agree with we're part of the diaspora family. Diaspora is the islands. It's everybody who came through via the slave trades. So yeah, the family is divided. It ain't us. They divide themselves against us. But yes, the diaspora, they are our family. The Caribbean, all the islands, everybody affected, Brazil, whatever. Those are our relatives. You dig? And we're trying to get them more on board. But make no mistake, the diaspora people, they are definitely our relatives. and we're trying to get them on board. We're trying to get them straightened. But a lot of them are thorough though. A lot of them are campaigning for CARICOM, like they know what it is. Those family, we haven't met anybody who's like really on board CARICOM, but I guarantee you, we can meet islanders who are pushing CARICOM. I guarantee you, they understand the importance of delineation because they're delineating. That's why they got CARICOM. CARICOM is lineage-based reparations from the UK, only for people of Caribbean descent. Okay, see, we just meeting their tether class. Their tether class is coming over here, but if we used to meet those who are supporting CARICOM, like trust me, family, it'd be a whole different type of conversation. But unfortunately, we're meeting their tether class, and we got to address the tether class, which we've been doing successfully.
How come they're so tribal over there then? How come they have a gazillion tribes?
Because Africa always been tribal, the same way the indigenous Americans always been tribal. Every nation has been tribal. Nobody claimed nation. That's another thing. We need to get out of this nationalist complex because these nations weren't even brought up until colonialism came. Honestly, a Nigerian shouldn't give a fuck about being Nigerian. They should care more about being Igbo or Yoruba. Because that was before that these colonizers came and gave them their name, gave them their flag. Africans should delineate from their nation.
All right. So you've proven our point. You got these people with respective tribes, respected different groups, even though they have melanin and woolly hair. They have different tribal groups and ethnic groups that should be respected individually. Why can't ours be respected individually?
There's nothing wrong with that. My main argument was y'all coming over. There's more issues to worry about in America as a black person than to sit up there and worry about what's going across seas. If we know that, all right,
we're not worried about what's happening.
Since I've been listening to your live, you ain't talking about none of the stuff that's really going on in America. How black women are reported missing on higher rates than more than any other group of people. You're talking about Africans. You're talking about Africans and Caribbeans consistently.
That's not true.
Name some other topics that.
Yeah, now you're doing what. A stereotype. You're lying. You're not telling the truth. I've always talked about black women missing.
Right. This is when I ask people, do you watch Tariq Nasheed content? Do you watch my content? See, family, before I just make a blanket statement like that, I will make sure if first of all, I will add a disclaimer. If I don't watch your content, I would say the few videos I've seen was about so-and-so. I haven't seen anything about that. But I'm a real researcher, so I usually binge watch people's stuff and I check it out and give a thorough, responsible assessment of a channel. But, dude, we're supposed to just let people attack us and never address it? That's why I started bad. Yes. Yeah, you sure? Okay. Yeah, you got your red light. Okay, yeah, so that's why I created BAD, which stands for Black Anti-Defamation. That's all. And we're defenders of BAD, right? We defend against defamation. So no, we're not going to allow anybody to defame us, regardless of ethnicity, regardless of country, tribal affair, regardless. We're going to defend our lineage against all defamation at all times. Nobody's going to guilt trip us, gaslight us to not defend defamation against the lineage. No, sir. We're going to keep a stainless lineage.
You're not going to sit here lying. See, that's the problem. A lot of y'all from these different lineages, there's a culture of lying. Y'all just start saying stuff which causes distrust, and we don't want to deal with that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't start tapping out, getting emotional, and just start lying when you feel like you're losing an argument. Don't do that. We talk about everything. We don't give a shit about what goes on overseas, to be honest. We don't talk about that. We talk about the people who come here who try to undermine us. That's where the problem is. We ain't got no problem with what's going on over there. What makes you think we care? Esco, unmute your mic, sir. What makes you think we really care about what's happening over there? Come on, we talk about it every day. No, we don't. Unless somebody comes up here talking crazy.
Nah, notice how one time I ain't talk crazy. If I over talk, it's just a lot on my mind. But at the same time, I'm trying to give you time to speak, and I expect the same. You feel me? But
where did you get that? We sit up here talk about. You don't hear people call us up talking crazy. Only time we'll talk about them is if we're responding to them.
I'm reading the
y'all
comments. People
I don't
saying
like that selective. I don't like that selective ass hearing because these folks call us up saying everything under the sun about us, and then when we check them, oh, we beating up on Africa.
And I checked them too. Mind you, me as being from somebody, because I could just tell by the comments, these are Black Americans who do not hang around Africans or Caribbeans. You could just tell off their energy how they tether babble. He's not one of us. My dad is a Black American. I don't have an African last name. I don't have an indigenous African last name. But
is your dad Black American?
I mean, what I gotta do? Post pictures? I mean, yeah, my dad's Black American.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know how true that is, sir. I don't know.
So you could believe that my mother's African, but when I say my father's Black,
I know that. We already know somebody's African.
Yeah, okay.
We already know that just by your acts, just by your get down. We already knew that.
And that there's your assumption.
A lot of people try to do. I'm African, but I got a such and such parent. Are they though?
I mean, the same way I feel that your name is Tariq, and people pulled up videos of you being pro-African a few years ago, but now all of a sudden you're trying
I'm pro-African now.
How are you pro-African? You're literally trying to be divisive.
I'm pro-African now.
How are you pro-African and you're being divisive?
I'm pro-African now. I just left Africa. I want them to do good. Yeah. I want them to spend money. I'm pro-African now. So what is the point?
All right, if somebody could be racist and go to Europe and go to Asia and go do whatever they want to, that doesn't mean that they're pro these people.
I'm pro.
White people spend their money with us and they go listen to our music and show up to concerts and they still say, nigga, they still got their views on Black people. So that don't mean nothing about spending money over.
It does mean, yeah. I wouldn't go over there if I didn't like him. I wouldn't go over there if I had a problem. I went over there and had a good ass time.
And I believe you could.
They love me and I love them.
And I'm glad you did that.
I'm pro all of these people. I want you to do great. And I've helped a lot of people over there out of love. I want people to do great, but I'm also going to make sure nobody's going to undermine my lineage here. So, ain't nobody going to come over here and fuck us up.
So we on the same page.
Right. We know they don't watch our content. This is why I love when they say something like that. Then we cook them. Like, yo, what you talking about? Oh, you don't attack white supremacy. Then I show Tariq Nasheed debating Jared Taylor or Andrew Schultz or on Tucker Carlson. It's like, oh yeah, shut up. You dig? I love shutting them up when they run their mouths. Family, truth be told, this is why a lot of them they want to call in. They want to come here and clout chase and get some notoriety. But family, they know that it's high risk, low reward. They know that they'll get cooked most likely than me being cooked. But they would love to call in and clout chase. But they know, look at revenue. I crushed his credibility. Look at Lord Jamora. Look at Sarasota and say, look at the people who I got on first. They're all done. And by the way, I'm gonna touch on Anton Daniels. I touched on him 8 months ago. Okay, again, I'm always ahead of everybody. I've been exposed him. I'm gonna show an old video. I think I do nothing new. Yes. Good job. Yeah, I don't even got a new video. I just showed my old video on Anton Daniels. My old video exposing him. Matter of fact, I do it tonight. It's very quick. Yeah, so I'll be on things before things surface. Okay. So but I will they would love to call in, but they know that after they get done over here, the reputation usually go to shit.
I didn't disagree with you on that. I want the best for everybody, especially all Black people across the world, because we all going through hell. So at the same time, how could you sit up here and try to be divisive and say, man, F them people, F the ones,
divisive how?
F the ones who are talking bad, because the same way Africans go talk out their neck, I go address them and let them know,
divisive how? No, you're not going to say that. Divisive how?
Are you not reading the comments that everybody's sitting up there talking about tether, babble, parasite, this, that, tick?
Okay, I know y'all lying. 68 people watching, 20 likes. Come on, family. There's a reason why there's only 68 people watching. It's because that's you guys. You guys are gatekeeping alive. Hit the like button, more people show up. I told you guys, when I go live, I'm shadow banned. So I'm never surprised on the outcome. So one day I have 270, I have 68, then I have 30. I'm never surprised because I know I'm shadow banned. I'll be appreciative to whatever numbers I get. But the way to beat the shadow ban, or not beat it, but go around it temporarily, like a little glitch. The little glitch around the shadow bans that you guys got to help me out. you guys got to click the like button. The like button is how I get around the shadow ban temporarily. Click that, or momentarily. Click that like button, and then I become a suggested live feed in people who's already subscribed to me. I become a suggestion in their live feed, not even to new people, to people who already subscribe. When you're shadow banned and you go live, they're not going to see the notification. They don't know I'm live right now. So whoever's watching right now, you got the, I don't know how you came to know I'm live. Maybe a notification, maybe coincidence, but other folks ain't get that. So click the like button so they can see that I'm live and click and join the family.
Bro, like, oh, bro.
You said me though. You not then you switch to the comment section. I'm not even looking at the comment section. I'm talking to you. I'm looking at the screen. I can't read and talk.
I'm doing both.
You said I was divisive. What did I say divisive?
The whole conversation is divisive.
How?
Man, you sitting there trying to gaslight me, brother. It's sorry, because I really didn't come over here.
I ain't trying to. You said it. You said
right. He said it. So family, I'm not struck on numbers. I could have 10 people live watching me. I'm still going to do my content. You feel me? Because this is therapeutic for me and it's educational for me. So I'm gonna go live regardless of who's here. But why not allow people to know I'm live? Click the like button, because some people just want to genuinely be here, but they don't know I'm live. They're at work, they're shopping, no notification bell signaling their phone. You feel me? So help them, help me, help you all.
if you say something, you should be a man to stand on what you're saying, sir.
Oh, I'm definitely a man. I'm just explaining to you how.
All right, you said something. You should be able to elaborate and stand on what you said. What was divisive? What did I say?
When you're talking,
what did I say divisive? Because you just made it up. You just made that up, sir. I didn't say anything divisive to anybody.
You just muted me and called me a liar and tried to discredit everything that I was saying. That was how you. So I had.
You just said something that wasn't true, and now you're filibustering.
I know I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything that wasn't true. Mind you, I never said that you didn't.
Okay, what did I say divisive? That's why you can't answer the question. If I said something divisive, what was divisive?
Brother, I just told you. You just go, bro. What are you talking about? But anyways, like I said, you could be talking about many more issues that's going on in Black America than to be speaking on a delineation movement. If the delineation movement already started, it is already happening, it's already in progress. So then now let's get to deeper conversations. If you really are so focused on a Black American,
clearly,
if you're so focused,
hear what I have to
if you're so focused on Black Americans, let's get to the next topic. Forget the Africans, forget the Caribbeans.
No.
Forget the Africans, forget the Africans, forget the Caribbeans. What's going on in America?
No, sir. Right now, people are kicking and screaming and upset because of delineation, and we're having a conversation on here as to why. Right now, we've already delineated, and now there's a major pushback from a lot of people who's upset and they're crashing out, and we're explaining why. That's a very relevant topic.
And when I came up here, I told you I agree with you on why. It's how immigrants come over here and they try to make it seem like they're better than Black Americans. So I understand the delineation movement, but you cannot put that on all immigrants who come over here. Some immigrants genuinely come over here with.
Nobody said that. That's a straw man.
No, I'm not. And I didn't say you. I didn't say you. I didn't say.
None of us said it. Nobody.
Family, he literally said you. He literally said you. He said, you can't put that on all immigrants. We never put it on all immigrants. Tether does not mean all immigrants, okay? You got to earn the word tether. You got to work hard to get the word tether tagged to you. That doesn't come with immigration. You got to work hard to get tagged as a tether. But he definitely said, you got to stop. I'm going to rewind it 5-10 seconds. He's definitely going to say you and then say, I didn't say you. This is why I want to be a part of these discussions. I hit up him on TikTok. I wrote a long message, like not too long, but a filler to an update who I am and what I'm doing and about the word Black. But I said also I want to be on there when he talks to these folks like this. Like, yo, let me take it from here, man. Like, I think I can get to this guy or, I could do more damage, and damage can be good or bad. You feel me? So this is where I say, yo, Tariq, let me get him.
delineation movement, but you cannot put that on all immigrants who come over here. Some immigrants genuinely come over here with
nobody said that.
Okay,
That's
so you heard him. You cannot put that on all immigrants. Then he said, I didn't say you.
on all immigrants who come over better than Black Americans. So I understand the delineation movement, but you cannot put that on all.
You cannot put that on all. You just said you lying tether.
All immigrants who they're better than Black Americans. So I understand the delineation movement, but you cannot put that on all immigrants who come over here. Some immigrants genuinely come over here with.
Nobody said that. That's a straw man.
No, I'm not. I'm not, and I didn't say you. I didn't say. I didn't say. I didn't say you. I didn't say.
None of us said it. Nobody in here said it either, sir. You're just saying stuff.
Cap, brother.
You're not being honest, brother. You can't do that. You can't be dishonest, brother. You cannot be dishonest. Why are you crashing out? Why are you so upset?
Y'all trying to put that shit on me? It's all right, though, bro.
Yeah, you crashing out, brother.
I'm really not. I'm just having a passionate conversation.
You are crashing out. This delineation is kicking your ass.
Nah, it really means a lot to me, though. I ain't gonna lie to you because I want to see the best for all Black people, brother.
On all of that, we all part of the and then y'all can never name what the hell we are part of. When we go over there, we foundational Black Americans, we're treated as foreigners over there. We can stop all that bullshit. We are treated as foreigners there, up and down, top to bottom, and I'm cool with that. But just don't try to sell me on the
now we're having two different conversations. Because yes, you do get treated differently over there because they can tell you're Americanized, but that doesn't mean that you do not have African blood. When you take a DNA test, it says 40% Nigerian, 20% Senegalese. So you are of African descent.
And I am of European blood, but I am not European, and I am not a continental African, sir. All right. Same thing applies. I got European DNA. I got like 20% something, some shit up there.
I don't know what's wrong with your connection, brother, but I'm here.
Okay, I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can you hear Nigerian, nigga? I'm not even Nigerian.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? All right. Family, can y'all hear me?
Not entertainment purposes, gang. They literally had to say educational.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Oh, this is my live now because I can't hear Tariq. What's good, y'all?
Okay, hold on. They can hear me. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, let me double check. Esquire, I muted you for 1 second. Y'all can hear me, guys? Yeah, he said he couldn't hear me. I had to. Okay, we hear me. Okay, they hear me. Okay. All right, Esco, unmute your microphone, brother.
There's so much more to talk about in our community.
There you go. Yeah, and this is one of the main things. This is one of the main things, and obviously a lot of people.
Shut this man live down. What's good, y'all?
Okay,
Lock in with me. Tell my page. I'm finna drop some more content.
Okay, he can't hear me. Okay. Okay, they said it's his tether phone. Okay. Yeah, we're going to talk about it. I'm telling you, this delineation is whooping people's asses. I don't even think his dad is from here. I don't think his dad is from here. I don't think that. If you're dishonest about one thing, you're going to be dishonest about everything else. I think this guy's full tether. I think he's full tether, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I think he's an African Caribbean. You understand? Whining about delineations. Why are you divisive? Divisive how? Notice they can never answer when they say divisive. Divisive how? Us recognizing our lineage, they look at that as divisive. Why? Because it divides them from leeching off of us. That's what they mean. That's why they can't articulate it. When they say we are divisive, what that means is, damn it, we can't leech off of you if you're running around here saying foundational. Do you understand? That's all it means. It don't mean nothing else. That means, damn it, we can't.
I understand, but do the chat understand to like the video? Like the video, okay? That's important. That's going to get other subscribers to see the video in their live feed, okay? Our channels are shadow banned. Why you don't think Tariq Nasheed got about 4 million subscribers right now? Look at his subscribers. He got about 274,000. Now, how's that possible when he went live Sunday and 110,000 people was there at one time? How is that possible? If anybody tuned into his live Sunday, he had at one point he had 110,000 people live. Look at his total views. His total views of that Sunday night is 110. How is that possible? Family, when you do a video, right? Whatever viewership you get, when you end the video, it's like times 10. So right now, it's about 100 people in my chat. If I close out this right now, I'm going to have 1,000 people. I'm going to have 1,000 total views. It's times 10. He had 110,000 people at one point tuning in. When he closes live right now, family, he got 110,000. That's impossible. He's supposed to be at, it's supposed to show 1 point something million people viewed that Sunday live that he did. So YouTube is playing with us. So what I'm saying is, family, do something about it. Right? It's time to do some action. It's a simple action. Like the damn video. Like the video so other people that subscribe to the channel can see that I'm live and pull up. And we had, because I'm going to be live probably all day to the night. Yeah, I got hella videos I'm playing, and probably people going to hit the link. So this is going to be maybe an 8-hour live, you dig? But it ain't going to happen if you guys don't contribute. So get off your lazy ass couch and like the video so we can get this rocking.
Can't leech off of y'all. How come we can't leech? We all in the diaspora. The diaspora means we can come over and leech. I'm telling you, that's all it means. See, the thing is, they don't have a problem with African American. They can leech off that. They can leech off that. They can leech off just plain black. They can leech off that. If you say, hey, this is for black people. Oh shit, I can be black for a couple of days. They can leech off that. They can also leech off American descendants of slaves or descendants of slaves. They can leech off descendants of slaves. They can leech off that. See, that's why that term, that wasn't a strong enough term. Because see, the Caribbeans could leech off that. They can be like, oh shit, I'm a descendant of slaves and in Jamaica. So yeah, I'm a descendant of slave too. Yeah, I was enslaved in the Bahamas. So I'm a descendant of slaves too. So they could leech off some of those terms. So they could tolerate some of those terms. But one thing, they cannot leech off foundational Black American. That's the one that kicks them in the ass. That one right there.
Right. So now he's right. And we're slowly taking black back. So right now they can leech off black, they can leech off African American. What we're going to make African American obsolete, not even an option any longer. And we're going to take black back. So they're just forced to just write down where they're from, their homeland, you dig, their tribe. That's the ultimate goal. But right now, FBA is a delineating term. It solves the problem right now. Taking back black doesn't solve the problem right now. That's going to take a long, low process because so many people is used to checking off black to, take advantage of resources that was supposedly for us only. No problem. So we got delineating terms: Solon, FBA, ADOS, Freedmen, U.S. Freedmen. Okay. So we got immediate terms to delineate. And that's in the front end. In the back end, we're taking back black and we're making African American obsolete. That's what we're doing. Okay. So there's no confusion there. Everybody is going to have to check a box or write in where they came from. We got refugees, we got evacuees, we got asylees. They came here under their nationality of their country. You're going to stay that here. You're going to stay how you came. That's all we're saying. We want you to stay how you came. All right. We ain't switching up. You ain't going to switch up either. It's even Steven. Like the video. Oh, but anyway, you see how I broke down the likes. It's times 10. So when you see people live, 70 people, 60 people, 15 people, if you multiply times 10, that's going to be their total views in about 5-6 hours. If you didn't know. So if Tariq, she had 110,000 people watching at one time, and then it went down to like 50,000, that's still 500,000 to a million. Why is his total views only 110K right now? That's called shadow banning. That's called YouTube playing games. So like the video, to get around it. I guarantee you he didn't get as many likes he's supposed to get because I don't think he knows that because he would emphasize on likes. You see, I emphasize likes more than cash apps. But thirsty Pan-Africans, they emphasize cash apps over likes. This is why their channels don't grow. I'm like, yeah, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the cash app. But to make this channel a success, it's going to take likes, not money that disappears. I buy coffee, I grocery shop, money goes away, YouTube fails. You dig? But the like button is where the YouTube success starts. It continues. Yes. So yeah, I got you. So the like button is how we get the YouTube careers, not the donations.
Shuts it all down. Foundational Black American is extremely specific, and they can't remix it and they can't parasite off of it. That's why they have such a problem with it. They got a major problem with that term because foundational means you were on this land from the beginning, from the foundation, and you were Black and American. So you were foundational on American soil from the very beginning.
All right, I'm gonna do that over. Sleep Bay, thank you, man, for the super chat. 1999. Love my love my FBA family, bro. We love you too. Thank you very much. And that's what it's about, man. It's about showing love. Okay. Showing love is liking the video. Showing love is attending when I'm live. And showing love also come in monetarily forms, super chats, cash apps. But not only that, like I said, just being here is love. Because you cannot show up and just send a cash app and I'll be mad as hell. You dig? I could get hundreds of cash apps and nobody viewing the content, I'll be tight. I would rather have hundreds viewing me and nobody send a cash app, nobody send a super chat, rather than getting hundreds of dollars and nobody's viewing the channel. So I view the attendance more than the money. You feel me? Other channels, they just care about money. But thank you for the 1999 Sleek Bay. And another super chat was let me see. This thing taking forever to load up. We got Buckhorse. Just got home. You bastards. Buckhorse, I see you, man. Thank you for this lineage love, the super chat. I seen you hop on earlier. I was playing a video. I'm playing a series of videos. Once I get done with the videos, I'm gonna be honest. I probably won't be ready to take in calls until about later tonight when my son goes to sleep, because he's not gonna let me engage in the conversation because he's gonna want my attention. All right, that's why I'm playing the videos and I'm just going on mute. Now I will make time for an op. I will make time for somebody who disagrees with the delineation, who disagrees with reparations. Somebody like that, I will make time because those are learning moments for those type of people and the lineage.
So that puts you on soil, that puts you in a certain means they got a major problem with that term. Because foundational means you were on this land from the beginning, from the foundation, and you were Black and American. So you were foundational on American soil from the very beginning. So that puts you on soil, that puts you in a certain timeline, that puts you in a certain racial status. And that can't be remixed. And that's the thing that bothers them. It excludes. That's divisive. It's not divisive, sir. That's a historic reality. That's not divisive. I'm not an immigrant. I didn't come from any. Where did you come? How'd you get over here? From Africa? It don't matter. There were some Aboriginals here. There were some Blacks brought over. Whatever. It doesn't matter. There was an ethnogenesis. We were here, documented as Black. 1700s, 1800s, going some 1600s. On paper, documented. We are a unique group. All that other stuff doesn't matter.
All right, American Dream, go ahead, bro. What type of hate you got for us? You know, it's like American Dream and Revenue.
I ain't got no hate for
They
y'all,
never
bro.
ever once called in like, yo, Unbiased Ron, I agree with you on this one right here, bro. All of their calls been contrary adversarial. And I guarantee you this is another one. Go ahead, American Dream.
Well, I ain't got no hate for y'all. I got heat, but not hate.
I cannot hear you
You
for
just
that
gotta, you
reason.
just
Hold on,
gotta,
hold
you
on.
just
It
gotta
might be me. Hold
rearrange
on
the
1 second.
letters. I got heat,
I
not
can't hear
hate. Can
you.
you hear me? Can you hear me,
Put that
Ron?
on.
Ron, can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying I don't have any hate for y'all. I only got heat. You just gotta rearrange the letters in hate. It's just heat. But I got nothing but love for y'all.
Okay.
But but I'm not mad at y'all delineation at all. Like y'all can absolutely delineate.
Yeah, but
My
why?
issue
No, but
with
I'm
y'all
saying, wait,
is
hold on, slow down, slow down. When you say delineate and mad at it, why would you even have to announce that? What we're saying is, brother, do you know our argument against African American? Do you know that at all or no?
your argument against being called African American.
Yeah, the Jesse Dasher introduction. Do you understand our argument against that?
Yes, I believe I do.
Okay, go ahead. Explain to us.
Well, I believe the reason is because people from Africa can come here and check off African American, and they would have a right to do so because they're from Africa and they're in America, and being lumped in with everyone. I think the main idea is that being lumped in as African Americans with everyone
Nah, nah. No, no,
takes
no,
away
no.
from your reparations
Okay,
claim.
no. It's not about reparations, man. So don't say that word again. I'm gonna throw you off because family, that's them gaslighting. Not one time. How often? This is not for you, man. Just be quiet, family. How often do I talk about reparations? This is a delineation chat platform. I hardly ever talk about reparations, but when these clowns come over here, family, they keep bringing up reparations. I talk about delineation every the damn the lives are called delineation. This live is called delineation. Nothing about reparations, but these guys keep bringing up reparations. Bro, the government can say FBAs, you'll never get reparations, and then sign off. We're still going to delineate, my guy. So now explain the whole thing again without mentioning reparations because that's you gaslighting, straw manning. This has nothing to do with reparations right now in 2026. We're delineating regardless of the reparations outcome. But then you don't understand. So family,
Yeah,
so
that's
for
what I was gonna say. If it has nothing to do with reparations, then I really don't understand.
right, got it. And I already sensed that. That's why I asked you that. So that's why, but I stopped you early when you said I get you guys delineating. I'm like, I don't think you do. That's why I said explain why we're delineating. And you kind of hit on some things at first, but then you went off with the reparations thing. I was kind of rolling with you a little bit till you went off. So, according to your knowledge, your best knowledge, am I allowed to go to Nigeria and be amongst the Igbo tribe, hang out with them, tour, be a tourist, ask questions, and then all of a sudden I'm Igbo? Is that possible?
I don't think so.
Right. And I the same way with if I was to go to let's say Haiti, if I go to Haiti, tour, help out, donate, fund schools, let's say I had those resources, am I now going to be seen as a Haitian amongst the Haitians, or will I be still seen as a Black American?
I would guess that you would probably, unless you get citizenship or something, you'd
No
probably just
citizenship.
be a
Okay.
Black American.
No. I'm saying, but even with citizenship, because I don't know how I don't know how they deal with ethnicity and nationality. I don't know if there's even a separation. But even if I was to get nationality, would you probably assume that I would be considered a hyphenated Haitian? I
Probably
will
more
be
likely than not. I don't know how Haiti works.
okay. Okay,
I don't really know,
off
but I
your
would
best,
guess
have you ever met a Haitian before?
yes.
Okay, so them knowing I'm Black American, will they ever believe I'm a Haitian like them?
Probably not.
Right. Okay. So that's the thing over here. We don't want confusing terminology where people start to believe they're African American like us, Black like us, or whatever social term is applied to us. We don't want people coming over here believing they're that like us. So we delineate to stop the confusion or prevent the confusion. It's called prophylaxis, which we didn't do because Jesse Jackson. But our thing is this confusion in America is not happening nowhere in the world. It's happening just here. And we're saying, why only here? Why only we the only issues with the only people with the issue with folks attaching when it's not even their fault? Okay, but we're giving the bottom line is this: no matter who fault it is, the bottom line is that people is allowed to attach to our unique ethnic that we're proud of. We're proud to be who we are. Haitians are proud of 1804 and proud of their accomplishments. Jamaica's proud of their compliments. The UK is proud of theirs, and Ghana's proud of how they got to become kind of. We're proud of our stuff, and we don't want people to dilute it, to come over here with a whole different experience, but to say they're one of us. That's the issue. But, well, that's an issue. That's not the issue. That's an issue. So that's some of the delineation problems we're having over here. Like, wait a minute, and then it's out of our control. We got our government who's completely corrupt, who's completely pro white supremacy, is allowing this to happen. So we're like, oh, whoa. This is like kind of like some war. We're like, oh, like a Cold War. So this is how it's being seen and viewed, and this is how it's being played out.
I think you said it already, but it's not the immigrants that's doing it either, right?
I didn't say it was the immigrants, my guy. They have no control of that. I said that.
Right, but if they don't have a control over it, why do you refer to them as tethers?
Okay, because then they play towards it, right? So if I go to South Africa and visit, and I know about the apartheid, I know about the South Africaners and their racism over there, and their hierarchies and their color codes, and I go and start to side with them and repeat their talking points, yeah, I become a problem to the natives over there. I become a problem now. So we call people tethers when they start to play into white supremacy. Like you. Didn't you deny systemic racism?
Problem.
Wait, hold on. Don't you deny systemic racism?
Yes.
Right. See, family? So when he answered the own question. Now watch this. You do know that systemic racism exists at one point, right?
Yes, I believe it did.
But you don't believe it is today, right?
I believe in a different way. I believe that systemic racism is taking different forms today. Like DEI is a form of systemic racism.
Okay, cool. But that's your opinion. I'm saying the definition of systemic racism. You believe that ended, right?
The definition of it?
Yeah. Do you know the definition?
Well, I think based on the definition, I think DEI is an example of systemic racism.
Let me ask you that: what is the definition of systemic racism? What is the definition?
The definition, the best definition I know of is when there's
not best. Just give me the definition, my guy.
Is when there are racial disparities in outcomes.
Give an example.
For example, if there are, like, in the prison system, for example, it's disproportionately a lot of Black people in jail in prisons.
Okay.
And so that's
let me help
considered.
You out. No.
That's considered systemic racism because of the
outcomes. No. That's wrong. It's not there, because if a certain racial group is committing crimes legitimately and they're in there, then that's not systemic racism. Let me help you out, bro. It starts from the sentencing. So if a white person with a similar background as a Black person get charged for the same crime, and the white guy across the nation, white people across nations giving it leniencies, right? Leniency. And they're like not jailed as long. They don't have to, is wiped off their record. And you see the opposite happening with the Black population. They're serving longer sentences nationally, not just statewide, nationally. And they're getting harder sentences, and that wiping of the cleansing of record and that leniency doesn't apply to them. That's called the disparity. That's the disparity. That's systemic when it's nationwide. The similar result. So now, are you familiar?
Well, I think
I don't care what you think. Are you familiar with school to prison pipeline? Yeah, because
Are you
You're
asking me a
stupid.
question and you
You
don't
know,
care what
because
I think?
certain
You
things I
don't
don't
care what
care.
I think, but you're
Yeah,
asking me a question.
certain things I don't care. I know you proven yourself to be
Okay.
stupid over here, my guy. You proven to be stupid. You thought the North didn't have slavery. You forgot.
Say what?
You thought the North didn't practice slavery.
I thought the North didn't practice slavery.
Yeah.
When did
Do I
I
need
say
to?
that?
Okay,
When did I
got you.
say that?
So you want me to roll the tape?
Yeah, I said it was limited in the North.
No,
That
no, no,
doesn't mean
no,
they
no,
don't
no,
practice
no.
it.
Wait, you said no slavery. Can I roll the tape, or you going to take
Yes.
that back? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
So, so
Roll the
now, so
tape of
now,
me saying there was no
now watch
slavery in the
this.
North.
If you say it, do I get to kick you off afterwards for
And if I
lying?
didn't say it, does that mean you're the
It-
one that's stupid?
no, you get no. I know you said it.
Okay. I know what I said. I didn't say there was no slavery in the
Yes, you
North.
did, and I'll play
I
it
said it
now.
was limited. I
No, no,
said it was limited, Ron.
you didn't say that. Well, I mean that's
Go
common
ahead and play
sense.
it then.
That's
Then
I
go
got
ahead
you.
and play it.
I got you. But before I play that, let me expose how stupid you are. Have you heard of the term school to prison pipeline?
Yes.
Explain that.
School to prison pipeline, I think is I think they say that when black kids when they're in schools, yeah, I think the main issue is that they are with the suspensions, they are suspended a lot more. And I just think that's a part of it. Their suspensions are higher than everyone else's, and that school kind of prepares them more for prison than anything else.
No, that's stupid. That's why I said you're stupid. You don't understand nothing, but you're saying, see, now he's arguing.
So
Now
tell me what it is, Ron.
okay, I got you, but I'm going to talk on my platform, you tether. You're stupid. You don't understand it. So, family, he got to understand it because once you say systemic racism doesn't exist, or if it does, is under DEI, and you ignore school to prison pipeline, you need to know what that is. You need to know the claims of systemic racism to deny them. To be stupid like him of the claims of systemic racism and don't know them and deny them blindly, you're stupid. So let me explain school to prison pipeline, stupid guy. It's when a white person nationally and a black person nationally commit the same offense in school, and nationally, the black people are normally suspended out of school. And the white people are not suspended out of school. The white people are either given parent conferences, in school suspension, whatever the arrangement is, but they're not out of school. Why that's important, family? Because when you're out of school, that's a stat by itself. When you're out of school, you are more prone to dropping out. You're more
Could have
prone
sworn
to,
that's what I just said.
you stupid. Let me get you out of here. Good. Listen, go cloud chase on your channel. You didn't say that, stupid. You didn't say that. I'm focused on he never said out of school prison. I'm saying the same offense, different results. And I'm focusing on out of school suspension. Out of school suspension was everything start. Okay, so it's how they're punished that creates that racial disparity that leads to dropping out, criminal activity, that leads to felonies, that leads to jail sentences, prison sentences, and then that leads to, well, let's back up. Out of school suspension leads to truancy. Okay, that's what happens. So out of school suspension leads to truancy. Truancy leads to crime. Okay, or dropping out, and dropping out leads to crime, and then that leads to crime leads to imprisonment or jail. That leads to recidivism. That's the school to prison pipeline. He can't explain that, but he's a guy who's gonna sit here and say, and Dex, you're not getting on, bro. Go cloud chase. Hey, bye Dex. Bye. Get up out of here, bro. Bye Dex. Go cloud chase a Pan-African channel. All right. No, sir. Goodbye. Go cloud chase a Pan-African channel. All right. Or go subscribe to Tether Dream. But you won't be allowed over here to troll Dex. These guys hate us, but they love us. Yeah. So that is school to prison pipeline. So I found it funny that a lot of these Jamaican tethers who come over here, who pretend systemic racism doesn't exist, and they borrow the talking points of TPUSA, i.e. Charlie Kirk, Steven Crowder. Okay, they borrow their talking points, hook, line, sinker, and DEI. That's so family. What this Jamaican tether is doing, when he say DEI, he's going along with the talking point that America is racist or biased towards white men. Once you see a tether who talks about DEI, they're pretending that white men are being badgered by America. America is condemning them, making them shameful to be white. That's what he's doing. You dig? That's what he's doing. Yeah, so he don't add to the content. He's a tether. He's the definition of a tether. He's the worst type of tether. He's a conservative. Some tethers come over here and they're fake Pan-Africanists, borderline tethers, borderline conservatives. But he is a self-admitting conservative who denies systemic racism. Now, even Revenue wouldn't sit here and say systemic racism doesn't exist. But it doesn't matter. He should, because Revenue hangs out with American Dream. He'd be on the same panel with him. And I called him out. I said, bro, how are you hanging with a guy who says systemic racism doesn't exist? Like, that's the ultimate disrespect. In other words, black folks' condition is our own fault. Once you deny systemic racism, you're saying it's our fault we're in the condition we are in. Yeah, but you won't get no love in me, Casa. You won't get a voice to spew hatred over here, my guy. I shut that down ASAP. Don't forget, you come over here and learn. You come over here and listen. I'm never at your channel. You got 2 live people. 1 live people is you, Revenue, and BSIA. That's it. Matter of fact, he stopped going live. Nobody comes. Nobody listen to that conservative tether talk, my guy. You over here, because over here is lit. These FBA spaces are lit. And I won't give you a voice to promote stupidity, my guy. You're stupid, like I said. You couldn't explain school to prison pipeline, but you claim it doesn't exist. One thing I'm not going to do is be against something and can't articulate it on a drop of a dime. That ain't, I'm freestyling, by the way. School to prison pipeline. I know what it is. I studied it rigorously. I studied it. I know it. And Dex, goodbye, my guy. You're a clown. Listen to me in the shadows. You'll never get a space over here, my guy. Go to the spaces you are normally at. Those failed spaces, my guy. You over here because it's lit. FOH to both of y'all.
Well, we could talk about something that don't matter. That don't change lineage. What it mean to be black means African descent. And I pointed out, sir, there were Asians that they called Negritos. Those are little black people who were Asians. All that shit. All right, let's stop the games. And when those Europeans came over here, they saw Negritos here too, and they named them Negroes. You look at some of these documents, there were black people here. They were calling them Negroes for a reason. All right, get the book, Jack 4.
Hey, family, I need you guys to. We're down 20 likes. We're doing very good, by the way. The likes are excellent. I need you guys to add in 20 more likes. It might be 20 tethers, though. It might be the tether dreams out there in the Revenues who ain't liking the decks. All right. But if you can, go ahead and like the video. Thank you. Let's get the same likes as the viewership, because again, that's times 10. It's times 10. So whatever, that's how YouTube does it. It's times 10. But I want y'all to really scratch your head. How the hell did Tariq have 110,000 people viewing him for about 20 to 30 minutes, even probably 40 minutes? And again, it's times 10. So you expect when he ends his live, it's 1 million people watching or close, because it even dropped from 110, it dropped down to 46,000. That's times 10. So he should still have 500,000, some people, total views. My man has 110,000. That family is terrible. that's YouTube lyrical and playing games. So we need all the likes as possible. Okay.
Forbes, blacks, was it African Americans and Native Americans? I think that's the name of the book. They talk about how those Spanish came over and they were reclassifying Native Americans as Negroes, left and right. Y'all see me bring up several court cases. Who were enslaved were going to court saying, hey, I'm Native American. Hey, beloved, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What's happening over there in the UK?
Nothing much. Nothing much. You know, last time we played, someone was like over here, like just talking, saying stuff. I was like, why are they saying all those things? Like, you're not a nice person. And I'm like, why are you telling me? Why don't you go over there and tell him, you know?
Oh, no, they were hating a little bit.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, okay. They were like, oh, you don't like Africans and stuff like that. I was like, oh
I
dear.
love telling that lie. I was just in Senegal. I was just in
Maximus,
Senegal last
thank you
week.
so much.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So me and this sister we're battling. She has a fitness. Well, you have a
a
what kind of
shapewear
clothes?
brand. My brand, I sell women's activewear, waist trainers, shapewear, stuff like that.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So we got Miss Nessa. We are battling and everything. How's everything over in the UK, Nessa?
Not bad. The weather's not great though.
Yeah.
Not a great start to the day, but
Yeah, I know it rains a lot over there.
it does, and it's even raining now.
Maximus! Somebody gave her 3 of them things, guys. We had it.
Who is this? Oh my God! Thank
Somebody
you so
gave Nessa
much.
3 of them things. All right, so let's get it.
Wow! Thank
She might have some snipes. She might
you.
have some snipers. All right.
Ooh, they're coming.
Well,
No,
we
you guys
for you,
coming
Nessa.
for me. Oh my
Oh,
God.
we gonna come for you, Nessa. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to come for that. Yes, indeed.
Damn. Why are
Yes,
you guys coming for me? Like, oh, you have the 10 piece.
yes, ma'am.
10
Yes, ma'am.
piece? 10 is crazy.
Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Thank
Oh
you so
man.
much, user.
All
Thank
right.
you.
So we got it going. We're battling with Miss Nessa.
Yes,
Uh,
yes. We're
so
battling.
Nessa, you have waist trainers
Yeah,
as well,
waist
right?
trainers, gym wear, like gym fits,
Now, what does your
bodysuits.
waist look like? They want to see your waist?
My waist
What does
is
your
missing.
waist
It's missing. Check my page. It's missing. It's missing. You know, every time I try to like get up and TikTok like literally like but not ban me, but they restrict me because they're like, oh, you're showing sexual content and stuff like that. So that's why I always stream like this because I don't want because even if I bring it down more, they'll say, oh, you're showing, you know, stuff you're not meant to show. So that's why I'm very careful with, you know.
Yeah, we don't.
But I do post videos and pictures and stuff like that. So
Okay. Well, we gotta check the
yes, but I haven't had any surgery. I don't think I need it right now. Maybe like in a couple of years after I've had like kids and stuff.
Now, how old are you? 29?
Yeah, I'm
28,
29. I'm 29 now.
Okay.
So maybe when I'm in my 30s and I've finished having all my babies. Oh wow, you guys are really coming. 9K is crazy. Jeez.
What kind of food do you eat up there in London?
Well, I'm from Ghana originally, so I cook like I make soup, I make jollof rice, I have mac and cheese, I have what else do I have? Jacket potato. I don't know if you guys have that. What else do I like? I like Chinese food. Steak and chips. Mrs. Pretty, welcome in. What else do I eat? Yeah, I make different things. Yam, like boiled yam, fried yam. I make different sauces, maybe like a chicken sauce. I'll have it with rice and some veg. So yeah, like different things really.
And you're in London, right?
Yes. Well, Essex. It's like maybe 30 minutes from London. Essex. ESSEX.
How far is that from Brixton?
Brixton, it'll probably be like maybe a 45-minute drive. Brixton is quite far. Brixton is like South London.
Yeah.
Brixton is South London, basically.
You got 1 minute 20 seconds.
Mayor Ola Fancy, welcome in, guys. This one is really big. I don't know who can snipe this score. We're on 3K. They're on 10.
Yes. Some of your folks came in and tried to get me. They tried to get at me.
What would you do if those streets went?
I like eating the porridge over there, over in the UK.
Porridge, like Quaker oats.
Like the oatmeal. The oatmeal over there is real good. I like that.
That's so random.
I know, the oatmeal and the fish and chips. But other than that,
fish and chips. Yes, I love fish and chips. Yeah, but I feel like you have to go to somewhere that they really know how to make it. Because if you go to somewhere that's not very good, then
yes, yes, they said Brixton is the hood. Yeah, I rock with Brixton.
Yeah, Brixton is like the hood. Like it's not very safe to be there alone. Wow, you guys are really coming. 11K is wild.
Yes,
I don't know who can snipe the score.
We got 20 seconds left with me and Miss Nessa.
We have 20 seconds, 17. Oh, it's fine. I know you guys want to protect your 10 piece, so it's okay.
Yes, indeed. Yes, yeah.
Ask about what?
3 seconds. All right. There it is. All right.
And family, I got to say this for the record. I was talking with George Macon, who's the owner of Street Media TV. For the record, family, the tether who just called, the Jamaican tether, Jamaican Dream revenue, please do not condemn the entire island. I'm in New Jersey. I got official island friends who would never say that. Like, these guys are on 10. These guys are riders in real life. And George Macon know a bunch of them too. You feel me? Because we're from New York, New Jersey. You're going to meet the tether class. You're going to meet the thorough class too. So I think it's responsible of me to say, do not judge the entire island. Don't forget, these people are part of the 12 million people who were sold by the Africans. You dig? I got smoke for the Africans. And of course, I got smoke for islanders who come over here and become team white supremacy. Just like I got smoke for coons. That's FBA who become team white supremacy. Like Dr. Maya. I got smoke for them too. But that don't mean I hate my lineage because she's FBA. I don't hate the lineage because of her actions. She's a coon. You got to earn coon. You got to earn tether. So Caribbean people from the islands that earn tether, they're tethered, but that don't mean their island is tethered. You feel me? So I got to say that for the record. You have a lot of thorough folks, family from the island. So our family is really the diaspora, not West Africa, not anything on Africa. Our family is really those who are in the diaspora. They're off. A lot of them are off cold, and we're trying to, or they're not riding with us, and we need to get them on board. Well, we don't need to, but if they want to ride with us, we got to show them how to ride with us. Put your seatbelt on, no eating in the car, you dig? Sit still, don't touch the radio. So we got to show them how to ride for us, how to ride with us. But make no mistake, the diaspora, that's our family, even though some of them on some Jamaican dream stuff, but a lot of them are not. But Africa, I'm good with them. And I'm not saying all of them are bad. I'm just saying I'm good because they're not the 12 to 15 million who was sold from Africa to the Western Hemisphere. The diaspora was. This is the family, not them. Remember, they sold us because they said we were not part of their tribes. Remember, they talk about POWs. Oh no, the Africans, they were selling POWs. They're not. That wasn't their tribe. They were selling different tribes. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Then we're not family. Thank you for that clarity. Thank you. So you sold us who were family with each other. You sold us to the Americas, the Western Hemisphere. I got you. So the diaspora is our family, not necessarily the continent.
Thank you so much, Maximus. Thank you so much.
Let me pause that one. Let's get to this right here. Let's get to the drama.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, Miss Nash. Why you sound sad, Miss Nash?
I'm not sad.
You sound sad a little bit.
Really?
Yeah. Did you date an African and he ran off with your account money?
What kind of comment is that?
I don't know, man. You just sound sad. I don't know why. Hop on camera. Hop on camera, please.
I'm in bed.
Okay, yeah, it's okay. A lot of folks are in bed. You got a bonnet on?
No, I don't wear bonnets.
Oh, all right. We gotta let them bundles breathe. Yeah, hop on camera. Let's talk. What's on your mind?
I'm hearing like a lot of people like mention your name.
Yeah, they talk about me a lot.
Yeah, but only on TikTok.
Oh no, it's
So
all over. It ain't just no damn TikTok. I promise you that.
I
It's all
only see it
over.
on TikTok. But
It's
yeah,
other places too. It's other places too, man.
yeah, but like this FBA thing, like it's
Hey,
causing.
family, let me stop that for 1 second. I want to show you guys something. I want to show you that when you go live and people use your content, you're notified immediately. You dig? So I'm gonna give y'all an insight on that. Okay, let me show you how it looks when somebody steals your content without your permission. You see this? This is it says content detection. This is how it looks. This is people who stealing my stuff. So this person who stole my video, they got 5.6 million subscribers, and it tells you what percentage of your videos they're stealing. 100%, 100%, 100%. Of the video. Some folks stole my Charlie Kirk video. Okay. But I think that's dope. I don't be tripping. Let's go back to her.
I promise you that.
I only see it on TikTok. But
It's
yeah,
other places too. It's other places too, man.
yeah, but like this FBA thing, like it's causing confusion.
How so, man?
Yeah,
What?
because like you're
It's
trying
not
to.
confusion. It's not confusion.
It is.
You'd be confused if you want to be confused.
No, because you're saying it like all 43 million of us think the same way, and we don't.
No. You ain't got to think nothing. If your paperwork and lineage goes back to the beginning of this country, you're foundational no matter what you think, man.
No, I'm not calling myself that. I'm
You
not.
you don't have to. That's the thing. You don't have
Yeah,
to.
but you're saying all 43 million of us do call
By
ourselves that,
no.
and we don't.
By logic, you're foundational. Logic,
No, by
yeah.
logic, I'm of African ancestry.
Everybody on the
Descent.
planet is. Everybody on the planet
Descent.
is. Everybody is African descent, man. But
But I'm
everybody
not
is
calling
not
myself
found.
FBA
But everybody,
because you're causing
you
confusion.
don't have to, ma'am. I'm not. I don't require you to. I don't have. I've never told anybody to claim it.
No, but it's xenophobic.
You don't.
Like
You don't. You
the
don't have
people
to.
are
You can call,
xenophobic.
ma'am. You can call yourself a Martian. You don't. Whatever. I know that my lineage goes to the beginning of this country, and there's other people who don't.
So how did you
So
get
how was
here?
that? How was that?
So I want y'all to pay attention to his words like I do. Don't just listen to Tariq or whoever just for content. Listen to what they're saying. So you heard what he said. You can call yourself a Martian. You can call yourself African, African American. You can call yourself Abo. That really, it matters, but it doesn't also. In conversation, it doesn't matter. In conversation, it doesn't matter. Because we just want to know, can you trace your lineage to U.S. chattel slavery? That's it for conversation. Of course, it matters politically because now you're siding with the dominant society, which blocks us out of was due to us resources and money allocations that's due to us. You're stopping that from happening. So politically, when you call yourself a Martian or these things, yeah, now you're in our way. But conversation wise, family, I don't trip up when people say, hey, I'm not Foundation Black American. I'm an African American. Or I'm this, I'm that. That don't bother me because this is just conversation, man. What I do? Are you from the are you from the lineage? Yeah, but I'm a alien. Okay, all right, whatever, alien. Anyway, what's on your mind? You feel me? We keep the convo going, but when you start to argue that we should be called aliens to delineate, now it's a different conversation. But talking to me about what I'm talking about and you call yourself an alien, I don't care. But it's only when you start to undermine our delineation movement, our reparation claims, now it's a different conversation. Now it matters what you call yourself. So socially, family, it doesn't matter what they call themselves. But trying to represent us in reparations or delineation, now it matters. And now, we're going to be serious.
That confusion. You
Xenophobic,
don't.
like
You don't. You
the
don't have
people
to.
are
You can,
xenophobic.
ma'am. You can call yourself a Martian. You don't. Whatever. I know that my lineage goes to the beginning of this country, and there's other people who.
Did you
How
get
was that?
here?
How was that confusion?
How did your people get here?
We got here different ways, but we had an
You you popped up here?
we had an ethnogenesis when we got here.
Okay, so what country
Right?
did your ancestors come from?
Different places, man. There were different people on this continent
Which
of melanated
places?
descent. There were people from Asia. There
Enlighten me.
were
What part of Asia?
all over Asia, ma'am. Do you know in Asia
What
they have
part?
Negritos? All what
There's
part of
East
all over?
Asia. Like
East
you're
Asia,
supposed to
yes,
be.
ma'am. If you
You
ask me a
know. You
question,
know
if you
so
ask
much. So
if
enlighten
you
me.
ask, you're talking over me because you're asking in bad faith, and I'm handling your bad faith arguments in real time.
No,
See?
I'm asking genuinely because
No, you're not.
you
No, you're
know so
not. You're just
much.
talking over me, ma'am, because you're frustrated. Why are you frustrated?
No,
What are you
I'm not
upset? What are you
frustrated. You're
really upset
causing
about?
confusion.
No, I'm not, man. Nobody's confused.
And then you're
Nobody's
so
confused. Nobody's
anti-African, but you
confused.
went to Senegal.
Right, because I can do that.
No, you can't.
And I'm not anti-African, ma'am. That's a lie. If I was
Yes, you
anti-African, I
are.
wouldn't go. If I was anti-African, I wouldn't go.
You're causing confusion though,
You saying the
because
same thing over and over.
all the people that follow you are being xenophobic
You saying the same thing over and over doesn't make it true.
because I'm letting it be known.
But you're just saying stuff, ma'am. And you sound frustrated because you're not of our lineage, man. That's what that sounds like.
I know what lineage I'm from.
You're
My
not of
people
our
are from the
lineage.
South
No, they're
here.
not. I don't believe
Yes,
that
and
because you wouldn't be so offended. You wouldn't be offended over your lineage.
I'm not offended. I'm just not calling myself.
Yeah, you wouldn't be offended over your own lineage, ma'am.
You're not the spokesperson for all.
I never said I was and don't want to be. So you wouldn't be offended over something I never said, and you wouldn't be offended over your lineage. I've never said I'm the spokesperson. So you having all this anger over something I never said, you made up your own straw man argument and you mad at your straw man. So it's not about me, ma'am. I think you're from a different lineage and you're frustrated,
What
ma'am.
lineage am I from? If you know so much.
You're probably a little musty Caribbean tether.
No, I'm not Caribbean. I'm African American, Black American. My people are
No, I don't believe that because you've already told
Santee,
several
South,
lies. You've already told several lies, so
South Carolina.
you've established yourself as a
Santee.
liar. You've established yourself as a liar, dear.
No, I'm not a liar.
Yes, you are, dear. You've already said that I hate Africa. That's a lie. You said I'm the spokesperson of it, whoever. That's a lie. You said I'm causing confusion. That's a lie.
But you are.
Oh, so no, nobody's confused. Who's
Yes, you are.
confused? Nobody's
Yes, you are.
confused. What are they confused about? Who's
And
confused
now
about?
because I disagree,
Then no.
now
You said somebody's confused and you can't name what it is. What are people confused about that I caused? Huh? What are people confused about? See, you say stuff, you lie, and then run to your next lie. That's why I know you're not of our lineage. You're not of our lineage.
can
You
I
keep
talk now?
lying. What are people confused about?
Yeah, because you're saying like people were like as if they just like popped up here in America. It doesn't work like that. And you're causing confusion because all the people that follow you, they're
What did I say to cause confusion? You're not answering the question. You're babbling, ma'am. What did I say to cause confusion? I never said we just popped up here. I've always explained historically how we got here and what the ethnogenesis was, ma'am. Right?
Can I talk now or are you gonna continue to
Yeah.
mute me?
Yeah, but what you're not going to do, don't ask questions in bad faith. Now, what did I confuse people about? Go ahead.
You're confusing people about saying that they were bought here from Asia, okay? And not
I didn't say that. You just told another lie, ma'am. That's why I don't
is
believe
that
you're
not what
from.
you said?
No, I didn't say they were brought here from Asia. I didn't say that. You told another lie, ma'am.
So tell me what you
You
said
can't
then.
you can't be trusted, ma'am.
I can't be
That's
trusted.
you can't be trusted. Everything out of your mouth is a lie. That's why you're not from here. Your family's not from here, dear.
My people are from South Carolina,
No, they're not.
from Santee,
Y'all stop telling the South Carolina lie.
Santee, South.
Y'all love trying to latch on to South Carolina, you tethers. Ma'am, you're
I don't need
lying
to
too
lie
much.
about that.
Yeah, you do. You've lied about almost everything on this phone,
I don't
ma'am.
need to lie.
Yes, you do need to lie, man, because you're frustrated because you're not of our
My
lineage.
people have been here.
You're not of our lineage, ma'am. Why
I
are you
am.
frustrated? You're
I'm
frustrated
not
because of that.
frustrated.
You are frustrated, man.
I'm just not
Are you
ignorant like you.
are you African?
I'm of African descent, but I'm not
Okay.
continental African.
Right. So what's wrong when we say that?
You didn't say that though.
I've said that several times.
And the people that follow you,
No, no matter who, I don't, you mean people who follow me. I don't have,
don't say that.
yeah, we're not a group, dear. I don't control what nobody says. Are you frustrated because you've made believe there's some kind of group and the group ain't doing what a group is supposed to do because the group don't exist? Again, you have a straw man fantasy in your mind that you're arguing with, and you're frustrated because I have nothing to do with your straw man fantasy, ma'am. I cannot
Fantasy.
control.
I don't need a.
I can't control what people say. I'm not the boss or leader of anybody. You understand that? Foundational Black American is a lineage, nothing else.
It's not a lineage.
It is a lineage, ma'am. You can't tell me
You
what
didn't create it.
I didn't. We were already here for hundreds of years, ma'am. I didn't create Foundational Black American.
So who are you?
I just named a lineage of people that were already here. See how that works? And
Yeah, but
logically,
like I said, you don't account for all of us. So
I'm not trying to. Logic does. Out of
not
if I-
logic, it's
it is
ignorance.
No. It's what, ignorance by pointing out a fact. Is it not a fact that there were black people here at the
No,
beginning of
no,
America?
no, it's
That's not a fact.
No, it's not.
What are you talking about? Uh-oh, now you're not even dealing with
I said
reality.
what I said.
You said there
You're
were not black people here at the beginning of
no,
America?
it was not.
So who was here?
Who were here? Native Americans were here
Okay.
before African Americans.
At the beginning of the United States. When was the beginning of the United States, ma'am?
I don't know the exact year, but
You don't know?
like I said, I'm not ignorant like you.
Okay. Well, you don't know the beginning of the United States, but you're not ignorant?
I don't know the exact year I said.
You don't know when the U.S. became a country.
That's not something I don't need to know the exact year.
You're not from here, dear.
I am.
No, you're not. You don't know that? You don't
Not
know
everybody knows
you
that.
don't know a bicentennial? You don't know the centennial year of the formation of the United States, ma'am?
No, sir.
Damn.
That doesn't mean I'm stupid like you.
Yeah, but at least I know that. You don't know when yeah, you're a foreigner, dear.
I'm not.
Your family is. Everybody.
No, they're not. They were
That's
here for
basic.
generations.
Somebody said you're Nigerian or something. Yeah,
I'm not Nigerian.
Or something. You're not of
My
our
family
line.
was here for generations.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
Not from no South Carolina.
Yes, they were.
Okay, what seasoning do you use on all the meat?
They use seasoned salt lorries,
What else?
onion powder, garlic powder, paprika.
And they put what kind of vegetables?
What do you mean, what kind of vegetables?
What kind of vegetables do they cut up in soups and stews?
Different kind of vegetables. You could put onions, greens, peppers.
The way you said peppers was funny. You're a tether.
No, I'm not. Like, you're not gonna sit here and question my
You said
question
pepper's funny. You're a tether. You're a
question
tether,
where I'm
man.
from.
You said pepper's funny. You're a tether.
Be- because I'm talking on live in front of people. You
Yeah, we
cannot
can-
question my blackness.
Yeah, no, I'm not questioning your
I've been.
blackness.
My family has been here the same amount of time your family has been here.
No,
So
they
don't
haven't.
even try
No,
it.
they haven't. I hear
Don't
an
try
accent.
it.
You
Don't
have an
try
accent.
it.
You have
And
an
that's
accent.
not even a way to
You have
know
an
if
accent.
somebody's actually
You
Black
have an
American or not.
accent, ma'am. You have an accent.
So what? I grew
Your
up in New
accent
York
came out. No,
because
you
I
live
grew
in
up
New
in New
York.
York.
Oh,
I
that
grew
ain't
up
a
in
New
New
York
York.
accent. That's
New
not a
York
New
is
York
diverse,
accent.
and I grew
No,
up
no,
around
that's
a
not
lot
a
of
New York
people.
accent, ma'am.
Of course, it's not.
Yeah, that's not a New York accent.
But like I said, I'm Black American.
No. You naturalized Black American.
No,
You
I'm
okay?
not
No.
naturalized. My people have been here,
They
just
weren't.
like yours.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
were.
Just
that
like
was funny. He said you were naturalized. Yeah, I'm from Jersey, family. I know the New York accent. Obviously, I'm right next door to New York. That is not a New York accent. Like I listen. I'm in New Jersey. Tariq knows the New York accent. I get it, but I think I know it as well as him, if not better. I live in New Jersey. Okay, that is not a New York accent at all. I know a New York accent. That's not it.
I'm not as good as him. I could pick out accents around the world and around the nation, but I know a New York accent. That ain't it. Okay, so the fact she said that, I know she's a tether cosplaying. All right, that is not. I know a New York accent, hands down, and that ain't it. So and the fact that she said it was, I know she's a tether. So gotcha, bitch.
No,
Yours.
no, they weren't.
Yes, they were. So ask me another
You
question,
come from an
because
immigrant
that's not a
background.
way that you
No,
determine if somebody's.
I'm gonna tell y'all how these tethers do. This is a little backdoor thing that they try to do. She's as you guys know, this woman is a damn immigrant. She comes from an immigrant background. We
No,
know
I
that.
definitely don't. I swear to God, I don't.
Yes, you do, ma'am. You
I
come from an
don't.
immigrant background. We
Okay,
can hear
prove
your
to me
accent.
how. Prove to me how.
We can because we hear your goddamn accent. We hear
Okay,
it.
I have an accent because
That's
of
not a
who
New York
I grew up
accent.
around.
I
But
just left New York. I know a lot of
you're
FBAs who
not
don't
around
sound
all
like
New
that.
Yorkers. I grew up in the
Yeah.
Bronx.
Yeah, but you just lied though. You just said your accent was New York, and had he not known any better, he would have had accepted that. You would have rolled with that. Now you was called out. You were called out. Now it's not New York. You have an accent. And listen, come on. So, yo, and they say we hate on them. Listen, you hate yourself, man. Accept your own and be yourself.
Yeah, I know, damn foreigner. You have an accent, sweetie.
No, I do not.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
And you talking about somebody from South Carolina? Ain't nobody from no damn South
I said
Carolina.
my family, I was born here
Right.
in New
And
York.
just the fact you talking about there were not black people here at the beginning and the formation of the United States.
No, they were brought here. We were brought here.
At the beginning of the United States, who built the United States? Somebody had to build it. Who built it?
It was Black Americans that helped. They built a lot, but they didn't get credit for it.
Okay, so the black people who built the United States, they were the foundation of the United States.
No, you're not gonna know.
Then what was
Because
the foundation?
other
What was
people
the
came and
foundation?
contributed also.
Who?
Okay, so family, I did a video. If you had not seen my video, I got a video explaining why we're the only foundational people of the country, even though other people contributed. Okay, their contributions were not foundational. Our contributions were foundational. Most people who came to this country and contributed, the foundation was already laid. So this is the problem when you come to this country as a tether and don't know that. So the people she's going to try to name, these people did not build the foundation. They added to what was already here. I did a video explaining that. Cotton itself was the reason why America's economy was the best in the world, if not top 3 in the world. Just cotton. So that means anything a British person did, anything another person did, if it falls on deaf ears because it can't match the labor of cotton. Okay, but this is how we know tethers from FBAs. What's up, Donnie?
Not too much. Can you hear me?
You sound like distant. You sound very distant.
Yeah, I just wanted to say if you can
I
hear
hear
me.
you better now.
All right.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say it's this dude named Free Mind in the chat talking about Tariq as somebody's leader and all this old crap. We need to get him up out of there.
Yeah, so let me offer okay, so I'm not just recently gave him a wrench. Let me first I'm gonna take his wrench and let me offer him a chance to, join the thank you for calling, let me know that. I wasn't watching the chat. Okay, so Free Mind, I'm gonna take your wrench. But what you can do is click the link and explain. So I do allow people to explain their position. I don't just pick on you, take your wrench, kick you off. I allow you to explain your position and let's have a dialogue. And then determining on how that goes, I kick you off, you know what I mean? So on and so forth. So Free Mind, there's a link in the chat. Click that, please. But until then, I will take your wrench
And that means the chat is going to be, you're exposed to the chat wishes, all right? So if you was talking shit, they're going to handle you. But if you hop on the live, I'll give your wrench back, and therefore nobody can do anything to you. But so the shot clock for you is counting down. It's 7:21. I'm gonna take your wrench. You got until 7:20. You got 5 minutes. 7:26. If you don't hop on, I'm going to just ban you from the channel, my guy. So I want you to defend yourself first. Because you do have a wrench. I want you to defend yourself, and then we include you to our culture. But if you are not going to holler at us at all and explain yourself, then you will be out of here. So let me take your wrench. Let me take that first. Hold on. Let me do that first. Let me take your wrench. Just start with that. So you're no longer protected. Right. So that means they could time you out, do what they want with you. And where's his name, man? I can't find this dude's name. Oh, there we go. So let me take your wrench. Okay. Now, and before, let me add a phone number too. So there's no excuses why you can't link up with me. All right. Let me add a phone number in there. So I give people a fair chance to, because hey, trust me, man. I have taken people wrenches, George Megan. People called in and they defended themselves, and it seemed like, you know what I mean, and they won their case. The chat was, lying on them. You feel me? And I gave their wrench back. So I'm fair. I don't just take somebody wrench because the chat says so. I had folks call in, represent themselves correctly, and I gave their wrench back and said, screw the chat. So I'm offering the same thing with Free Mind. Hey, bro.
He ain't gonna come up. I came up real quick because I wanted to I put down some stuff earlier today on my channel where when Shabuzi make that comment. I want people to just go back and look at the population census for 1930. And around 1930, there was only about anywhere between 100 to 170,000 Caribbean immigrants in America. The majority of them
Hey, yo, tell the chat your channel so they could you probably sound familiar to them for those who don't know. So let them know who your channel and who you are, so they could connect the dots.
Yeah, George making Street Media TV. Street Media TV.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I was telling people, see, we gotta understand the first industrial revolution was from like 1790 to 1860. And that's what built the foundation of this country. The railroads, cities, Eli Whitney with the cotton gin. There was a lot of things moving in the country at that time. Slaves, free blacks. There was no other groups here in large numbers. There was only about 100,000, 100 to 180,000 Caribbean blacks here. The majority of them went to Central America to help build the canal. And after that, only about 100 came here. And the majority
a lot of folks don't know that, my guy. So I don't know if you want to do it on your channel here, but you got to tell that canal story, bro. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah. Like, so when people you hear them say, well, immigrants built this country, and I'm saying, well, what immigrants? But then they say, well, the Asians built the railroads, and I say, okay, so the Asians were out west, but there was at that time, up to 1930, there was only 246,000 Asians in the country at that time, and low numbers. Guess how we were at 12 million. So we built all that. Wasn't enough of them because see, this is the thing. If it's 246,000, how many working men were available out of that 246,000? So you can't just look at that
because the women ain't building no damn railroad tracks and the kids ain't either.
Right, you got women and children.
Good point, bro.
So how many working men was available? They wasn't. We were the ones plowing the roads with the pickaxes and the shovels all throughout the South, the Midwest, Kansas City, Ohio, all Texas, all throughout the West. That was us, free and enslaved, right? When you we was the ones putting these things down. And through the second industrial revolution after World War I and World War II, that was us too. We were the ones establishing things. So remember, it was the majority of the people in the country was black and white folks. And this is where when you hear Dr. King saying that they was giving millions of land grants to these white peasants that came. They start giving land and money to white peasants that came in that was supposed to be for us, right? But we was the ones kicking up the dust and building the infrastructure. So no,
Right.
immigrants built nothing because they wasn't here
Right.
in large numbers. And this is why in the 20s, A. Philip Randolph was saying what he was saying about the immigrants because they was trying to bring in the immigrants at that time to come in and undermine us then because we were the ones that had our grievances against the government, not them. Yeah, so yeah, it's the
I
same
agree.
playbook, bro. But
Yep.
I would encourage my FBA brothers go back, it's just a simple Google, man, and then look at the articles, the old articles. Go to Google Scholar and just look at the articles of the populations of America from 1790 to let's just say 1940. Just look 1790 to 1860, 1860 to 1940, and you'll find out like the populations. There was a large influx of Haitians that came here from 1790 to 1804. They came in
Did you do a video already on this?
huh?
Did you already did a video on this
Yeah,
already?
I just put it up. Yep.
Oh, just now. All right. So I'm going to. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show that.
Yeah, yep.
But go ahead.
I'm reading everything I'm saying now. I'm reading it, and what I'm going to do, I'm gonna do a live stream Friday where I'm going to do more illustration. I'm gonna take about 2 days to do my bring the pictures. I'm gonna show pictures of our people building the railroads and the low numbers of the Asians that was there in concentrated places, but we were all over the country. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
do a live stream on
So
Friday with
family,
more emphasis.
subscribe to Street Media TV. My man be going in, great content. Like, and his content is totally different than mine. You dig? So what y'all hear over here he's not mirroring things I'm saying. He does my man does his own research. He has his own activisms. You feel me? So he's his own man. It ain't the same. It's different. You will like it.
Yeah, because when you hear them make those kind of statements, what we gotta do is, I tell people all the time, as black people, do not get emotional, don't get upset, don't do any of that. Don't cuss them out. Go right to the information and pull the information out and say, show me where the immigrants were.
Right.
That's all you gotta do, because there was no immigrants like that in the South other than Florida. So
Yeah,
show
that's a
me. I
fact.
need to see. Florida and a little bit of New Orleans. They wasn't there like
Yeah.
that. No, it was
Yeah.
only they was up here in the East Coast corridor. They was in Philadelphia, New York City, Boston.
hmm
It was up
And
here.
look,
They wasn't
I've been
down
saying
there.
this, so I'm loving your saying that because I had showed charts saying the same thing. The numbers were not there, and like you said, Florida and the Bohemians aren't they responsible for like Miami, something like that?
Somewhat, but that was us. That was us
Mm.
too. We fled. See, thousands of us fled there because you gotta remember, Florida was a free state at that time. So you had a large numbers of FBAs in Florida because that's where you had like Negro Fort and all that when we began to form with some of the other Native American tribes, and we started to fight against you had the Creeks and all that, all them battles
Yeah,
and
I gotta
stuff
get
like
my
that.
Florida knowledge up. My Florida knowledge is like at zero. I'll be honest.
Yeah, like man, and then you had like already had indigenous blacks that was there. So like, no, man, like no, they wasn't there, bro. They came later. They came later.
Hmm.
But I tell people, see, for me, you know what's funny, Ryan? All this stuff I was teaching when I was a Pan-African. I was teaching all this
Really?
then. That's why this is old
So
stuff.
what did they say when you was going in like that? What were they saying, bro?
These were the teachings. That's the
No, I'm
crazy
saying like
part.
the reception you were getting back like from that crowd. Like what were they saying? Like how were
That's
they
what I'm telling
receiving
you.
it?
At that time, these were the teachings. That's why,
Oh,
see,
okay.
all right,
Wow.
I give it to you.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I give it to you better. When you hear Elder Smalls talk the way he was talking about those Africans, right?
Yeah.
We still had an African uh uh we still was looking towards Africa, but we still taught we were our own people.
Right. Right. Now, because he
Always
clearly
taught that
understood. He clearly understood delineation. All right.
because
When you
that's
put
what we
that
was
video out
teaching.
there, right? When you put it out there, I was shocked. My jaw dropped. I'm like, wow.
Cause see what they taught, I can't teach you Pan-Africanism if you don't know who you are. So we always study our history. That was 101. How can you be a Pan-African and you don't even know the history of the soil that you stand on? That didn't make any sense. So we was always well abreast of what happened during slavery, what was going on here, who was what. So this stuff, I'm pulling out of stuff from 2009, 2008.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm telling you, man. You saved me, and you saved Professor. Because I would have kept going. If I ain't see your video, I would have kept going, bro. Like that made me say, oh, okay, like the dude official.
Yeah, he was
Like
the
that, yeah,
teacher.
yeah, nah,
He
yeah,
was our teacher.
definitely. He's official, Professor
Yeah,
Smalls. Like
I
he's
keep it a
official.
buck.
Yeah, I
Professor
had backed.
Smalls.
I had backed off him once I seen that. I backed off him.
Yeah, I'm glad, but see, I'm glad everybody backed off him because I didn't like what he did with Tariq, but with me, for the younger people that don't know, he has 60 years of service to the black community, like really doing work. Like he actually walked with Malcolm X. Like he's a real person. He's a real
Yeah,
person. Whatever him and Tariq had, I would just wish he would have kept it personal, but that don't take away his work. That don't take away
right,
his work.
right,
And
right,
he was our teacher. So that the stuff you heard him saying, that wasn't just something he just said sometimes.
right.
But you gotta remember, we all was Pan-African though. All of us came from out of that.
Mm,
So, but some of us started to see, wait a minute, man, Pan-African is only benefiting Africans. It ain't benefiting
right.
us. In no way. So we started to pull away from it. But the knowledge and stuff is still there. So back in the
Yeah,
day on Saturday TV, when people used to watch Saturday TV, and they used to have like the street wars, all this knowledge that all this knowledge we was teaching about
mm,
what we were doing in the South, what the numbers were, and who we was. That's the part where that gets me with the Pan-African part, because I'm like, well, wait a minute. I was on the block. We always said that we were of African descent, but we were our own people. Why y'all
right,
don't understand
right.
that now? We always said that.
That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, we always said that. We used to teach, if the Yoruba and Igbo see them as two different people, then why would we see ourselves as the same as them? No, we that's why he said ethnically, DNA wise, we're the same, but we're different ethnically. That's what he said in the video. In the video.
Yeah, no, he definitely. I need to hone in on that. He definitely said that. That's why I tell my family, like when people talk, listen to the words. Forget the
Yes.
entertainment. Listen to the words, because he definitely said that. Like he delineated. You
Yes.
dig?
He
He
said
definitely did that.
culturally and ethnically we're different, but we're cousins. We have like the same bloodlines, but we're cousins. But culturally, ethnically, we're different. That was always taught. So now all of a sudden, we can't be our own people. That's the part I don't like. But remember, Sinetta was the one that asked him the question, because Sinetta was the one kicking up the dust too.
Yeah, he's very wishy washy.
Right. But see,
He's very emotional. Right.
back then, I was following behind him because he was teaching it. I'm just keeping it a buck. He was teaching it. I was up there with him. He was teaching this. He was and going to the elders and asking the elders why the Africans. So I don't have it's no it's for me. Well, for me, because my experience, I met him. I met his wife, his children. It's no shade. I just didn't understand where like the changes, like why we just can't be like we used to teach. Yes, they are cousins. They are first cousins, but we are our own group. What happened to that teaching?
Right. Right. That just disappeared. Like people just cherry picked, and that's that confirmation bias cherry pick stuff I be attacking.
Yeah. And the only thing was different was the Pan Africans was adamant about us not being us only coming here on slave ships and not being here. And then some of us didn't believe that. So, like a person like me, I believed that we was indigenous to the planet. A lot of the Pan Africans didn't believe that. So
Okay.
that's when you started to see cracks in the armor.
Okay,
Back
I
then,
got you.
before we get to where we are now, back then you
Yeah.
started
It
to
started
see,
way back then. I got you. The ripple
yeah,
effect started earlier, way back then.
it started
Yeah,
way
so
back then.
so you're not even surprised where it's at now. Like you seen that coming way back then.
Mhm. It was already coming because
Right.
those it was big knockdown, drag out debates and arguments about
Mm.
Leo Weiner's work, Ivan Van Sertimer's work, and all, and they was going out of their way to debunk it. And I used to always say, how come the Mongoloid and the Vikings and everybody else can build boats and travel, but the Africans never did. But we
Right.
teach the out of Africa theory. It makes no sense.
Right.
It makes no sense. So well, the DNA doesn't
And
prove that. And I said, okay,
that makes sense though, because they want to keep everything in Africa. They don't want Africa to expand. They want to know the motherland, that's it. Nothing else matters. So it kind of makes sense why their bias is just the motherland. Like, anything abroad, they got to shoot it down. Any
yeah.
ideas outside.
And then the argument was at the table because I was saying, well, wait a minute. How come like okay, so we're not going to use you guys use the DNA, but then I asked a question one day and I said, wait a minute. You guys go by the DNA and you said that the DNA and the haplogroups are not matching the data for us to be here in the Americas, right? So I said, okay, fair enough. I'm gonna give you that for a minute, but let me come this angle. I said, how could we why do we sit here having these arguments with Israelites and all these other groups when you guys say that there was never no Moses or no Abraham? So if there was never no Moses or Abraham, right? Why is there why do you guys give reverence to the so-called small hats?
Right.
Oh, so you
Good,
do
great
believe.
point.
Yeah. I asked that question, the room get quiet. The room get quiet.
Yeah, because that means their argument is out the trash, is in the trash too.
Yeah, because
Their claim, yep.
Well, this is the thing. Like I had me and Garfield, we cool now, but I had asked Garfield, I said, well, wait a minute. Because we don't believe in the religious aspect of it. But why are we even having a conversation? There is no such thing as a Jew if Abraham didn't exist.
Right.
Because if
Right.
Abraham didn't exist, Isaac didn't exist. Right? I said, so
And,
those are
Jacob,
not. So I said,
Judah.
why aren't we teaching that those are the people of Babylon and they're not the real people? Everybody get quiet. And I had told that to Captain Missouri. I said, bro, you're not an Israelite. There are no Israelites. That don't exist. And there's no such thing as Abraham. So I said, now we want to use it for well, like some of the ancients did as a spiritual belief based off of science or based off of nature. Yeah, when we look at them as not real people, okay, cool, right? We can look at that as a book of giving us some type of morale or something. I get that, but ain't nothing coming from the sky to save you. You're not gonna come on over here and tell me that Isaac and Ishmael and all these people existed when there's no DNA evidence to prove it.
Oh, damn, you about to have King Swarthy call in. Oh, shit,
There's no
man.
DNA evidence to prove it. He know that he can't prove that. There's no DNA evidence or bodies. So how can you say that they exist? So based off the data right now, we can come to the conclusion that they never existed. So if they never existed, there is no Hebrew Israelites. Now you may have a people.
Belief sidesteps DNA.
Now you may have you may have a tribal people, but based off that religious pantheon or belief, that's not real. That's not real. So I mean,
Let me ask you this. I played a video yesterday, and I'm gonna play it again today. I'm gonna play Dr. Mayat's version
I
only.
saw it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play hers back only. You have a lot of Africans from the continent, right? And you have Pan-Africans, like anybody who's on the umbrella that I've known, under the umbrella of Pan-African, they like to minimize or completely deny Africa's role in the transatlantic slave trade. And not just that, like when you say Africa's role, they'll say what tribe, what chief. But then when they talk about the Europeans, they don't talk about which tribe, which chief. They just say Europeans.
Well, you
So
know how you do, you know how you do it, Ron. Matter of fact, pull this up and share your screen real quick. Pull up the Kanem Brenu Empire. Kenu Bernu BERN. Damn, I can't even spell it. Yeah, the Kanem Brenu Empire. KEN BERNU Empire. It should be I'm spelling it wrong. Hold on. Let me
I'll spell it wrong too. So I'm just typing empire. Maybe it comes
No,
up.
it's an
Sometimes
African. It's hold on. I get it. Wait a minute. I'll tell you.
no, yeah, that
No,
definitely
no, no.
come
That's
up.
the Army Empire. No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on.
But you seen them, right? You seen Unk, stupid ass. You seen.
Kinembrew Empire of Central Africa.
Go ahead. How you spell it?
Wait a minute.
No rush. I'm here. Whether you want to dive
Yeah. Jemima.
tweak something.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. Bornu. It's KANEM.
Wait. Yeah. I got to tell people if you trying to talk to me, like when I was doing property management, they be talking on fast. I let them go, and I be like, okay, you want to say it slower now? I should
Now
piss
watch
them
this.
off.
KANEM.
Wait, dude. I could type 75 words per minute, but that was
It's
120.
KANEM. KANEM. BOR. There you go right there. Wait a minute. Yeah, Kinembrew Bornu Empire. Yeah. Now, put right up. Highlight that and then put slave trade. When you put that up there, then you put slave trade. They ran the largest slave trade in Africa, right? There you go. And watch what it say. And the trade between North African lands and the South. The Kinembrew Empire sold. All right, scroll down. Let's see what it say.
Wait, hold on, bro. I'm advanced over here, okay?
Okay,
I'm
okay,
advanced
gotcha.
over here. You dig? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
don't play with me.
Uh-huh.
Don't play with me. I'm advanced over here. All right. So there we go. Let me know where.
They ran the longest running empire in Africa, and they had the largest slave from East Africa to West Africa. They ran the sub-Saharan. They ran the longest running sub-Saharan slave trade. Period. Right. Hold on. You go down there. Primary target. They primarily raided non-Muslim ethnic groups in the tropical forests and savanna regions. Right. Okay, unlike West coastal kingdoms, they dealt with Europeans. Kinembrew Empire focuses trade towards Islamic world, North Africa, Middle East, the Ottoman Empire, right? And why it says the longest running empire in human history, existing varies roughly from 700 AD to 1900, right? Right. They ran through Chad, Nigeria, Niger, Cameroon. It was a powerhouse of the trans-Saharan slave trade. How come they don't never talk about this? Because they want to keep this
never. Dr. Maya, how come you don't talk about this? Hey, Dr. Ruxpin, Dr. Dennis Asar Winkler, how come y'all talk about this? See, that's the thing. But that's a double standard. When it comes to the European, they're not gonna leave one stone unturned. All right. But when it comes to Africa, what they did to us, they'll cherry pick the lightest events possible.
Now they have a whole history. Like you can literally get into their history. Like when you get to, you just type in them and their slave trade. They tell you like what they did, the different kings, who they fought against, the kingdoms they toppled, what they sold. Like they literally ran a slave trade, bro. They ran the slave trade, and this was before the Europeans came in and kicked our teeth in. They was already enslaving Africans.
Yeah, I'm about to definitely cook on this. Yeah,
oh
my God.
Yeah.
You about to create a beast,
bro. They wasn't to be played with.
You about to create a beast.
Back then, in the circles, we was talking about this kind of stuff, but you don't hear this kind of stuff from the Pan-African brothers and sisters no more. And my whole thing is I like Dr. Ma. I think that in my opinion, I've been around her, I met her. She's talked to the children of my organization. I think Dr. Ma is brilliant. She's smarter than me. I'll tell you that when it comes to a lot of information. But I just wish that they would be just explain both sides. That's my
let me say this. Dr. Maya and Dr. Ruxpin are smarter than both of us. But when they are standing on bullshit and we're not,
right,
that's what makes us smarter than them.
No, I agree. I just wish that they told both sides of the story. That's my only thing with Dr.
Right.
Just
and
tell
they're not going to do it.
Just tell this side too.
They're not going to do it. They're not gonna do it. I don't know why. Do I really believe they're getting paid? No. Okay. Do I really believe there's an agency paying them? I don't. I troll. I clout. I
No,
roast.
I'm gonna be real
But
with
do I
you.
really believe that?
I
No.
don't think I don't think there's an agency paying Dr. Ma'at them.
Right. Of course
I
not.
just think that like it like for me years ago when you know when I was when I was a Muslim and I was so embedded in my beliefs, that's just where I was.
Right.
That's just where I was. And I believe that
Which would be confirmation bias, right?
yeah,
And cherry picking. Okay.
Dr. Ma'at been in Pan-Africanism for so long, that's just where she's at. And that you know, that's she's grounded in Pan-Africanism. So I wouldn't call her no I've bet her. I've seen her children. She ain't no police.
Nah,
Nah,
right,
she
right.
just
No,
believe what she
but
believe.
what I'm saying is, brother, when your belief is at the I had the word in my head, bro, but if demise, if your belief is at the demise of an entire lineage, my guy, even though you're not police, even though you're not on payroll, at some point you're worse than a person who's on payroll because you're still doing the work as though you were on payroll. That's what confuses us. It's like, yo, what do you get out of lying and not being honest?
Well, see, you know what
This,
I attribute it to though, Ron?
Go ahead.
It's not just them, it's our people, period. Like it's our some of our a lot of our moms, our aunts, our dads.
Wait. But the difference is this though. She has your dad, my dad ain't got no doctorate degree. Okay, and that's why Dr. Khalid Muhammad said when a white man can't defeat you, he'll send a PhD with 2 PhDs, homogenized, pasteurized, because these are the people who taught us to respect them. Right. So they hold a different type of authority than our moms. I'm a PhD. Listen to me.
Right.
You dig? So when you come with a PhD and you start lying, flat out lying and hiding.
Maybe for me, I'm probably because I've been around them and I'm just a little biased. And maybe I hope that they just at some point just
I hope they hey bro. I hope they too.
You know.
But listen, what I'm saying is we could there's nothing wrong being optimistic. I preach optimism. I'm optimistic, bro, and everything. If we ever meet in real life, you'll see. Like you won't see no drama, no negativity. You're gonna see. I'm always thinking of the brightest moments ever. Like, yo, nah, we got it, yo. Making look, we could do this. Like, you can have a problem, and I'm gonna try to solve it. That's who I am, bro. I'm never like defeated. I don't have a defeated mentality. So, what I'm saying is with Dr. Mayat and people with these doctorate degrees, we're trained to listen to them.
Right.
So when they abuse that, they're no different than that Stefan from Django. Like that's who they become.
Right. Hey, let me say this to you, B Mac and Jaquan. I'm not making no excuses. I'm my own man. I don't have to agree with FBA is not a gang, right? I have my own ideas. I damn near probably do more for our people than you do. I'm out here. I stand against what they're talking about. But I don't have to come and talk down or denigrate or call somebody something just because you think I should. I don't work for you. I'm my own goddamn man. So like don't like we not in a gang. We not Bloods and Crippin. So just because I'm saying something that you don't like, don't start talking bad about me. Then what they say about you in FBA just because you disagree. I have my own ideas. We ain't fucking gang banging.
Yeah, we're not gang banging. We're exchanging ideas, and this is what you want. You want authenticity. You want people to not be yes men and yes women like they have. Now listen, let me say this though. See, George Macon, when he come on here, we disagree on things. That's okay. That's what grown men, grown women are supposed to do. But we know there's a bigger picture. But it's more authentic when we disagree. It's not really authentic when you disagree on everything. So if you look back, I'm picking on her, but if you look back at the people who she chooses people who just are yes men and yes women. No, nobody actually tells her like yesterday or the other day when we talk about black, like you gave pushback. That's a legitimate, authentic conversation. Now, for you to yes everything I'm saying and laugh and giggle, dude,
yeah, right.
You're gonna lose respect. Right, dig? It's not genuine.
What people don't know, Ron. Me and Dr. I had plenty of falling out. You seen it when she called me out when I was going in on Elder
disrespect. But dude, look, I can say it. This makes her more discreditable because of y'all intimate relationship. Y'all did things underneath the camera.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying to the guys in the chat when y'all run your mouth, but y'all ain't been around long enough. I'm not making excuses for her. I'm standing on my own. Me and Dr. Ma'at had plenty of fall outs because of what she teach, because I challenged that, right? But I still respect her knowledge because I've been around her, and I have a program and she talks to our children. We disagree on this part, right? But the crazy thing was she was standing with ADOS at that time before FBA had started. And we agreed.
She called herself Adolf Freeman
Yes, that's what I'm
and
saying. Like, people
FBA.
don't be knowing what they talking about. So we disagree on this, but I don't have I don't have to denigrate her to make my point, because she already know my stance and we disagree. So
Now,
what
look,
I'm saying to you guys, when y'all don't know my work or what I do, be careful what you say, because then you talking down on your brother when you don't even know the conversation.
that's true. Now, look, hey, George Macon, listen, Dr. Mayat, we exchanged an email like 3, 4, 5, 6 times. She guaranteed me, oh, I'm not procrastinating, I'm not bullshitting. I'm gonna come on your channel. No, I got you. Yo, bro, I shared it. I eventually shared it. I got her, I got brother Reggie, I got a bunch of people. You did email exchanges, right? She never came, and now she never will, because she sold herself to whatever agenda she.
What they believe in, yeah.
Right. She's all in on promoting Africa and disrespecting Black Americans. Like,
But see, I don't
she's
think
just.
people, you know how many years we was been arguing and debating with Unc?
Now he's never gonna
like,
get it. Now Unc is different. Unc is retarded. Like, he's an illiterate, so he's never gonna get it.
But see, that's what I'm trying to say. These are people that, like, put it this way. Online, we get these arguments, but when you meet these people in person, like, they different people. Like, just regular people. Like, me and
Right.
Unc, we sit, laugh, bustle and shit. Just regular, like, nigga shit in the barbershop. But when he get online, he has his beliefs on what he teach.
Right.
And I vehemently disagree.
And also, let me add this to it. Like Charleston White, he gets into character. So
Right.
Unc would be a totally different person in person.
That's what I'm saying.
But when
right?
when that YouTube camera's online, man, that dude gets into character.
Yeah, he go in. But this is what I'm saying. Like, we got years of, listen, I'll give you one. About 7 years ago, we was all in New York. Sinetta had they had a debate where they brought the anti-vaxxers in.
Right.
And they had a big debate. And
I was there.
They was pro-vaccination. But he was mad at us because we was standing with some of the white and black folks that was anti-vax, because I'm anti-vax. Man,
Right.
he was so mad at us, man. Y'all standing with the white folks and not with us. Because
you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I was there with Unc on the pro side. You feel me?
I was on the other side. I was with Captain Zazariak.
No, yo, look, I remember, yo, bro. You don't remember me? I remember you now. Bro, I remember seeing you. You was there. Captain's there. Rob Bowen was there. Zion Lex was there. Right, bro.
I was with all the Israelites.
Bro, what you call Bay was there. What's his name? Roy Bay was there. Hey, bro, I remember Divine Prosper there. I remember seeing you there now.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I got a picture. Let me see if I can pull that picture up.
Yeah, that is crazy. I remember seeing you there now.
And we was on the other side because we wasn't rocking with that.
Right.
Zion, I was sitting next to Zion Lex.
Okay. Yeah, now that's my guy. Now Zion Lex he's Caribbean, right? He's from the Caribbean, but that's my guy. Like, I love my boy. Like, my boy been rocking with me for a minute, you know. So Zion Lex is a real one. That's
what I'm trying to tell people. Boy, y'all, I'm not making an excuse for her. I just as a person, the people offline, I like them. I just disagree with them and with their teaching.
Right. Yeah, like, we don't gotta, like, so it's so, like, there's levels. Like, there's somebody who's just a like Chaotic Truth, Frank Zanu. Like, these are people who I would never sit with ever in my life.
Mm-hmm.
But there's people who might disagree with something that I stand on, that I still can co-work with. You feel me? So I agree with that. Like you said, the whole vax thing, like that right there. Like, I don't take that as so serious, bro. I won't talk to. Oh, you're anti. Yeah, that's not that serious for me. Like that was a debate.
And I'm gonna keep it real with you, Ryan. And in the chat, I've been around long enough and doing work. I don't take a lot of this shit these people say serious, because a lot of these people ain't doing shit.
Right.
They just online talking. So
they're not serious. And they're not serious.
So I'm telling, like, a lot of y'all in the chat,
they
how
just
y'all
grifting.
so invested in the gang banging part. You got to see it from my perspective. I don't take a lot of these people serious, like y'all make, because I know that they're not doing nothing.
Right. and look, I just talked about a guy who called in. try to give me solutions. I said, bro, okay. I said, tomorrow, are you gonna go do it? Are you gonna go talk to people in your neighborhood? Or are you gonna? And the dude was like, no. He's like, so get off my line. I got him out here and blocked him. Like you said, man, it's one thing to talk about it, but what are you physically doing? So I know Dr. Maya is physically doing things. I know you are physically doing things. I know Dr. Dennis is actually doing things. So there's people who's talking, actually doing. I've been part of organizations who physically did things, and I got records of me. I mean, come on, man, like easy. But there are people who never leave the internet.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Don't
They're
talk to
not
no black
doing
people,
nothing.
no outreach movement at all. Like, hey, listen, man. And
But
these are the guys.
that's why I separate the online shit
Right. Hey, George, let
from
me say this.
yeah.
What I'm saying is that these people, we see them. We see them. You're like, yo, I could tell you're not an activist in real life. You just come online and talk your shit. You don't do, like, nobody in real life knows you. Like, hey, George Megan, if I come to Philly, I know for a fact, like people going to stamp you. You know what I mean? If I work with you, you come to my city, bro. People gonna you come to my city. People, if you ask about me, they're gonna hold. They might say, yeah, he likes to argue, he's belligerent, but they all gonna say that guy's a researcher. They all gonna say that. They might say, oh yeah, he's a little full of himself, all that type of shit. But they're gonna say no, he is out there. Like he out there. He's with the youth, bro. The youth in here, these gangs, they know me, bro. They know me. They don't know They don't know that whoever else, but they my city, bro, you good. Like I brought people from the other side in the projects, my guy. That's taboo. Like my history is documented. Yeah, I brought family. I brought people from other communities in the projects of my city. And under me, they were good. They could never come by themselves. That's my history. Because the hood respected who I was. I was seen like as the positive guy. So if you were Ron, okay, you good. We'll give you a pass. But you ain't with Ron, we're gonna beat the living shit out you. And people came without me and got beat up.
Yeah.
You dig? But you came with me, man. Like again, bro, George, if I was to get like real life testimonies in my life, bro, I would shake the internet, bro. Like people could say, nah, yo, this dude, I ain't from his city at all. And I was in the projects under him and I was good and I felt comfortable under him, who's not a gang guy.
Yep.
You dig? So family, so I have a background and I'm confident no matter where I go. Like I could go to Philly, I'm good. If I go to wherever, because I know how to work with my lineage. Like yeah, I'm not scared of my lineage.
I'm trying to find this picture with me and Rob Bourne, Elder Smalls.
Yeah, I see Rob Bourne. Like we debated on my channel recently. I cooked him, but Rob Bourne, like he knows he's my guy.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's the part that people don't know, that be in the chat and all that. Like we argue and stuff, but Rob Bourne is my guy.
Yeah,
That's my
he's my
dude.
guy. I cooked him, but he's my guy.
Yeah, that's Rob Bourne.
I met him in real life. Yeah, true story. And these guys, and you see, I don't really do other than Rob Bourne coming over here starting shit. Like I got no videos of him in True Story. You feel me? I got no videos because it's respect.
But offline they thorough dudes. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I know how to separate this stuff, man.
Right. Yeah, me too. Yeah.
So I'm trying to find this picture.
Now look, I do want Garfield to pop up though. Even though me and Garfield had some background, I'm past that. And now I do want him to pull up on this topic because he be hinting at certain things on this topic, and I feel like I personally feel like if you don't come through my channel and you have a problem with FBA or delineation, ADOS, Freeman, and you don't come to my channel and you know me, I can't respect you. Like you're not sincere. You're not sincere. So Garfield, and look, Garfield, I ain't gonna bring up nothing we did in the past, my guy. Start brand new. I want you to come and challenge me. Challenge me. Give me pushback. And let's start from here.
Here you go. That's me, Garfield, Phil Scott.
Wait, hold on. I can't. Wait. Let me stop sharing. All right, we can see it now.
That's me, Garfield, and Phil
Okay.
Scott.
Oh, Phil Scott. That's my guy, yo.
Yeah, that's me, Garfield, and Phil Scott right there. I'm trying to find.
Oh, man.
Trying to find. That's me
All
inside
right.
that.
Well, hold on. Wait. I can't see. Hold on. Okay, I got it.
Yeah,
I
and
see
that's
it.
me inside that right there. I'm trying to find the one with me and Elder Smalls and
Yeah, I can say who, but they were working on me and Professor Smalls getting together, by the way, George Macon. Like I had people really connected, like really, I'm talking about really connected. See, like there's people who rock with me, but they won't make it public because it's politics. So
mhm.
they inbox me, they call me, and we talk. So you guys think we're enemies? We're not. We're not enemies.
Right.
We be having phone calls. So they still trying to connect me where me and Professor Small have a sit down, by the way. So I'm gonna give you a
Mhm.
heads up. So that's what's happening right now in the background.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. I've been around people, so for me, I know what the internet stuff is turned to, but I don't hate them. I just disagree with them.
Right.
I just disagree with them. And I'm more focused on what I need to do for me and what I need to do for the community that I'm around, and maybe I can spread it out to the people. That's what I'm more focused on. I'm not really focused on like talking down or getting at nobody. I'm just doing the work.
Yeah. Why is this so small?
Damn, I really can't find this damn picture. Like, this is crazy. This picture
Yeah.
really ain't
Move.
coming
What
up,
what is
man.
that? All right. All right. So while you looking for that, let me share my screen. All right. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let me show you what I'm working with. All right. Okay. So let me scroll over here. Who's that man right there
I
in the
can't
middle?
see that. Oh, Wesley Muhammad?
That's me right here. You can't really see me
I
because
can't see
stupid,
you
stupid.
yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the side right here. This is Brother Steven. So he came to my city, right?
Yeah.
So this is me right here. I ain't gonna click it because it's gonna make it small like this. You see? It's
Mm-hmm.
small. You can't really see. But you see me, Sonetta, and this is So this is Dr. Mayat right here, bro. So
uh,
this is unbiased Ron. This is Dr. Mayat right here. I'm on camera. Unc's on camera. So there's on camera. She's not on camera. All right. So here, this is the video. That's me right there. That's me with the Dak Prescott. This is Dr. Leslie
I saw
Muhammad. This is
you
Brother.
before.
Yeah. At the damn
Yeah. Yup.
at the damn. So now that's me. This is the projects, by the way. With the projects, you dig. All right. So let me go here. So you see, this is Sinetter. This is my picture with Sinetter. You see me and
Uh-huh.
Sinetter? This is the
Uh-huh.
actually vaccine debate, by the way.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
this is me and Garfield right here.
Yeah.
This is
Look
me
at,
and
I forgot
Asar.
his
It's
name. With the fez on.
Roy Bay. He
Roy
was
Bay,
there.
yeah, Roy Bay, yeah.
So you see me
Yep.
and Roy Bay. Then you see me and Divine Prospect right here.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm some guy who pulls up in real life. I'm not an internet guy. And Unc was there, by the way. I ain't get a picture of Unc, but Unc was there.
And that's
So
I saw her,
oh yeah,
right?
sorry, yeah,
Yeah, that was
yeah,
Asar. Yeah.
yeah. So as you see, family, I come outside. I'm not an internet guy like
Yeah.
most of these people are. Like these guys don't leave their computer. They're afraid of life.
Yeah.
And I met Rob Bourne. I seen Captain. I didn't speak to him, but I spoke to Rob Bourne. I said what's up to Zion Lex. But there was hella people there, as you know. You were there. I
Yeah.
seen your face. You were familiar to me. I didn't speak to you, but you were familiar to me. I don't think okay, so let me say this.
This was
Before
another
you
time with me and Red Pill
well,
out on 125th Street. Me,
let me
Red Pill, my
unshare.
son. I'm just looking through the joints.
Yeah. So family, yeah, listen, we're outside, family. We're not hiding with our laptops. Like we actually are real activists. These guys online, these guys don't go nowhere. These guys are online only.
Yeah. But that's why I was just explaining to people. I'm not making excuses for them. It's just that I know these people offline when the lights ain't on. And
Right. They
everybody
get
ain't the
into
same.
character. They get into character, family.
Yeah.
They're different when the lights hit. They're different.
Yeah. That's all. And we disagree politically. So I just
Right.
look at it like when I'm at the barbershop or that cousin that get on your nerves that got his own beliefs. and I just let them have it. That's all.
Right. What can you do? You can't do
Nothing.
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 Can't do nothing.
That's all. So no, they're not my enemies. So I don't. And like I said, we've been arguing with Unc since forever, man. But Unc, like I said, offline, like you bet Unc is funny as hell offline. Unc is
Yeah, yeah,
crazy.
yeah. See,
So
now the thing about Unc, because I know Unc more than most people, Unc, he likes to surround himself with people he believe are yes men and yes women. He don't want nobody around him who could challenge him.
because he
Okay.
gonna try to debate you.
Right. Well, no, he can debate. He'll get cooked, but he don't want to debate. He just that's why he's rolling with Suntan right now. Suntan is a borderline spectrum guy, you know, on that autism spectrum guy. So he hangs around him because he agrees with everything Unc says. But if you give Unc any pushback, look at all the pseudo killers, bro. Why do pseudo killers keep changing? They keep leaving and leaving, new people, because they push back at some point.
Yeah.
And
See,
Unc gets rid of them.
I don't know the new people. I remember Asar and what's the other guy?
Wujabu.
It was a couple of them though. It was
Sunjetti.
Sinjetti, Wujabu.
Yeah, bro. I know all, bro,
and
because
then the two guys from Chicago.
Yeah, but guess what? They were they were Amin Ra squad.
Yeah, I'm a rock squad and Gozy.
Oh, right. When he created and you talk about Sean. But when he created the pseudo killers, I was the first guy, me, ex-architect, Vance, and I believe name missing me. Chef. I believe Chefrin we were the original pseudo killers.
Mm-hmm.
And then Corey got added. Cedric came when I was on my way. Cedric came when I left already. But the original pseudo killers was it was also PK. CK. CK is a woman. Who knows where she's at right now? But her okay. But anyway, like the original pseudo killers, we all end up leaving because we challenged Unc. He didn't like it. He kicked us all out. X voluntarily left. Unc kicked me out.
Oh,
because he chose Garfield over me. At that point, me and Garfield was beefing, and Unc had nothing to do with it.
Squad.
Right, and Unc had nothing to do with that. But Unc stepped in and chose Garfield over me. That's what I say. Like he likes yes men and yes women. Okay, and now most of Unc information, it came from me at that point. Like when I was a pseudo killer, I would research stuff and give it to us. When he debate Divine Prospect or whoever, it was me calling Unc. When Unc gets on that phone, when he's on Side TV, up on that phone, that's me calling him while he's on mute. That's me calling Unc on mute.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Ask Divine Prospect this. Ask the you know what I mean? Yeah, so I know how it goes. So I know right now the people who are in his ear are other people. He don't read shit himself.
See, what I think what happened to as time went on, what was really a lot of stuff that was being done for fun and debates and stuff like that, at some point it turned serious. It's getting serious because the times is changing. And I just think that a lot of people not changing with the times. They still stuck on the old way of doing things and not getting up to speed on what's going on now. Because remember when Sinetta used to say all the time, we need to update the information.
Right.
He used to always say that. And
but
that's
he said that. Yeah, I remember that adjustment, but he never really qualified like the information. But I remember the adjustment bureau. Right. Yeah. Hey yo, look, now you don't know this. Matter of fact, let me share my screen. See, yo, you don't know that Sinetta used to call my name. He used to call me out by name.
Okay.
To come and cook my pseudo.
Oh, wow.
So now he called me to handle Brother Polite. All right. Okay, by name. Like I was not even interested. I'm like, I'm good. Like I don't like debating. I'm cool. Yo, when I got friends and family calling, no, don't turn it like when I got friends and family calling me like, yo, so then they're calling you out, my guy, you gotta hop on this panel. They like pressed me to hop on this panel. But okay, so let me show you that. Let me show you where so they used to call me by name to come on his panel to debate his top scholars. I even cooked Eric Muhammad, by the way, with the Nation Islam doctrine because, bro, believe me, most people don't know more Nation Islam. Even right now, most people know more nation Islam doctrine than me. You know what I mean? So when Eric Muhammad was there bumping his gums, Rob Bourne called in, he cooked them. And because me and Rob Bourne, like I said, like me and Rob Bourne online and y'all faces, y'all don't, it seemed like we hate each other. But
Yeah.
people not privy to the private conversation where we talk all the time and share information,
Rob Bourne is the
updates.
homie.
Right. Nah, I fuck with Rob Bourne. He a cool dude. All right, so let me just show this to you. Yeah, so Rob Bourne, my guy. See, the thing is that people misunderstand me is that I don't care if you my guy.
Right.
Like my thing is anybody can get it at any time. So once we disagree, well, it's up.
I think Ron, what was not being told is back during them times on Sunday the TV, we would have knock drag down arguments, and then later on we'd be outside with we somewhere laughing like nothing happened because it was just about the information.
Right. That's
it
all.
wasn't
That's
personal.
all.
Now
That's all.
you got new people coming in and they hearing the arguments, they making it personal. And for me, it's not personal to me because I know a lot of people not doing the work.
Right.
They're not doing the work, so I don't take it serious. What I take serious is the work that I'm doing, not what they talking about.
and look, let me add to that. So I can disagree with you, but if I know that you're an activist, I leave it online. I don't
Yes.
carry on because I know you're actively. Even Dr. Maya, she's actively out there teaching. You dig? So I ain't gonna bother her too much because she is active. But there's other people like Unc who's not active. They're online. You know what I mean? He's a clown, and not just him. There's other people. So I ain't gonna pick on him. I'm saying there's other people who are not known in their cities. You dig? So for me, if I was to carry a camera around my city, you'll see the matter of fact. Like I was going live in like public areas in my city, and like the chat would hear people like dapping me up, talking to me, because I was in a public area. Right. So you can see the love I get. Nobody's ever gonna come to me with disrespect and be like, yo, you ain't gonna get that from me. The only interaction I'm gonna get is gonna be love from gangsters, from scholars, from regular people. It's gonna be love because I made my presence in my city. So nobody can dox me. You dox me, you're gonna just get he that dude. You dig? That's all you're gonna get from my city. You're not gonna get I'm somebody else who pretending to be somebody else. You're not gonna get that.
Yeah, and then see for me, like I'm 50, man. I'm not like I try to I got like my kids, my grandbabies, my son, like they watch me when I'm live and I'm doing content. So I try to be mindful of the way I carry myself, the way I talk, the way I do certain things. So like the way we might have did things back in 2016, 2019 and stuff like that, I'm not going to do it today. So I'm not going to badmouth anybody. I'm just not going to. I'm over that. I'm too old for that. I just My thing is I just disagree with them. So it's not making me excuses for them. I'm just a grown man. I'm not doing that. Sorry. My thing is I just disagree with them, but I don't have nothing bad to say about it.
Yeah, because like I said, like I don't know if you knew or not, but me and Garfield fell out. But I don't have no recent videos about that guy. Zero. I left it where it was. But can you see my screen right now?
Yeah, I can see it. Yep.
Okay, so now this is Sinetta, right? Watch this.
Damn, come on, where you at? Unbiased? Where you at? Unbiased.
So now you see this Sinetta left, Polite in the right. Mm-hmm. Now he's calling me because Polite just cooked everybody's Sinetta call, right? Oh, so now he's going with a sure bet now. Where's up? Because if you watch this live, Sinetta cooked everybody. I mean, Polite cooked everybody he called. Right. So now he's like, all right, well, let me get the sure bet. Let me get the guy who Polite cannot beat. All right. Okay. Watch this.
But if you're gonna use soap, which you should, what was soaps?
Watch this.
Damn, come on, where you at? Unbiased? Where you at? Unbiased? Come on, man. Where you at? Unbiased? This might be him. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from? Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, it's Unbiased Sports.
Oh man, this is the dude, unbiased sport polite, and I know he got a lot of questions for you, brother.
Nah, I have maybe one question or two. I just had a question for one thing he said. That's all.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So polite, when you said triclosan, that's in soap and different things. Do you believe that triclosan is in any soaps or any products in America today?
Do I believe it's in any products?
Yeah, or any soap.
Yeah, they.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Well, what I say is I buy products that reaffirms that it's not there in it. So I haven't exactly been looking for products that has it, but what I do is look to see if the product says does not have it. So you're not really obligated to put. It's not one of those ingredients that you're obligated to put in your product. But I know as a selling point, there are other companies that make sure we want to let you know it's not in there. So I don't know who's using it right now, but what I would tell you is look for the products that make it clear that it's not in there. So if you got a thing with outlawed or banned, put me on. I don't know.
Okay, so now he talked about a ban. You heard him say ban.
Yeah.
So I know that he was aware of a ban, but he's pitching it to the community that there's no ban. So this is why he said, if you know about a ban, brother, put me on. I never said the word ban at all. So he's trying to get ahead.
About that.
All right, so here we go. Oh,
and the first thing I want to talk triclosan. Hand sanitizer.
Okay.
Outlawed or banned, put me on. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, so I was going to say that triclosan been banned since 2016. So, there are no soaps or any products that's supposed to have that in it.
This is pandemic.
2020.
Okay, so what I point out was triclosan was banned in 2016. He's bringing up triclosan in the pandemic as like some like fear, alarming fear factor thing. I'm like, polite. Triclosan has been banned from America since 2016. Why are you talking about triclosan 2020, 21? It's not here. So that was my thing. So that's what I did to him. So I was like one of the few people who actually contacted Polite, spoke to him, and cooked him. Most people get cooked by Polite. So that's why Sanetta was confident to, again, when I heard Sanetta calling me out, I was home. I was watching it live. I would not call in until friends called me personally. Like, yo, you got to call in, bro. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck. So I called in. And that's what happened. And I cooked them because I knew triclosan was banned since 2016. So there is nothing in 2020, 21 about a triclosan. And he knew that. That's why he said, if you know about a ban, put me on. I don't know about that. Put me on. He knew.
Wow.
But what I point out was Sanetta would call me out normally by name to call in when he felt like there's somebody a pseudo or giving misinformation, malinformation, disinformation. He would call me out by name to call in to like straighten them out. And that's
that I seen your picture. I remember your face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on.
So if you got a thing with outlawed or banned, put me on. I don't know nothing about that.
So here's a video of it being banned early.
In a surprise move, the FDA has banned antibacterial soaps from being sold. The agency instead advocates for the old school approach to hand washing, soap and water. Specifically, the Food and Drug Administration banned all soap products containing 19 active ingredients, including the infamous chemical triclosan. In a surprise move, the FDA has banned antibacterial soaps from being sold. The agency instead advocates for the old school approach to hand washing, soap and water. Specifically, the Food and Drug Administration banned all soap products containing 19 active ingredients, including the infamous chemical triclosan.
Oh man, this is the dude, unbiased sport polite, because they be over there going in on the information.
All right, so I wanted to so that news report I showed you guys that you heard, that was years before a pandemic. So Polite was giving you old information as it was new, and I exposed that, and that's But again, I was humble, George. I didn't even like put him on blast. I just said enough to let him know to back off that, like do something else. and he did something else and he ended up in prison. You dig? So
Yeah, of course. He ended up probably somewhere on PC.
I can't wait to get home because I
Ain't no
want to
telling.
cook him on other things he said. You dig? I can't wait. Oh my god, yeah, he got lucky that he's behind bars because I was gonna ruin him.
Is he in a state prison or a federal prison?
That's state prison.
That's state
That's state.
charged
Yeah,
him
that's
back.
state. That's state. Yeah, state. That's state.
Man, that
Yeah,
dude. Wow.
yeah. But my man had the world at his hands
Yep.
and couldn't control his physical.
But remember, he had got in trouble for doing something with another girl before that. Remember, Sinetta was telling on him.
Yep.
When they was beefing.
Yep.
So he had already had a history of doing that, man.
Yeah. So, but that's the thing, though, George, is that some of us are made for the spotlight, and some of us aren't because we can't control our sexual desires. You dig? Like one thing about me, bro. Hey, George, I don't know about you, and I'm sure because you get way more views than me. Hey, George, I be seeing all type of Instagram requests from models, Twitter requests, TikTok requests, YouTube requests. Mine, I just be declining. Like, yo, I'm not polite. You can't get me that way. You
Well,
dig? Like,
you know what I do? You know what I always done? You know, people that watch me, I lead with my family. Everybody know I'm married. Been married
okay,
a long time.
got
My
it.
wife is
Congratulations on
there,
that.
my grandchildren. I'm not one of them dudes that hide my wife or hide my life.
Right.
So that way, when you see me or you encounter me, you already know what I stand on.
Okay, so you cheating, but for me, like I don't have that. So they know I'm single, so they send these Instagram models to my channel. Family, I can literally just show my Instagram right now. You'll see there's a 1,000 Instagram models trying to befriend me, and I just decline every last one of them. Like, yo, I'm not polite. Like
Yeah, I tell
I
them.
got self control. I'm
Don't
not
even,
him. I got self control.
yeah, don't even bring that. Don't even bring that stuff. If I'm going to do something, I'm gonna do something on my own. Look
Yeah,
for something. I don't want. Nope. Don't bring that stuff in here.
yeah, that
At my
doesn't work
house,
with
all that
me.
stuff.
It doesn't
Nope.
work. So, oh, yo, my Instagram account is private. And George, I guarantee that many people right now listen to us be in the chat be sending me requests. I be declining them. I'm good. I'm only accepting TikTok following shit. So TikTok unbiased Ron. If you send me a friend request on Facebook, I'm not going to accept. If you send me an IG or Twitter, I'm not going to accept. I'm only accepting TikTok requests. That's it.
Well, I only got a certain select of people offline that I talk to. Like, I have people that leave me messages and all that kind of comments but I don't respond to none of that stuff. Like I just for me, it's just I think what happens though, because I remember when Polite first came out when he was all dusty looking.
Yeah.
And at some point the money start coming in. And I think what
Right.
happens is a lot of people don't know how to separate social media from real life.
Right.
And they get caught up in the attention of social media because they never got attention before in life. Like some people around, you gotta understand, they go live and they get 700 people in the room. Out in the street, they never even got 7 people to look at them outside of their
Right.
own family. That
Right.
stuff
Right.
could be poisonous. It go to your head, man.
Toxic.
It go to your head. You making money. You got people paying you attention. Like
Yep.
them YouTube checks is coming in. I seen this stuff happen to people. So like I always say, I'm not a YouTuber. I do YouTube. I choose to do it, but I got a whole
Right.
life offline.
Right.
People don't know how to separate the two, and that's how you see all this foolishness and people get caught up in so much stuff to the point where the internet will make you don't even have a heart for nothing no more. You don't care nothing. You just everybody just do whatever they want to do and don't care. That's when the scamming start. It's just the doxing. It's just a whole bunch of stuff because you turn into a digital baby. You don't have, you like you're going. You don't have no soul no more.
Yeah, I agree. And you know what? I like that. I'm not a YouTuber. I do YouTube because you see Anton is hot. Anton Daniels is hot. I ain't do one video. Yeah, I exposed him 8 months ago already. So all I'm gonna do is replay my old video. I don't have no new information on him. And a lot of new content. The family know I do what I want to do. I don't care what's hot. Like I do the content I want to do because I do YouTube. YouTube don't do me.
Yeah, I've been lighting his ass up because I used to engage when I had left the Pan-African sector and I wasn't really over there with Sadet and them no more. I was over there with O'Shea and them, and I was going in. I was man 2019. Oh man, I was going at it with the red pill dudes, man. I'm talking about gloves off, all kinds of. I had debates with Kevin Samuels before he became Kevin Samuels.
Really?
Yeah, when he was going, when he was going in on the men, and nobody, he was throwing the cologne videos, and nobody was paying
Oh
on
yeah,
nobody.
I remember that. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
was
did
coming.
switch up.
We had the Sunday Rumbles.
Yeah, he did switch up. You're right. He
Yeah,
did.
man, come on, I've been in this. I've been in this thing a minute,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, you're
Listen,
right. Yeah, they don't know that. Like he was getting on men first, and but that's my argument to women. When women be getting on him, like ho 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 ho, slow down, because he was on men first, and then he switched to y'all.
he
So
switched
no,
because
yeah,
in the spaces you had, what's the guy that died? He had the book, and they took a lot of the white manosphere talking points, and then just wait a minute, street talking points that we talk about in the barbershop and stuff you hear your pop
right,
and your uncle and them talk about, right? Because Tommy Sotomayor tried to say that they stole his shit, and I told Tommy, ain't nobody steal your shit, nigga. That shit been talk. We had songs like "Bees Ain't Nothing But Hoes and Tricks" back in 1992 when
yeah.
nobody
That's
had.
Snoop Dogg, the dog, yeah, Snoop Dogg, doggy style.
Yeah, we had Ho Happy Jackie. We already had all that stuff, man. I come from the street. I already know it was a difference between a good girl, decent good girl, and a bitch and a hoe. I come off the block. I already know. We know the difference. I know the difference between a real nigga and a black man trying to do right for his community. So I didn't need
Right.
Tommy or the red pill dorks. These red pill dorks, they not even these dudes are dorks. They
I
couldn't
know
tell
that.
me nothing.
I could tell how weird they are. I already know if anybody take a background check on them in their high school, after high school in their city, I know nobody knows who they are.
No,
All
these
of
the
all of
dudes
their
that was
famous
getting
success
millions,
came from
man.
you, right? All their famous success came from YouTube. Nobody cared about them outside the camera.
Nope.
Nobody will vouch for them. These are goofies.
Yeah, but you could tell by the way that they carry themselves. Any man that sit on panels for 6 hours and just complain about women all day, you already know these are sexually frustrated dudes.
Hey, bro, listen, I can't relate to that at all. I cannot relate.
That's what I'm
Now,
saying.
I can't listen. I can't relate to that at all. I'm sorry. I just can't.
You
I
remember
had no
Simple the
issues
P?
there.
You remember Simple the P before he died?
No, I heard his name, but I never knew who he was.
Me and
No, I
Simple the
don't know.
P, me and Simple the P and Taz used to light them dudes up on a Sunday Rumble, man, on O'Shea Channel back in 2018, man, 2019. Man, we used to light, man, listen, the Sunday Rumble back then, the Google Hangouts, to get 1,000, 1,500 people in the room, man, that's equivalent to like 6,000 now. And
Okay,
for Google
okay.
Hangouts back then.
Yeah. Google. Hey, yo. Go ahead.
And see, this is when the coons, all these dudes with all this coon talking points, man, we was, please. We was lighting them up. And Kevin Samuels was in there. What's the guy that was talking that high octane stuff? And they was using, he died though. He passed away too. He passed away
Really?
before Kevin passed away. I can't remember his name. But all this when they all had all like the dating coaches, and this before
Oh
it
my
really blew up.
God.
We was
Now that whole day coach is like, hey, yo, that be honest, that's pyramid scheme.
That's who?
Pyramid scheme.
Yeah, of course. Of course. But remember, on the internet, you could be the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. You don't even have to show your face. As long as you're charismatic enough, you can gain an audience because people are so starved for to hear something or for to be entertained, and other people starve for attention. You could be anybody on the internet. The internet is the time now when the dorks
Right.
and the nerds are bullying the bullies.
And this is why I say to people, this is why I sit back and I say, when you watch people like Tariq Nasheed, he'll show people who he grew up with on his panel, right? Like even Unc, I ain't gonna lie, Unc got Dr. Mayat, he got Dr. Asar Winkler. So Unc is showing you that hey, there's people who could vouch for me in real life. I ain't gonna lie. Even Tariq Tarka Bay. So you got people who can like bring people on in their spaces to vouch for who they always were. Kevin Samuels never done that. See, for me, that means the most to me. When you're a real person, there's people who will vouch for you in my city.
You know
so
why?
so right now, in my chat, that's Chad Smith. Chad Smith is there. I went to school with Chad Smith.
You dig? So I can't make up a history. People know me in this space. They're in the damn, the live stream. They're in the chat. They know me. So I can't lie and make up a history.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead.
This is the thing. This is the thing. And I like Kevin's talking points because they wasn't Kevin's talking points. The one good thing about Kevin, what Kevin was able to do, and my wife told me this years back, he was able to disseminate a message to a woman and tell her the truth about herself, and she don't cuss you out.
Right.
90% of men couldn't do that. 90% of men couldn't do that.
Yeah, because Tommy was before Kevin, but Tommy, wasn't like Tommy
was unhinged. He was
that's the thing he didn't realize. It wasn't like he was wrong. It wasn't like he didn't have a point. It was that he didn't know the boundaries. Dude, you gotta.
He didn't know how to disseminate information. Kevin knew how to do it, but I'm gonna tell you something though. But this is the flip side though. We fell into a place where the goddamn the male cheerleader.
Hold on.
Male cheerleader was the guy giving niggas game.
Wait, who was that?
The male cheerleader. He was a male cheerleader.
Who?
Kevin. He was a male cheerleader at school. Yeah, man.
Yo, y'all gotta stop, bro.
Listen. He was 6'4". He was a tall.
He's a male. He's a male cheerleader, my guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. When he was a 6'4", 6'5", clean up well, handsome man, and he could clean up well, and because he was tall, groom himself real good, he was attractive to women. So he took the game that he learned, and then people seen the weakness and exploited it.
Hey man, look, let me tell you this, man. I never had game. I was never a pickup artist. I could never teach you that, because when I went places, people just like how I look. Women like how I look. Okay, and they just chose me. Right. So I can't relate to the pickup game. I don't know what that means. I never did that. I have no game at all. Don't have it today. Like, you know what I mean? Like, women just liked how I looked and they just chose, and that's how that happened. But that's why it's a scam. Now, to a degree, because if you're not that attractive, yeah, your pickup game better be tight. You dig? Where you can get somebody. But if you're not attractive and you got no pickup game, yeah, it's over. It's over. Like,
yeah, well, he was a savior to a lot of the dorks. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You see what I put up there, John, with Anton Daniels. I took these dudes are
that zesty ass dude. That dude zesty as hell, man. I'm sorry. That dude borderline gay.
But the dorks is running the internet because they can hide behind a keyboard and build an audience, man, and make a lot of money off of it. Where we grew up outside, you had to show and prove. We grew up in an era where you had to, if you say you was about something, you had to show what you was about. You don't have to do that no more. We live in a virtual reality world.
And that's my thing. If people you rock with can't validate you, my guy, in your own city, like, come on, family. But them
days over, Ryan. That don't exist no more.
Come on, family. Like, look, but even in rap, like, you got the 5-year-old foreigners, you got the rowdy rebels, like they got people behind them that'll say, nah, he's from so-and-so street in New York. Like, they will vouch for, like, they can't make up in history. Like Dave East, all these, and I'm sure California, same thing. I'm sure Atlanta, same thing. But I'm from the East Coast. I'm thinking, and Philly. So you just can't think about Philly. You just can't make up a block in Philly. And nobody, because people gonna say, I don't know you.
Nah.
Yeah. So
I'm go ahead, Ron.
Yeah. So that's kind of hard to do, is to like pretend, like make up a fake history and nobody knows who you are. That's like impossible. In my city, trust me, man. Like, I'm well known, and I'm known as a smart guy. I'm not known as the gangster. I'm not known as some and that type of stuff. I'm known as the guy who researches and debates. Okay, so let me start with, I know we got Willie James and Kwame. Let's start with Willie James first. Willie James, what's up?
Can you hear me?
We hear you loud and clear, my guy.
Yeah, is the brother still on the line, the one from Philly?
I think he's on the phone right now, but he's listening.
I'm here.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say this right here. I'm part of FBA, but I think Africa needs to pay us reparations even before the European, because Africa, they got something going over there.
Before, wait, hold on. You said before the European?
Yes.
Yeah, now I would even disagree with that one.
But
I want to finish this point because I think I know where he's going.
Okay. All right, go ahead though. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, but go ahead.
Because Africa, this is what I think they're trying to do. Africa is demanding reparations, but when all the America and the world pays reparations, a Black America is gonna say, well, where I reparate? They're gonna say, well, they sent it to Africa. So I think Africa needs to pay reparations because I've seen African chiefs come to the United States and apologize for slavery. They say, yeah,
Ghana. Ghana is one of them. Okay.
Well, so the Africans need to pay, and Black Americans, we're not Africans. We're not. We are a lot of Black Americans. If you're a real foundation of Black American, you are a mix between. You got some African blood, but you got just as much European blood and Native blood in you too. So we can't just be African.
If not more. If not more. Okay, but go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
But my number one goal, and I'm gonna get off after I say this right here, and y'all.
Nah, don't get off. No, don't get off. We want you to stay around. Stick around.
I want to respond to what you said.
Yeah, stick around.
Yes, the Africans, because the Africans are gonna come over here, and a lot of these Africans that are migrating over here, they're gonna start saying they're Black foundational Black Americans to get our reparations money. So the best way to stop this is make Africa pay. If let's say a national event happened like the George Floyd thing, and they needed my help, the first thing I say, I'm willing to help, but the first thing first, make the Africans pay reparations. Yeah, that's what I'm on. Make the Africans pay.
All right, so down. Don't hang up.
Hey,
let George respond and let me respond. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Well, my issue is when you deal with during the time of slavery, they were empires. You didn't have these countries. You didn't have these governments in place. So you had, like I said, like the Songhai Empire. You had different empires that was in place that don't exist no more. There was no Nigeria. There was no Senegal. There was no Ghana at the time. These came later. These people, villages and stuff were raided all up and down the west coast of Africa. You got to also study the Kanem-Bornu Empire and what was going on during those times of empires rising and falling. So even when you go to sue, what are you suing? You would have to go to like the African Union or the World Court, because what are you suing? You can't. You say, well, I'm gonna sue Nigeria because if you go and say, well, these faulty DNA test says I'm 44% Nigeria, but what is a Nigeria? Nigeria didn't exist during the time of that slavery. So who do you sue? What are you suing?
Some of them European nations that came over there and enslaved.
Yeah, but you said Africa. Well, hold on. Let's back up. So we can't do that. You said don't say European at all. You said Africa. He asked you, who are we suing in Africa? Let's stay with Africa. Let's not say nothing about Europe. Go ahead.
No, I was responding to what he said when he said those nations didn't exist back then.
But he never said Europe. He never said Europe. He was speaking about Africa. Right. So let's keep talking about Africa. So respond to about Africa. Go ahead.
But the European part was I was trying to say this about the European. I'm staying with Africa, but I was saying this. I was saying some of those European nations that went in there, they don't exist today. You know what I'm saying? But they still want money.
Hey, bro. Hey, George, listen. Portugal and the Dutch, are they around today, my guy?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah. Portugal and the Dutch, are they around today?
I didn't know it was a nation called the Dutch.
Dutch people. Yeah. Coming from no, but they come from a nation. I'm saying the Dutch and the Portuguese, don't they come from a nation?
Yeah, the Portuguese, but I don't know. The Dutch, I think they come from a lot of nations. Sweden, Norway, Russia. They come from a lot of nations.
Do they exist today? But do they exist today? Sweden, yes. Russia. Okay, that's his point. Okay, so you can so it's easy to track that. What he's saying is when it comes to Africa, Nigeria was something that existed in like 1904. Dude, that's a made up term that white people made up. That ain't something even African. That's something white folks made up.
But Africans still need to pay. And
but you're mixing and mingling now.
You feel me?
And then let's sue the tribes. Make them
okay, hey,
tribes
bro,
give it
wait,
up.
hold on. But, bro, hold on. You're being slippery. So what I'm saying is you got to stand on something and allow George to respond to what you stand on. What you can't do is make a claim, a strong claim, and when it's George's time to respond, you go again and make it more slippery. No, stand on the claim and let George respond, and then you could amend that claim from there. But it's not fair to make a claim and then before you respond, you start to amend your claim and make it more slipperier. Let him respond to your what you said just now, and let's go from there. Okay?
Fine, that's fine. That's
okay.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead, George. He might be on mute, might be on the call. But Portugal is something real right now. So Sweden is real right now. So every European nation you said, bro, is intact right now.
Hey Ron, that's why we would have to go to the world court, because at that time, during that time in the world, those places don't exist. There is no like the Ashanti Empire of what existed, the Dahomey people, these empires and these great empires don't exist no more. The Kanem Empire don't exist no more. So now you have afterwards the Berlin Conference, when they start slicing and dicing of Africa, and they start giving names to these countries that was coming from these Europeans and putting these fictitious governments and stuff in there. That they're looking like, man, we ain't had nothing to do with that. We ain't had nothing to do. I don't know what y'all talking about. We ain't had nothing to do with that. And then you say, well, I took this DNA test and my DNA test says I'm 28 30 47% Cameroonian. You know what I'm saying? So you have to go to the world court. The international court would have to they would have to do all the records, and they would have to figure that out.
Now wait. So now, Willie, before you respond to that, would it be much easier to just deal with the American government or go with what George is saying? Which one is an easier task?
Maybe the American government, but
right.
Like,
wait.
I don't want the
Hold on. Now, we're not saying they get off. What we're saying is that debunked your claim. You said first Africa, and we're saying, hey, it's more easier and simpler to go after America.
You know why it's more easier to go after America, Willie?
But can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, okay, I don't care who you go after, but I want the Africans to they got to get it though. I don't want them to get off.
Nah. Nobody's saying they get off, but there's called operations of order, the order of operations. You dig? PEMDAS, parentheses, exponents, division. You dig? So like there's certain people you go after first, and it makes it easier to go after somebody latter.
But here's the thing about Africa. I already know how Africa can pay Black Americans the reparations.
Oh shoot!
I already
what
know
country? What country? What country?
Well, first we got to deal with the regions where the majority of the slaves came from.
I want to hear this. How can they pay us, Willie?
Okay, hold on. Just wait a minute before y'all get at me. I was gonna say the majority of the slaves came from West Africa and Central Africa. So this is how they can pay us.
Who? No. Who's gonna pay us? Who?
Those nations.
What country? No. Name the nation. Name the nations. Go ahead.
Ghana.
Okay.
Angola.
Who else?
Nigeria. Definitely, they owe us a lot. And
yeah, but he just explained Nigeria wasn't even a thing until 1901 or 1905. It wasn't even
whoever owned them tribal leaders. Let me just
tell no. But you can't say that though. Listen, when you're the suing person, bro, like a lawsuit, you gotta name who you're suing. Okay, you can't. Go ahead.
I was just well. He asked me how can they pay.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, bro. You gotta look at it how we sue in America. It's the same shit. If you get in a car accident, you take the guy information, you take his insurance company, and you know who you're suing. You can't just make up a defendant, bro. Who are you suing in Africa, bro?
Those tribes.
What tribe? What tribe?
The Ashanti, the ones that got us in slavery. I'm suing them.
Okay, and now listen. Now, I don't believe you really
research slavery in Africa and West Africa and who was responsible. I don't believe you really did that.
No, but they need to pay. Can I answer his questions though about
Yeah,
the payment,
okay, go ahead.
about how
Go ahead.
the money can be paid? Okay,
Go ahead.
Africa, they got gold, oil, diamonds, 60%, and we also get to control their seaport. We get 60% of their revenue come to the foundation of Black Americans. We only gonna ask for 60%.
Can I ask you a question though? Based off of the information that you brought, and this is important. Why I tell our people we got to get in the classroom and study, because when we say this is what we need, you got to study your enemy. Because once the enemy know that you're ignorant to your own claims, he's not going to take us serious, right? So this is the thing. When you say Nigeria owe us, right? What year, and what was the woman's name that coined the term Nigeria? Do you know?
No, I don't. I
Well,
don't
her
really
name was
care.
Flora Shaw in 1897. She was the wife of Lord Lugard, right? Who was a British colonialist. And that they went in and kicked ass and took over Nigeria. So you will have to start there. You have to start there, right? And in America, and and get all the slave trade records, right? Before you even get to the Nigeria part, because they were occupied already. So we would have to have knowledge of, once we say Africa owes us reparations, we would have to pinpoint which countries, what was going on at that time, who were the kingdoms, how they got toppled, how the name became Ghana. We got to know all that stuff, right? Before we even come out and say they owe us something, we got to make sure we in the classroom studying. If not, we got to, because we doing our people a disservice when we do that. That's all I'm saying.
You ever heard of attorney Dennis Sperling? He's
Yeah, I know.
already
Yeah.
got a law. He's
No,
already
no.
got the lawsuit going.
They do. I heard of him, but I don't believe you could sue Nigeria, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man.
Well, Dennis Sperling is suing them now. He's
I don't
suing
believe
them.
that. I believe that you are misunderstanding what's going on. I don't believe you understand what he's doing. You can't sue Nigeria, bro.
I seen him on the thing. He said he drawing up a
No.
lawsuit.
But
Okay,
if he
yeah,
is,
but
he's going to the world court.
yeah, I don't believe you understand the lawsuit. What I'm saying, I don't believe he's suing Nigeria. Nigeria had nothing to do with what happened to us, man.
Yeah, and on top of that, if he is, he's going to
I
the
doubt it.
world court, because he would have to pull the empires, and he would have to show a direct line to from wherever that country was to where he is now, and he would have to be able to prove it. And then he would have the records of the kingdoms. He would have the records of the colonialists that took over. He would have the records of his family that got sold, right? The paperwork. So like, you got to have all those things, because you got to be able to prove it in the
Yeah,
court.
yeah.
And they're
I
gonna
don't
fight
believe
that.
he's. Yeah, I believe, brother Willie. I love you, man, but I think you're misrepresenting Dennis Sperling. I
No,
don't believe he's suing
no.
Nigeria.
Just Google it. When you go to YouTube, Google attorney
Hey,
Dennis
bro, not
Sterling.
Nigeria. He's telling you when it started. How do you sue somebody who started after the damage?
I'm telling you what the
Yeah,
man said on YouTube.
yeah. But I don't think you're listening to us, though. I get it. I'm saying people could say what they want to say, but it got to make sense to you, though. If something started after the harm, how can you sue that?
And Ron, another thing, Ron, you would have to be able to prove. Let's just say the Ashanti sold slaves, right? And let's just say some of those kingdoms are still there. You would have to be able to prove that those people are the descendants of those people
Yeah, it's
that sold you, right? And where they will be culpable, right? So the Ashanti tribe, the Fulani people, right? And the Fulani people are like nomadic people, though, right? Maybe some of the Hausa, the Fulanis, where they say that they helped bring down the Mandingo people, the Mande people, right? And put them on ships and sent them to the Americas through South Carolina. When they used that term back in the day, they used that term and make reference to a man's Johnson. They called them a Mandingo. It had nothing to do with it. It
right,
had everything to do with the tribe they were supposed to come from. It had nothing to do with his dick.
right.
So
Yeah, yeah.
just using old vernacular terms from years back. So based off of what Willie is saying, you would have to be able to show, well, who are these people that they brought through South Carolina ports? Who were they? Where they come from? What
Okay.
kingdoms were they connected to? You
Wait.
better
Hey,
show all that.
all right, go ahead, Willie. Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say, why did the African chiefs go to Kansas City, Missouri? You can look it up on
Wait,
YouTube and
you
apologize for it. They went.
African chiefs from what nation? What nation?
I don't know. They went to It's on
Yeah,
YouTube.
hey, bro, stop. Okay, this is the difference between you and me. My research don't stop at YouTube. Okay, matter of fact, I don't look at YouTube at all when I research. I got to read it. So for me, audio, unless it's the guy himself, you dig? Like for example, if Jay-Z is the defendant, and yes, then YouTube matters if he's talking. But if if somebody's on YouTube's talking about Jay-Z, that doesn't count.
No.
Hey, Willie, listen, bro, listen. You don't even know what I just said, bro. You just responding. What I'm saying is, I will only use YouTube if the defendant themselves are talking. If it's somebody else representing them or speaking on behalf of them, I don't take it seriously. I gotta read it. See, here's the problem with you guys. You don't want to read nothing. You want to come on the internet and watch a video and believe you know what's going on, and you're gonna be a disservice to your people, to your lineage. That's not real research, man. Like everything I say, everything George Macon say, we read it somewhere. So we got to show where we got it from. So the YouTube video you're talking about, they got to show where they got their information from. And you just said you don't know. And so we're not going to hold a YouTube video as the authority of anything, but my guy, you gotta track down the source of the information. You didn't do that. I know you didn't. But it's okay. You're not ready. And this what happens when people come over here and call in, not you, but when people do call in and challenge us, is like you're not ready for the conversation because you didn't do the proper research to have a conversation. Because we're going to ask for these things and you're not going to have them. Go ahead, Willie.
No, this somebody from the tribe that did come over.
I don't care where they from, bro. One person don't represent millions. One person don't represent a claim. So that's called the exception. That's anecdotal, my guy. And again, bro, you're not ready, man. You're just not ready. One person. I don't represent. When I talk, when George Macon talk, we don't represent 43 million. We represent ourselves, my guy. Because the nation might say I disagree with unbiased Ron. I disagree with Macon. I don't rock with that. So that one guy who said that, what if the other guy in said, nah, fuck all that. I don't agree with that. Now what? That's why it doesn't make sense.
Right.
And,
but I was just gonna say, man, me, I'm team make the Africans pay. That's what I'm on.
Yeah, but there's a strategy for that. And what happens is that you need to call in more often and let's strategize to make that happen. By the way, I got videos already talking about Africa paying. You should go watch those videos, my guy. It ain't nothing you said, by the way. But you should go watch my videos where I talk about reparations from Africa. You should do that. You should go to FBA News Updates, look at my lives, and go to the videos where I talked about Africa paying. I made a couple of them, and you should go study those videos.
Right. Now, I was going to also say, if you check out Tariq Nasheed, the Africans call up there saying they did this, saying they was going to cosplay as us to get our reparations money. They did.
Yeah, but that got nothing to do with your claim, you do, and none of y'all, none of y'all watch more Tariq Nasheed than me. Okay, I watch all of this shit, and I even replay on my channel what I'm doing tonight. Okay, so ain't none of y'all watch more Tariq Nasheed than me, so nobody can misrepresent him. You could say what you want to say.
No, the Africans do call up on his show.
Right. No, I got that. What I'm saying is, bro, you didn't listen to me. I'm saying they do, but they got nothing to do with African reparations. That don't come up ever. Not one time I ever heard a Tariq Nasheed live or premiere where they talk about African reparations.
No, the African Union, they're trying to get money for colonization.
Now, I know that, but are you aware of the cease and desist? Are you aware of that?
No, I'm not.
You're not ready. You need to sit back and learn from the channel, my guy. I touched on that 2 days ago.
Has he ever heard of Willie, have you ever heard of the Niger-Codofanian languages or Niger-Codofanian people?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, my brother. Like when you say that, the reason why I'm asking you that because when you say that Africa owes us reparations, and you're dealing with people that's coming from that Niger Congo region, right? Yorubas, Igbos, Akan, many of them spoke these different languages. These were people that was brought in through South Carolina, and you can trace that through the paperwork. You can trace them back to these kingdoms. So you would, and then a lot of them were sold back and forth from the Caribbean to the Americas and stuff like that. So you would have to. This is what I'm saying. You would have to go to the World Court because they would have to They would have to do the digging to find out all that because them places like that don't exist no more. Now you still have Akan people, you still have Yoruba people, but those kingdoms ain't there. The Oyo
Right. And
Empire
and
and all of
and
that stuff gone.
and this is why I say, bro, go watch my videos on Africa reparations because I was honest on the difficulty, the good things and the difficulties in achieving that. I'm saying you'll have a better perspective and unbiased perspective on fighting for reparations of an African nation. I don't agree. I don't disagree with your entire argument. Get out to Africa. I'm saying that it's more difficult than what you believe it is. If you go watch my videos on it, you'll see because I was very unbiased on those difficulties. So go do your homework. Was what I'm saying.
Yeah, we gotta
Go do your homework.
is we gotta get in the classroom on all aspects. Even when brothers and sisters saying we're not African, we from here. You gotta have what I'm saying is I'm not saying that brothers and sisters are wrong. Only thing I'm saying is when you're dealing with your enemy that know more about the information than we do, we gotta make sure we sharp when we get in that room to talk. You got to be able to cover all bases because they're gonna try to do everything and anything they can do to not pay you or to discredit you because they have a certain status quo that they gotta uphold. That's in the history books. That's in everything. They created a whole narrative around a lie. So now you trying to undo the lie. When you go in there to undo the lie, you gotta know what you're talking about.
But wait a minute. I was gonna say about you said
Oh shit.
some brothers and sisters say we don't come from Africa. Legendary Top Cat, he debated Jabara and he destroyed him, proving we don't come from Africa.
No, but that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. I'm not making an argument whether true or false. The argument I'm bringing to the table is if that's the argument that you're going to have when you get in the room with that
Yeah,
pale face.
yeah. He just saying be thorough on whatever position you want to take.
Be thorough with your information.
Yeah. Just have your stuff in order. And by the way, bro, I love you. I love you, my guy, but you don't have your stuff in order, bro, guy. I could tell you don't. And what I'm saying, subscribe to my channel and subscribe to Street Media TV, and we will help you get your stuff in order. Where when you represent this argument, it'll be more formatted where we'll listen and take it, more seriously. But right now, you're all over the place, and I respect your passion. I love your passion. But bro, you're over the place and you're not ready to have this conversation today. Today you're not ready. But go check out my videos where I talk about Africa paying reparations. Check out Street Media TV videos and come back. Come back about, March.
Now, one thing I'll say on the Pan-African side, when Dr. Ma'at is teaching this kind of stuff, she's very knowledgeable in this subject right here. Very knowledgeable.
Bro, I can't, bro. Listen,
When it
man. When
comes
you
to the
hear what I got on
African
her,
part.
I got you. But I'm saying, bro, when you hear what I got on her, we can't trust her at all, bro. If she say 1 + 1 is 2, we got to get a calculator and go behind her.
No, I
Hey, yo,
got you,
hey,
but this
bro.
is the thing. This is my argument. The argument I'm bringing to the table. When somebody presents something, and I'm knowledgeable enough to see what they're presenting, right? And I can say, okay, that checks out that part. All the other stuff, like whatever they do behind the scenes, I don't know about that. But it's as far as information of understanding, like the Ashanti tribe, the damn, why that just the other one just escaped me. The Akan people, these different empires. She's very knowledgeable when it comes to that, and based off
What?
the question that he asked. Now, when you get to our brothers and sisters that say we're not African, Top
Nah,
Cat
okay.
and them got a lot of good information.
Wait, now I'm gonna disagree
So,
because
go ahead.
the video I got right now. Hold on, let me just show you where I'm at. Wait, with her.
Okay, hold on. Let me show you. Hey, bro, listen. I just played it last night, late last night.
You might got something I
Dude,
ain't see.
like she's 100% compromised. I got a video from 5 years ago. She was reading an article by David Blight. So he's the author of the article. She's reading the Time magazine version of it, and she's inserting her wording over the article and over the original article. I mean, the original author. Okay, so the article and original article, the article and from Time magazine and the original author said Freedmen. She's reading it. She said, I don't want to say free slaves, so I'm gonna say free African captives. But Dr. Mayat, this is post abolishment of slavery. This is Juneteenth type shit, and these folks are known as freedmen by Abraham Lincoln. What are we doing? Why are you saying what? So what she said, I don't want to say free slaves. I'm gonna say free African captives. And Dr. Mayat, nobody is saying free slaves. They're federally recognized as freedmen.
So
just say freedmen.
She's worded it the way she want to word it.
Okay, yeah, but that's deception because the language is freedmen. So when you say freedmen, that ties you to America. When you say free African slaves, that ties you to Africa. So she's pushing an African Pan-African agenda on history, and that's not going to work.
But that's
with me,
why I was
who's
saying.
a researcher.
No, I got you. I'm with you. But that's why I was saying, in the context of the conversation that he asked, right? The question that he asked, right? Because like I said, I don't agree with everything that she said. But
yeah, but she's wrong there.
In regards to Pan-Africanism, she's more versed. She's good. She is versed. I've been around long enough. She is versed in that.
Hey, but George, what I'm saying to you is that credibility is everything. Right?
I hear what you're saying.
Okay. So now watch this. If you're blatantly wrong in one area and you're accurate in another area, how do we know you're right or wrong in the next area?
Because
okay, wait, hold on.
You do the studying yourself to be able
to No. But you don't have to. What you do is you go watch somebody learn about somebody who's more credible that don't have that baggage. The person who don't go back and forth. The person that when they say something, they're consistent and they can provide information to substantiate whatever they said. So I say don't even deal with somebody with bad credit or suspect credit. I agree
with that part, Ron.
Go with the people with good credit.
Let me put this on the table though, based off of everything that we were saying. One of the main issues that I have today with the internet, because you have so many people out here teaching today, right? And there's so many snake oil salesmen that's out here like these good teachers, and they don't have no information. So it's hard for me because like you've been around, I've been around, and you see that same thing I see. So it's just all this the water's polluted. That's all I'm saying. Wait.
It depends who's in that water. When I'm in that water, that shit ain't polluted. So what I'm saying is this is why I maintain integrity with my chat and in real life. Again, bro, if I come to Philly, I believe that people are going to invalidate you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you come to my city, bro. That's 100%. Okay, you come to my city, 100%. Wherever we go, you're gonna see people embracing me, bro. Embracing me, like yo, and then you can ask them, like, how you know him? What is he a street guy? They going to nah, this guy's in the books, and and you go, all right, but I'm able to go around whoever I want to go in my neighborhood, opposing sides, whatever, because they understand that they understand who I am. That's what I'm gonna say. But
see,
that's
what
wait. Let me say one thing.
I rock with your information.
Let me land this right here. Let me land with this. Forget about it. I'm talking about credibility. Forget about information. Just me and my city. I was in the projects. You seen the picture. I show my Instagram. You see my shirt off. I was in the projects. I end up leaving the projects and going to a rivalry neighborhood and being known over there. And nobody formerly from the projects took offense to that. Nobody. Now I'm with the ops. And they're cool with me. The ops, I'm cool with the ops. They're cool with me. And nobody from the rival neighborhood took offense to that. Mm-hmm. So I'm saying that's a real man. That's somebody who's respecting their city. So now that's beyond YouTube, beyond researching. So when I come on a net and when I give information, the people sense this is a real guy. This ain't somebody who's cosplaying, who's clicks and views. This is a real guy who just says what he believes, and he might be wrong, but he says what he believes. And when he's
No, I'm with you.
corrected, he adds to that. Now, what I'm saying is Dr. Mayat has shown a history of not adjusting to correct information.
Okay, I got you.
Okay. Okay.
I take your point.
So I'm on her bumper. I've been
No, but
displaying
see,
her.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And see, I get it. And y'all going back and forth.
No,
Me,
we're not going back and forth. We're okay. We're not going back and forth. Me and Unc are, but me and Dr. Mayat are not going back and forth. Me and Reggie is, but not her. We're
oh my
not going
God.
back and
With
forth.
Reggie.
Okay.
Oh my God.
No, screw him. I'm saying Dr. Mayat, we're not going back and forth. I'm saying that when she allowed guests on her, she had. Do you know who Dr. Sarity Darity is?
Yeah.
Okay. Now she's vehemently against lineage-based reparations. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, go take the light. Go. Okay. So when she invited him on her channel, she didn't. No. Turn the light on. Okay. No. I'm not ready. I'm busy. Go.
She had him on the channel?
Yes, 3 times. She never disclosed to him what she have against lineage-based reparations. She let him go, and she agreed with him while he was there. So what I'm saying is, I say this. She agreed with her panelists. She's a bullshit journalist. She don't give no pushback. Whoever her panelist is, that's who she is. Whatever they're preaching, she's into that. So I'm saying, yeah, so my name is unbiased for a reason. She's full of shit.
Well, you
so
know
for
what it
me,
is for me, Ron? You know what it is for me? I don't really be watching like her on her channel, like the new stuff.
But you don't need to.
No,
you don't need to.
Hold on, let me lay it out for me.
Yeah.
For me. See how when we show like all these old pictures of being around in the circles for years back, right? My assessment comes from like I can listen to you because when I don't have to know you, right? But when I hear you teach, my ears hear, I know what I hear from my studies. I say, okay, this guy know what he's talking about. Because I'm online every day and I hear so many people talking. I'm like, what the F is this dude talking about? Or what is she talking about? And I just turn it off. I don't even want to hear it because I know that they don't know what they're talking about. Right? I didn't feel that when I start hearing you talk. Right? So now a lot of the new people that's on here talking, a lot of them don't be knowing what they talk about because they never went through the process of things. They go straight to Google and they don't have a lot of information. So for me, I respect some of the people of the past, but I understand what you're saying because like you said, she had these people on the show. My interpretation of her wasn't from the show. It was from me just being around her when we was doing the Pan-African thing and she was teaching that. But I get your point as well and what you're laying out. It's just that I never observed that because I'm not watching that. So, but in today's time, there's a lot of people that's saying a lot of stuff, but they don't have a lot of information. And I say this on my channel all the time, like, yo, listen, man, you got to go in there and study. Like when that dude go and say that immigrants built this country, you should know how many immigrants was in this country during the industrial age. We should be on that. We should be shut that down right away. We should know how many immigrants it was. We should know who were the people that was building the roads in Texas. Like, who were these people? Who were the people down in the Carolinas and all this kind of stuff? Because this is our lineage. This is our heritage, right? And a lot of times, man, people just be talking, but they don't be knowing this stuff, man.
All right, let me say this. Now, the thing I like about her is that she's an activist. She's out there doing the real work in real time. So okay, I'm cool with her activisms.
Right.
Cool with that. Outside of the internet. When she's offline, even Dr. Ruxpin, when they're offline, I think they're cool. When they're online, they're disingenuous.
Yeah,
okay, then he's a Dr. Dennis Asar Winkler. He pulled up over here. He was cool, but then he goes back to the whole religion of Pan-Africanism. You dig? I mean, I would love to. I was mad because I had panelists on here that kept talking over me, talking to him, and they like ruined. They really ruined the dialogue between me and him. So he got lucky. He got lucky because we were talking about delineation. He was trying to downplay it, and they wouldn't. He's a doctor of political science, political sociology, something like that. He's a sociology, political sciences, something like that. All right, but my panelists didn't see the value of dialoguing. They was talking over us and like they kind of watered down the conversation and gave him way to like get away. But we were talking about delineation. I couldn't hold him accountable because he was acting like it wasn't necessary. And I was like, wait a minute, African American, bro, that's a dual usage. And like, and I know my argument can't be. It's not my argument. It's the argument. The argument that I'm parroting can't be defeated. Right. African American is a race-based term and it's a lineage-based term. That's called a dual usage. That's nobody can refute that. So I'm trying to hold him to that, and these guys are talking over me, making this about something else.
Because Ryan,
and he got away.
Like I told you before, the difference is you come out of different schools of thought, and the thing is, you don't pigeonhole yourself to one thought and just stand on that. You like you
Right.
said, it's unbiased Ryan. They do that. That's the issue.
Yep.
That's why I made the statement. See, I can separate you from maybe what a Dr. Ma'at and me being around her and what she talked about Pan-Africanism, where you are well-rounded and you'll go and say, well, you know what, that information changed. We're not doing that. A lot of them ain't doing that.
Right.
They're not going to do that. They're going to stay in that circle there, no matter what, right or wrong, weak or strong, they're going to stay there. And when you start moving differently, they look at us like we crazy, and next thing you know, they start talking crazy. That's what I'm saying. I've been in these circles long enough to know that's why I rock with you. But
that's why I rock with you though, because I see your spirit. Like your spirit is young. Like you don't have an old you don't have a, but I know that. I could tell by talking to you, you got a young spirit that I can so when you have your success with the children, I can understand how that's possible. I see your spirit. You have a spirit where children and young, not just children, but you know, adolescents and young men, young women can embrace. You don't have an old grumpy spirit like
that don't want to change.
Right, like some other people. Okay, so that's why I know that about you. But hold on. Hey, Kwame, unmute, man, because he about to shuffle the deck.
Let's keep the techie in there.
Yeah, he's there too, but he's there. Yeah, but he's there after Kwame. Kwame was here before him. Yeah, so Kwame, man, Kwame, you got to unmute Kwame. If you don't unmute, I'm gonna go to keep it.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Hey man, peace to you. Hey, listen, you the more trolls call here, I appreciate you more. I appreciate you more and more and more when people call in. Hey, bro, I give you flowers all the time. I disagree with your ass, but I say, yo, I'd rather talk to your ass than anybody who calls in that with a different viewpoint. Because I think you're the most fairest person I ever talked to. That's not on board with what we're talking about.
Who is we talking to now?
This is Revenue.
Hey, Ron, I got to give you credit, man. I got to give you credit. You have definitely made me change how I looked at the slave trade. In certain aspects, so I got to give you credit because I'm gonna keep it real. Even as a Pan-African, you can't really go around that, So I got to give you credit for that.
Yeah, like a lot of stuff I learned about Pan-African was actually debating with your ass. Like you mentioned Paul Cuff, you mentioned Richard Allen, certain people. I had to go back and research Alex Cromwell. No, that's not yours. That's somebody else's. But those two definitely are yours, and maybe another person. But so that's why with the chat be like, "Wow, you let Revenue back on?" I'm like, "Nah." I said, "But yeah, but he argues in a way. I think he's wrong, but he argues in a way where his argument is worthy of attention or addressing." Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair.
I appreciate you more than anybody who ever calls that's against our talking points. Trust me, man. Like when you call, it's like a breath of fresh air. When Dex call, I'm like, this idiot. When BSIA call, like, yo, when Tether Dream calls, like, yo, what are we doing? You're not even listening to the rebuttal. Allegedly.
Most definitely.
Allegedly. Okay.
If you want to be Pan-African, listen, you can be Pan-African. The thing is this. The problem I have is you can be Pan-African, you can have a global way of thinking. Just the problem I have with them is if we're independent thinking that we want to think for ourselves, we become the bad guys all of a sudden. We getting attacked by our own people for saying we don't want to be a part of something that we feel like is not working. How the hell they start making videos and going crazy? How about we just have conversations and we just disagree?
I mean, I don't think from my observation, I don't really think people who subscribe to Pan-Africans are really worried about people who self-identify themselves as foundational Black
Really?
Americans.
So why do they
I mean,
consistently push? Why do they consistently push African American? When you hear Pan Africans talk, they rarely ever say they're Black American. They consistently say African American.
well, cause maybe they're trying to be more precise. I mean, that
But
is
that's not precise. That's a new word in 1989, my guy. That's new.
well, FBA is a new term.
No. FBA is not new. The word we're saying foundational. We're saying American is not new. You know that. Foundation is new, but Black American, that's a new term going back to 1960s. So the only new term is actually, so what we're doing is we're redressing Black American, which is already here in 1960s. We are that's what we're doing. African American is new. That's 1989, bro. There's
you
no
gonna make Rob Bourne come up here and get you, Ryan.
no. Well, no. We already talked, by the way. We talked 3 times.
About
By the
African
way,
American?
yes. By the way, his name is Ross Son. Okay? Let's be clear.
Yes.
So these guys that's supposed to be smart, whatever, that know Black history, they don't. I told Rob Bourne, I said, Rob Bourne, you're only good before 1900s. You're good at 1899 and earlier. You're not good at 1900 and more. Revenue will cook you or 1900 and more. This guy is only good at pre 1900s. That's it. And I exposed that because I asked him about the HLC and things like that. He didn't know. Okay, he didn't know shit about the 1900s. He don't know who A. Philip Randolph is. And so he's only good at 1899 and earlier. That's it. And then he misrepresented that. All right. So I got a more challenge with revenue or Rob Bourne. And I call Rob Bourne Rob's son because he's my son. He called in 3 times and he got educated in school 3 times. Okay, so he's not on this level at all. He got to go back to the drawing board, and he could pull up right now. I will invite him more. He misrepresented the African New Republic. He misrepresented them. He misrepresented Adriana Pellman, her case of reparations. He misrepresented that. This guy just say shit, but he doesn't understand what he's saying. And he has, and look, by the way, we talk on Facebook till this day. To this day, we talk on Facebook. When I go live, I send him a link. I ain't sent this one, but the last 3 I sent him, George. So I keep him updated. Like, bro, pull up.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah. So I tell Rob Bourne, pull up so I could beat your ass type shit, because he can't touch me at all.
And let me say this to you too, Ryan. I think a lot of people in the chat room don't know. Like I said, we come out from those circles, so it's not that I'm not taking up for them. I just have my own position. I agree with Ryan. Just because we just having the bill, and the bill we spar and go back and forth, but the chief beliefs of what we teach, and I'm with Ryan. We may have just different applications of certain things. Because if I wasn't, I wouldn't be up here. I agree with him, but we may just approach things differently. That's all.
Yeah, I agree. So now, what also in defense of George don't know. Like I said, I don't know what George does. He don't know what I do, and I don't know what revenue does. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So we don't know the revenue have conversations outside of YouTube. I have them, and so does George. You feel me? So like that's just a fact. But so George doesn't know. He didn't know that me and Rob Bourne communicated. We communicate. I guarantee you. I communicate with Rob Bourne more than most people on the net. I guarantee you. Like, because we have a lot of things in common. But when he came into
recent interactions with them, I haven't.
Right,
so
and
my ideas of them is from years back.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't know his FBA stance. I get you. Right. So when he called, I didn't know it either. But when he called in, and he started arguing points and saying things. He misrepresented a lot of history, even back in the 1800s. The revenue knows more than Rob Bourne. Revenue would have cooked him. had he challenged revenue would have cooked him when it comes to 1800s. Like, he didn't know, but I think revenue for that, because without revenue, I wouldn't even know that much about the 1800s. So I was prepared already to cook him. So he asked me gotcha questions, Revenue, by the way. Hey, why this happened? The ACS, I already knew. So he like, yeah, you're right. I'm like, yeah, okay, now here's my gotcha question though. What's the what's the HOLC? What's the FHA?
Hey,
He
let me
ain't
ask
no
you, Ron.
shit.
Let me ask you, Ron. When you went back and forth with Reggie, because you know Reggie was like one of their top researchers back in the day. How did it go with Reggie?
I think Reggie's still a top researcher. I give him that.
Yeah, I want to know when he had this conversation with because Reggie is boring when listening, but Reggie he researches a lot of information.
I
Yeah,
got you.
right.
But let me ask you both of this right now.
Yeah.
Revenue and George, have you researched Reggie's Black City plan?
Oh my God! I don't even get me
Nah,
started.
not really. Nah, I never really
Okay.
looked into
I'm
it.
gonna say this.
That is.
I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. He been talking that Black City plan. He been talking about since I had hair, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey, Revenue. That is the most garbage. All you got to understand is federalism. Just research federalism. You know that city plan is garbage, bro. Cities don't have no power, my guy. The state can override everything the city put together. Okay, so he needs to have a black state plan, not a black city plan. So I give you guys are more familiar with Laura Abba. So
Yeah.
Laura Abba has a state plan that's taken more seriously than a city plan.
He took
A
that
state
fans
can,
off, right?
yeah. Well, allegedly, because when he's in the spaces with us, he say he's a freedman. He is he's still afraid of the word black because it's Moorish roots. So he's gonna say freedman. That makes sense. But he brought in his Moorish stuff to
But I
this.
see him. He be banging on like FBAs. Like I be seeing.
Okay, yeah, but no, but revenue. Listen, man. Listen, I got his phone number, my guy. Yeah, I was on a three-way with him and Unc way back when I was in Georgia. We were on a three-way call. Okay, so listen, he's my son. He knows it. That's why he never calls in. Unc call. I'm gonna give Unc credit. He calls in.
Unc would call in. Unc
Yeah.
would call in all the time.
Then he called into the show you had with Sanetta or
Lord
I'm
Abba.
bugging?
Yeah, he called in and he ain't asked me one. He ain't challenged one thing. And he ain't asked one
But
question,
Ron,
bro.
I forgot to
He was
ask
on
you.
my side.
I forgot to ask you, Ron, because when we was talking, when we at the debate at the vax debate, you was over there with them. What was y'all talking about?
Well, it was. I mean, what was it to talk about? It was just random
At
chaos.
that debate, it was so contentious. If you remember, we was in the hallways arguing. Me and
You had Soleimani out there. Yeah.
Yep. Me and what's the name? What's the dude? 363 chap. The light skin boy with the funny ears. Black Magic 363.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got you.
We was in the hallway about to argue because I was in his way while he was trying to record. But we was in the hallway arguing the vax and the unvax. Unc was mad at us because we wasn't on his side. Zion Lex was cussing him.
Yeah. So you gotta understand hindsight is 2020, right? So hindsight, you look back at it and you understand, because YouTube is like really sensitive. You can't really talk about this stuff like that. I know for a fact because that was on my channel. That's why I got this channel, by the way. I got this channel because of those vax videos. YouTube was flagging the shit out of me.
Yeah.
So I don't like to talk about it too much, but I will say hindsight, you start to revisit certain things. You start to see like, oh, okay, like I said, all of a sudden, black cities are gentrified by Hispanics who are less employed, less money. But this is all via COVID-19 pandemic. You feel me? It's like it lets you know, like, okay, wait a minute. Could this been a front to just gentrify black cities? Because when you look at gentrification, by definition, it's a rich class, a wealthier class taking over. It's never a poorer class. How the hell can Hispanics who just got here, who's poor, because they're refugees, right? They're evacuees, they're asylees. How can they replace Black Americans who's working? Like gentrification, you gotta earn more to replace. You don't earn less and replace. So and that popped off during the pandemic. So it makes you like just wonder, like, wait a minute, what the fuck going on here? How the fuck a less employed people, less earning wage people
gentrify of people who make more than them.
All part of the 2030 agenda.
Right. So it makes you like really reconsider certain things. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck? But again, this is a taboo conversation because YouTube will block the shit out you.
But I'm gonna tell you, Ron, too. See, what happens with me, with them, they wasn't updating the information. I was studying the enemy. I was reading, I was watching like the world news. I was looking at the World Health Organization.
But everything was. But now, listen. Now, look. The advantage I got over you guys is that I work in pharmaceutical companies. You guys don't.
Right.
So you guys can only depend on like what you research, but you don't really live it. So I'm actually in the company. I'm making the drugs. I'm doing it. You feel me? So so that's the advantage. That's why I cook people when the subject arrives. I ask questions they can't answer. Okay, so now the federal government doesn't own a company. They regulate companies. They don't own them.
Mm-hmm.
Now our companies either go at regulations or they break them. Now revenue, yes, our companies break the regulations because once they feel like they can't survive with the regulations, it's survival of the fittest. They're gonna say, "Fuck it, we're out of business anyway, so let's just break code and let's start doing some bullshit to survive." That's what's going on. I've been in companies where they had too many toxins in the water. So what they'll do is they'll run our water for like hours straight to dilute the toxins that's already there to mask it from the FDA. I've seen that. I got a guy right now that's still my friend Eric who still work there. He'll tell you. Well, anonymously, he'll tell you like, nah, they on some bullshit. So, but the FDA didn't sign off to that. Like these are private companies who are breaking rules to maintain business, and the FDA can't do shit about it because.
Familiar with the Sackler family did then.
I mean, a lot of stuff. Again, like once the pandemic happened and they start flagging my channels, like I just disconnected myself from that completely. But most of the stuff, I'm sure I researched before. It just take a little more time.
I asked that because I was getting my channel flagged, and I got one channel took down when I was starting exposing back.
Yeah,
then.
so you see.
Yeah.
Hey, George, what I'm saying is, they were not just exposing people who are anti. They were exposing people who are pro vaccines too. They were exposing us, like they were flagging everybody. So I had to delete all my videos. They said, hey, if you're not a professional, if you're not a scientist, you're not a doctor, you got no business speaking on this. And they was flagging everybody with videos. So I had to delete all my videos. So I left that there. I'm good. Y'all handle it. Whatever it goes, that's your problem. I'm good. I'm moving on to something else.
So Ron, looking at hindsight, would you say the vac was a good thing? This specific one, not like polio or the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it was overly represented, right? Because I think the country could have did well without closing because we see what it was. This was like a higher advanced flu, right. So like hindsight, the steps they took Biden to close shit, and I think that was unnecessary. I think the country could have been open like Donald Trump said, and business could have kept going. So I do believe they reached out there and did the most and had an agenda behind it.
Mm-hmm. And what I was doing, Ron, was before.
And this is somebody who's pro. I got all my vaccinations, so I'm pro-vax. I'm not a pseudo, right? Yeah. But I believe it was unnecessary. Everything Biden did.
What I was doing back in 2018, 19, before stuff kicked off, I was already doing videos on the pharmaceutical companies and how these pharmaceutical companies were lobbying to congressmen and certain things to get things passed. And what I was speaking on the opioid situation at that time, and they was coming. Remember they had that thing. What's it called? They locked up that boy Rakim or Rock. They called him something.
ASAP Rocky.
No. It was a guy that was online. He was going after the white man. He was calling out a lot of the stuff that we talking about now. They arrested him.
But listen, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, being in the industry, listen, without like even like the dude from Nation Islam, what's his name?
Wesley Muhammad.
No. The dude that be talking the most about vaccines.
RZA.
Yeah, RZA. Even he, like, it's like false news. Like, cause listen, the only way to really know is to be in the industry. I know that for sure. So if you're not in the industry, you're just believing whatever you want to believe. So I know what I know because I live it, and I know. Like even the revenue. Just now, I work for right now. George, I work for a marijuana cannabis manufacturing distribution company. You dig? Hey, yo,
Oh wow.
yeah. So when we're doing flour and we drop it on the floor, there's a camera right there. There's a camera, George. Revenue. But the supervisor said, the owner said, put that shit, put that back in that bag. You ain't throw that shit away. There's a camera right on us. The owner said, no, put that shit in a bag.
Well,
Okay?
people got to
Even when the
realize,
drop on the floor is
but
crazy.
people
Put
got to
that shit in a
realize that
bag.
people got to realize that pharmaceuticals and vax and all this is a multi-trillion-dollar industry.
Yeah, but cannabis ain't pharmaceutical. Cannabis is its own industry, and I'm
No,
saying,
I'm with you with that. I was
okay,
speaking
but listen
about
what I'm saying though.
yeah.
I'm saying our owner said, put that shit in the bag.
Yeah.
You ain't throwing nothing away here.
No.
Damn.
So let me ask you a question. Do you remember back in like 2019 when they had all these labs, these science labs, they had all kinds of damn, why am I'm brain dead tonight? They had
You
all
talk
kinds
about
of
Wuhan?
vials, they had all kinds of vials that was missing, but they wasn't
Oh.
reporting it in these different
Okay,
labs.
but this I'm trying to tell you that, man. The federal government only regulates these companies you're talking about. These are private. I
No,
just told you. Wait.
that's where I'm going.
George, listen. What I'm saying is this private company I work for right now says put that flower back in the bag. Now marijuana is now listen. Marijuana is not federally recognized. Obviously, it's illegal. It's state recognized, right? It's state regulated. So now the state regulates it. Yo, this company said, man, don't you ever throw some shit in the trash. You put that thing in the bag. This is so there's no federal government that's regulating marijuana nowhere in this country. It's state. And the state is laxative. They're lenient. The owners know that. They're like, yo, because as long as the state's fine and whatever, they good. It's a money thing. The state ain't cracking down. The owners told us, yo, no, if you drop something, put that motherfucker back. We don't give a fuck what's it dropped to. Put that back in the bag. We're selling it.
But I'm glad you said that. But that's why I'm saying a lot of these labs that they have are not federally regulated. They have their own rules.
But it doesn't matter because the pharmaceutical ain't much different. Like these dusty white people with they really believe that their hands are just clean,
yes,
and just sanitized. Like these dusty. Even I worked at Buckhead Beef in Raritan, Edison, New Jersey, Raritan Center, Edison, New Jersey. These you can't touch meat with your raw hands, but white people look everywhere I worked at, man. White people just believe their hands are just sanitized. They touch shit all the time with their raw, dusty hands, man. They do that all the time, bro.
Now, Ron, stay there real quick. Everything that you're saying now is what got me in trouble with them, and they start calling me pseudo because I start talking about this kind of stuff, and they didn't want to talk about this.
Yeah,
they still want to talk
white folks
about
break all the rules, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. I worked in meat industry revenue. That's FDA. No, I'm sorry. That's USDA.
Yeah,
I work with
USDA.
I work with FDA. A lot of you guys can't ever say that. So I work with both. White people are allowed to break the rules and nobody say shit.
Yeah, they don't wash their hands coming out the bathroom.
Yeah.
But everybody still wanted to talk about Egypt and what happened 5,000 years ago.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Man.
When I was talking about this kind of stuff, and we were saying how these people are lobbying the Congress and how they had bioterror hazards vials missing from the University of Texas, these labs that they had, these labs that they had. It was just so much stuff going on at the time, and we was uncovering we was talking about a lot of stuff, and I found out a long time ago. I put up a video and it go untouched. I put this video up, they take the video down. I'm like, damn. Oh.
Yeah,
So
now they taking that down.
I start learning the difference of information, right? Because they don't expect us in these certain circles to do that kind of information. So now when I was bringing that to the cipher, They wasn't trying to hit. Oh man, get out of here with that. Man, nobody want to hit. I'm like, yo, dude, this is public record, bro.
Yeah, because but they're not in the spaces. Like you, neither is Rizza Islam. Like that's why I be laughing at him. Like, dude, like you don't know what goes on. You just talking shit. But go ahead, Revenue.
I wanted to ask you, how do you feel about the lab leak theory? Or do you think?
And I believe there's some truth to that. I believe there's some truth to that. There's some truth to that.
Yeah, because for me, when it first, I was looking into it, and I'm like, all of the evidence kind of point to a lab leak, but everybody was saying, "Nah, that's pseudo." But I'm like, we can't, we haven't really properly vetted where it came from. So how can we can't
Yeah,
just
well,
rule out?
it's not pseudo because the American government takes it as a real thing. So the American government doesn't shoot it down as pseudo. The American government itself takes that as a real possibility. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, they got just to add this to it, bro. They got they got a documentary. Look up this documentary called Unit, I think it's Unit 731. China has been known to do this. They've done human experiments like forever. And this is something that happened during, I think, a little after World War II or whatever, and they shut it down. But they were doing human experiments. And after they shut it down, I think the US, they hid it or something like that to get the information out of it. I don't know, but it's a documentary out there that you can watch about it. And
Yeah.
yeah, because they did a whole bunch of where they did stuff like on live patients. It's the same thing with the Nazis,
Yeah.
They
So
grabbed
look,
all that stuff. Sorry.
So what I'm
My
gonna
bad.
say without being flagged and shut down, I'm gonna move on past this. All I'm gonna say is that I heard a lot of rumors that you guys heard, and then I see the result of it, and it's black people suffering. You dig? That's what made me reconsider my position. Like, hold on, maybe this shit was some old pandemic. You know what I mean? Because black folks are suffering more than anybody after the pandemic. So that's why I revisited my stance. Like, wait a minute. Okay, the science might be right, but that don't mean the agenda was right. And it looks like this was justification to gentrify hella black neighborhoods. It is. So that's
Ron, we
my
gotta have a
problem with it.
conversation about this more offline. I've been talking about this for 10
Yeah,
years.
that's my
I ain't
problem
gonna
with
talk
that.
about it now, but I've been on this for 10 years.
And I'm not gonna lie, Ron. I'm not gonna lie. Even where I'm at, like it seemed like as soon as C-19 happened, and well into it, I never in my life seen so much immigrants in my neighborhood. I'm not even gonna lie. Like
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man.
It went from
This shit got to make sense, bro. And it's not making sense to us. It's not.
man.
It looks like an agenda, bro. It's like a pandemic, bro.
But
I ain't gonna lie.
it's there, it's in writing. It's all there. We gotta talk about it, and then I some things I can show you is I'm sure some things you can show me. It's things I did on my channel, and they flagged it. I still got some stuff up, but it's all there.
Nah, Ron.
Because
I'm not a supporter of everything like FBA talk reports, but I could see where immigrants like that as far as that standpoint. Because
yeah, which
even me,
immigrants though?
and I'm
Hold on. Wait. But which immigrants though, bro? Just be honest, man. Which ones?
I'm not gonna lie, it was Africans. It was everybody. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, God damn.
Right. I'm telling you, man.
I'm like, damn, niggas is taking over hotels and just
Yeah,
filling these niggas up.
when there's smoke, there's fire, man. Like,
But the
like come on, man.
problem I had, Ron, we coming through and everybody calling the white man the devil. So when I said, all right, well, it's cool. I mean, we arguing about the Bhagavad Gita, and we arguing about the Book of the Dead, and we arguing about the Quran and Bible. But let's go study this white man and what he's doing now. And I start bringing up, like I said, I start looking at the UN and to start bringing up different things that's going on, right, with these world agendas. Oh man, that's pseudo, man. I don't want to talk about that. I said, but I thought you said the white man was the devil. Let's
Yeah.
go
See,
study.
the thing is, that's why we okay. George Macon. That's why we discredit them. Okay, the Dr. Mayats, the Unk, the Amaran Squad, the Suda, because we discredit them to be a voice, and it's because they're not trying to hear that. They have an agenda. Okay, that's why we do that. We discredit them. That's why they can't be trustworthy because they're wishy-washy. They don't have a standard. For me, I got a standard. Revenue, we debate, and when he's right about something, guess what I do? I accept it, and now that's part of my art. That's part of my talking points now going forward. I don't be like, nah, you wrong, nigga, and I keep my no. When he's right about something, I take that, I incorporate that into my talking points and make it work for me. Okay, I don't disregard it totally. That's what they do. That's what the Chief Karens do. His name is Chief Thief Karen, Chief Thief X, Chief Abel. That's what they do.
Right.
They have an agenda where they got to be right and they're not considering being wrong. With me, I open up to the pot. Like for me, even the whole black thing, I'm 10 toes down, but I'm also open to leave it if somebody can debunk it. You feel me? So I'm also open to leave it if it can be debunked. So I'm not closed minded, and the people sense that. The people sense when people are really on their behalf or they have an agenda and they're trying to push it regardless of contrary information.
That's
You
why I
know,
fell out. That's why I fell out with them because I started going into more. I started studying more on what was going on in these biohazard labs across America. We start talking about like the Great Reset, all the 2030 agendas. We start talking about a whole bunch of different things that's being talked about on a more global thing. They still want to talk about the 1960s ways of doing things, and I'm like, yo, we being gentrified. They done redid
nah,
dimensions four
they're
different times
retarded.
already.
They're
Can we
retarded.
catch
They're
up?
retarded. Yeah. Dr. King Malcolm X and Dr. King have no. They feel right off. They got no solutions for us today. Okay, this is 2026. This ain't 1930, 1940,
Thank you.
1960.
We
They
catch
got
up.
no solutions for us, right? We got solutions for us. So that's why I'm trying to like work with a little bit with Dr. Ruxpin. Okay, I'm saying like, yo, listen, man. And like he called in. He called in. I'm like, bro, I think you can be an asset. You're just on the wrong side of history. Oh no, I'm not. But again, when he called in, he was not he didn't call in like you guys. Like you revenue and keep it touchy. Keep it touchy. He didn't call in you. He was very dominant as far as conversation. He was talking over us. I let it happen because it was like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., whatever. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm not trying to argue. I don't do it. But he was not interested in a dialogue. He was interested in a monologue. You feel me?
He was
Um,
interested. I'm going to tell you.
yeah, exactly. Because he got a PhD. And I said, bro, I believe if you were to listen to the actual stance, I believe you'll serve a better purpose. You chose a side. You know it doesn't make sense, and you argued against it. So, with that being said, that goes back to revenue, Kwame. So, what was the reason why you called in today?
Oh, your title definitely made me want to call it. I'm like,
Okay, go ahead.
yeah, man. I think what Tariq did was kind of, to me, it was kind of disgraceful to the FBA because to me, I think he could have put that money, invested that money that he took to spend to travel to Senegal, and I think it kind of
Wait, his personal money. You think his personal money should have went where?
I think he could have used. I could think he could have used that money instead of going to Africa and buying jollof rice in Africa. He could
That's
have.
crazy, bro.
He could
Yeah,
have.
yeah, bro. You wild. Do you have a LLC?
No, but my
Wait,
point
wait,
is,
wait, no. No, you can't say no, but
I
okay,
got
bro.
one.
Hey, okay, I got one. Okay, hey, let me see. Keep it,
Keep it techie.
keep it touchy. Do you have an LLC?
Nah, I don't.
Okay, okay. Now this is important because LLC, bro, it divides your finances, right? The money you have with your business, you don't use it the same way with your personal finances. There's a split. Okay, so when you don't know that, you think like that. Okay, you think like that when you don't know that. All right. So now his personal money, he can do whatever he want to do. Now the business money got to go to the agenda. You feel me? Because you have a business, you have the articles of faith where you said this business is about so and so and so and so, and the monies that come in got to go about so and so, so and so.
Yeah, but Ron, well, where's the money going politically? I don't see anything politically getting done.
Right.
I only
I got
see
it.
comedy shows.
Back up.
I only see comedy shows.
Back up. So you're arguing from the angle that he's not an individual. You're arguing from the angle that he's a leader. I can tell already. Because George Macon, whatever money he makes, keep it touchy. Whatever money he makes and I make and you make, like you got free will to do. You a strip club, like okay. If Tariq and she showed a video of him tossing 30 grand to strippers, I won't feel no way.
Nope.
I mean,
Okay,
if
I'm
they
like
was
that.
FBA, if they was FBA,
No. They don't gotta be FBA. They can be Brazilians. Okay, he could be in Brazil tossing on 30 grand with strippers, and that won't move me at all, because I understand that he's an individual. I understand that you're an individual. Keep it touchy, and George Macon, you're an individual. You could do whatever you want to do with your personal finances. I have no say so. I got to do what I believe is right with my finances, but I have no control, no government authority of what you do, no regulation body of what you do with your finances. Okay, so now I understand that a tether or white supremacist would take that stance. I understand that. I'm not confused. But somebody who is neutral or of the lineage, they're not going to give a damn what you do with your personal money. Like, for example, if right now I went to Walmart, you guys don't care what I bought. Well, if you're the lineage, you don't care. If you're like, if you're of the lineage or neutral, you don't give a shit care what I bought from Walmart. Now, if you're a tether or white supremacist, you care what I bought now. Because you're nitpicking.
Now, can I
Okay.
respond too? Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Let me say this. See, this is the part that's disingenuous. Because a lot of the Pan-Africans got a problem with Tariq Nasheed, but then I turn around and ask the same question. How come the Pan-African, where's the Pan-Africans $2 million that they raised for Black Baltimore? Or Black Chicago or Black Philadelphia? They ain't doing shit. Nothing. Like Tariq Nasheed and FBA is fairly new ground being broken. Man, the Moors, the Hebrew Israelites, the Black Church, and I'll take the Black Church out for them. I'm gonna move them to the side. The Moors, the Hebrew Israelites, Nation of Islam, Sunni Muslims, all these different groups been around for 100 fucking years. They ain't doing nothing to stop gentrification. I'm out here, when I'm on the street in Philly, they ain't doing nothing. They not raising no money. Where's the Nation of Islam gas stations and stores? They told niggas to do for stuff. So did the Hebrew Israelites, right? These Pan-Africans that's walking around, because it's like 35 Pan-Africans for every damn near one people that recognize their FBA. What are they doing? How come it, to me, is jealousy? Why y'all not raising money to bring things back to the community to make people want to be Pan-Africanists? Show me the interchange between Africans on the continent and Black Americans, where we can see it politically in real time moving. If not, y'all shouldn't even be talking about Tariq Nasheed at all. Like, at all. Tariq should never be mentioned with you guys. You guys should be focused on Pan-African business. Pan-Africans ain't doing nothing. Nothing that's visible.
Keep it touchy. You want to add to that?
Oh, no.
Revenue, you want to add to that?
Yeah. It's actually a sister in California who's a Pan-African.
He said a sister, a singular person. But go ahead.
yeah, but she has an organization. I'm just trying to find her name. I know I got it somewhere.
You gotta find her name. She should be just
right.
known. She
He doesn't get it.
She should be a political figure. She should be a well-known political figure on right now. Well,
like MAGA or Nation of Islam. That's like well known. It shouldn't be, or the Black Panther Party. It shouldn't be something you got to go Google real quick to.
No, I had it saved somewhere, but I'm trying to find
right. No,
it.
but you're missing his point. If it was so important to you, it would be on the top of your head. But go ahead, keep it touching.
Yeah, but I did come up with my own question. The That's the reason. Were you gonna get to me next, or you want to
Yeah,
continue
go
with
ahead,
him?
go ahead, because he's Googling. Now he's Googling. He gonna take a little time, but go
Okay.
ahead.
All
Techie,
right.
what's up, Techie?
What's up, George? How you doing, man? Long time. Yep. But my I guess my question, and I didn't know what he was gonna ask, but my question kind of somewhat on the same, but it's not dealing with the money. Is dealing with the like what's the next step. And let me break it down from the beginning. This is the way I want to frame the question. So I keep hearing like every time, I hear like Tariq streams and all this stuff, and like I haven't been paying attention to Tariq in forever. Like the last time I paid attention to Tariq like consistently was when he was doing the Hidden Colors series. And so FBA is not a group that's been, drilled in my head now, you know what I'm saying? And it's a lineage, you know what I'm saying? But and so I don't know. It just seemed like to me that it's almost like a loop now where it's just people online. It seemed like they just calling out different people saying you're not FBA, or
Okay, so now
you just trying to call out all the different people that
okay, right.
Okay, all right.
Gotcha. Hey, bro. Listen, I represent. Okay, let me say this: FBA represent FBA. ADOS represent ADOS. Descendants of Freedmen represent just that. I took the bold stance to represent all three, and even Solan, that's four.
Okay.
Okay, so when you represent ADOS in a space of FBAs, they're gonna resent that, right?
Yeah.
When you represent ADOS in a space of FBAs, they're gonna resent that, right?
I mean, I guess I don't know.
Of course it will, because it was an issue with Tariq Nasheed and Yvette Carnell and Tone Talks. Okay, so what I'm saying is you're focusing on the wrong things. I'm saying no matter who it is that had the idea, it could have been Donald Trump. If the idea fits the shoe, just because he said it doesn't make it bad. It's either good or it's bad, the idea itself, regardless of who birthed it. All right. So when these ideas came upon, and when black folks gravitated to it, that's all that matters. Now, if somebody's saying you're not FBA based upon your position, right, you might be ADOS. So I'm sure ADOS people arguing ADOS positions in the FBA space, I'm sure they're going to be called tethers. And I'm sure an FBA person representing ADOS spaces FBA, they're going to be called cult members. You feel me? So you got to be smart enough to know that in advance. If you're saying something that goes against the grain, you're going to be called out and persecuted. You just got to know that. How old are you?
No, I'm 41, and that's the
Okay,
thing. It
okay,
ain't
start,
an issue
start
with.
this. Start this. No, wait, no babbling. Okay, you're old enough to know if you go against the grain, you're gonna be persecuted. I've been persecuted for saying ADOS. I'm the first person ever to say FBA.
I don't say ADOS though. That's
okay.
That's what I'm saying to you.
No, but you're not listening. You're not listening. That's the point, my guy, and that's what makes me me and you. Okay, you go live, nobody's gonna watch you, and I go live, 100 folks, 200, 300, 300 folks. George making 500, 600, 700. That's the difference between us and you. You're not listening. That's the difference. You got to understand that, man. When I see George making live 700, 800 folks, I'm like, okay, what the fuck he doing? I ain't doing. You see, I'm in the lab. Like, okay, like, let me take this approach a little differently. I'm not arrogant like you.
I'm not arrogant either.
You're still talking though. You're not listening. You're arrogant. I'm not. I'm outside of myself. Like, what the fuck he doing? I ain't doing. Like, what makes him special? I'm not that special. Like, nah, you know what I mean? So I look at that. I go to the drawing board. You feel me? And I solve my own problem. I know what it is, and it's you dig. So or whoever else in the space, Afro Elite, or Alpha Black, whatever his name is, network, whatever. But people who do more numbers than me, I sit back and say, what the fuck they doing? I'm not doing. That's what I do. So what I'm saying is you need to sit back and look at yourself and say, yo, what am I saying or not saying that got people cooking me in the chat? What? And then that's what I'm saying. That's a real evaluation. You gotta look at yourself.
But Ron, I gotta
I don't
I
give a
gotta I
well.
gotta kind of agree with the brother because multiple times
I don't
I
care
see.
about what people say in the chat, and you
All right.
you babbling at the end of the day
Okay.
because I
All
wasn't
right.
even
So
saying none of that. I wasn't
let
even
revenue
on
go.
that.
Right.
All
Right.
right, let me
Yeah,
let him go.
yeah, because you say I'm babbling, you're an individual. I'm an individual. George Maker's an individual, and so is revenue. But then there's the populace that's in the chat and that's all over the world, like YouTube. Like they are the real deciders who's babbling, who's not.
I don't even think
Be-
you understood my
okay.
question though.
Hey,
That's what I'm saying.
my guy. Okay. All right. Okay. Wait, not. Hey, revenue. Hold on. He believes I don't understand his question. So now let me ask him the most important talking points in FBA. Okay, so now I was giving the guy a benefit of doubt. Wait, no, wait. I was giving him benefit of doubt. But since you want to go there and make it personal, then I'm gonna make it personal to you.
No, I didn't finish what I
Okay,
was
cool.
trying to.
No, don't matter. You don't need to. What I'm saying is when we say we're delineating, what does that mean to you? He's quiet. When we say we're delineating, now, bro, your answer decides if you on this
Hold
panel or
on.
not.
No, I accidentally hit the mute button. I was trying to. I
Okay,
didn't know
cool.
I was
Yeah,
muted.
don't mute yourself. Okay, unmute yourself. When we say we're delineating, what does that mean to you? Because okay,
Separation from
okay. So
people that
what is our issue? Okay, you said it.
I
What is
thought
our
you
issue
wanted me
with?
to.
But you already gave the answer. You already gave the answer, my guy. You ain't got to keep fucking talking. Why do we disagree with African American?
Because I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. You see the expose that's on display.
Well, let me explain to you.
You can't explain, my guy. What I'm saying is you're out of touch.
I'm out of touch.
You're out of touch. You can't even understand why we're delineating and why we don't want to be called African American. I mean, this is Tariq, Yvette, Carnell, Tone Talks. I mean, just name them. Dr. Sandy Darity, Dr. Clark Anderson, this is public information.
I don't
My
listen
guy,
to those people. That's what I'm
okay,
saying. That's why I was
so
trying to explain to you in the beginning.
Okay, so let me ask you, how do you identify yourself? Are you African American?
I'm a Black American, and that's the point I was finna get to.
Okay, cool.
In the
Let's get to it. You're talking to the right guy. In what sense are you Black? You said you're Black American. What does Black mean? How do you define Black?
I'm a Black man. I mean, my
how do you
lineage is
define Black? Explain. Your lineage is Black. What does that mean? Explain.
Like, I don't know how to explain
Exactly.
it like that.
I know. That's called an expose. Okay, you're on here babbling. That's called babble. You can't ask me nothing I can't explain. You can't ask me. Go ahead, Tribe. Ask me a question. Go ahead. Go. Your turn. Ask me a question.
Okay, so I mean, what is the policies that FBA is trying to push within the government? That's really what I was trying to get to. And what are we supposed to be supporting? That's what I was trying to get to. But whatever. What is the end goal of this? That was my question. That's what I was trying to get to. But I didn't get to finish it. I mean, it's cool though.
What's the end goal of being a Mexican? Go.
No, I thought you told me to ask you a question. I'm waiting for you to answer.
Because your question is so stupid. I'm giving it back to you. What's the end goal of being a Mexican? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying what's the end goal of
what's the end? Right, I'm giving it back to you. What is the Mexican's end goal? Can you tell me?
Did you hear the beginning of my question? I
Okay,
said
dude.
policies that we
Okay.
support
Look,
within the
dude, okay,
government.
look. All right, family. That's what you call babbling, and I'm gonna get you the fuck up out of here, dude. Stop calling in, my guys. Stop calling in. Get up out. Don't call in no more. Okay. He said an end goal of respect. What is the end goal of respect? If you're asking for respect, you're demanding respect. What's the end goal of demanding respect? What's the end goal of demanding justice? What's the end goal of demanding a debt that's old? The fuck you talking about? That's stupid. That's stupid. That's why I say, bro, like you're in these spaces. You're probably not even FBA. You're in these spaces, but you're just cheerleading. If you are FBA, you're just going along to get along. You don't even know what's going on. That's why I asked on specific positions that we take, hardcore positions we take. What is delineation? Why we don't want to be called African American? The guys he don't know. What is the end goal? And you know when you ask that question, you ask the end goal question, you know you're probably not FBA at all. Like what the fuck you mean the end goal? The end goal is to be identified as something separate from everybody else on the planet. Like Revenue's Jamaican. His end goal, Jamaica's end goal is to be called Jamaican, and nobody else is called Jamaican in the way he's called Jamaican. Haitians, Kenyans, Kenyans, Germans, Irish. You did white people, all white people are not Irish. You dig? You're not Irish unless you have a lineage that ties to Ireland. Give a damn how white you are. Give a damn how racist you are. Give a damn how liberal you are. If your lineage does not tie to Ireland, you're not Irish. So what's the end goal of Irish people? What the fuck you mean end goal? Ain't no end goal. The end goal is treat them right. You dig? Respect. These are dumb questions from people who are most likely not FBA or don't understand what's going on, what the talking points. Either way, you can't share a space with me. You gotta be aware of what's going on. Now, if you're gonna call in as SpongeBob and learn, then that's a different story. But if you're contentious and you're like trying to establish something, nah, that doesn't work. Okay, so before revenue, George, because if not, I'm gonna finish the videos. Anybody got anything else to say?
Uh, for for me, I just think, like when I tune into Tariq spaces and I see like people that's that they say they FBA, they might have a business idea or something in the works that could benefit FBA. It just seemed like Tariq is more interested on debating quote unquote tethers.
Hey, bro. Tariq happens to be a name you know online. I'm a name you know online, and so is George Micken. We just happen to be names you know online. Bro, this goes on throughout the lineage, regardless of who you are introduced to or not. We do this. We entertain bullshit. This is our culture, man. We argue in barbershops we argue about Kobe versus LeBron versus Jordan. You dig? This is what we do, man. We argue Curry versus Iverson, Curry versus Kyrie Irving. Bro, this is what we do, man. And nothing you just said is out of the norm of FBA culture. This is part of FBA culture, my guy. Talk about something that's like a phenomenon. That's something that's not part of FBA culture that needs addressing. But nothing you said so far that's out of we argue the stupidest shit and the most important shit. We do this. We do this. I'm not shocked because I'm FBA, so I'm exposed to this at the earliest time I can remember.
No, I'm not saying that, you can't
No, but you're giving attention to one individual. Yeah, stop. Okay, you're giving attention to and it looks like you're leaning, you're giving weight. You're giving weight to an individual that we don't give that same weight to. So you're focused on Tariq Nasheed and what he does when he doesn't do. We're not. Okay, when he says something witty, we're on board. When he says something we disagree with, we're not on board. I don't agree with Tariq Nasheed calling you black. Okay? I disagree vehemently. That shit cringes me when he calls you black. I cringe when he called you black. I cringe. I mean, I just hit him on TikTok just now. Like, well, a little earlier. I cringe. So we don't look at him how you look at him for us. We look at him I look at him like I look at George Macon, a black American who saying some shit I disagree with, and I need to call you out on it. I sent up a message like, yo, why you keep calling everybody black? No. I'm saying that I'm saying with Tariq Nasheed is that I don't view him how Revenue view him for us. I view Tariq Nasheed as a regular black brother of the lineage who's saying something I disagree with, and I want to check him on it. I want to have a conversation on it. So I don't like him calling everybody not FBA black. That shit pisses me off. So I hit him on TikTok today.
Yeah.
I said, yo, man, holla at me, bro. I hit him with it. He might block me. He might not. But I made that known. Like, dude, holla at me, bro. That shit pissed me off, man. Like, what's good? So yo, I don't see him how you see him as our leader. I see him as a brother who's wrong with certain things. And I believe he's wrong with that. I know he's wrong. I know he's wrong.
That's why, but see, I'm glad you said that. That's why I had a conversation with you the other day. And people was in the chat was like, oh, you asking dumb questions. I'm like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I was speaking for the way the people think. I have my own way of thinking, but I wanted you to lay. I wanted you to
the pushback, the pushback,
and lay out, because sometimes I tell people all the time, it's not me. It's the question for the people, because we in our spaces, but everybody is not. All black people ain't in these spaces, and a lot of them don't understand. So we got to have this conversation so that way we can make them understand.
Yeah. So Redo, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I understand where you coming from. I just feel like, you know, if it's about, you know, reparations and changing certain.
Hey, yo, no. Listen, stop saying reparations. You the second guy who say that. Hey, bro, on my channel, I rarely ever say that word. I say delineation, right? So those who want to argue for that, great, go to their channel. I'm supportive of reparations, but that's not my argument. Because I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a politician. My argument, where I stand from is delineation. So, George, people come over and they keep saying reparations. Even Rob Bourne came and say, I'm like, dude, why y'all keep talking about things I don't talk about? Talk about things I talk about. And yo, he would not talk about delineation at all because he know I'm a cook him.
Narrative they believe that we are. They stay with it.
Right. So Revenue over here, bro. I'm supportive of reparations, but that's not my talking points. My talking points are delineation. So saying reparations don't mean nothing to me, my guy. Talk about delineation or whatever, something else. But reparations, that's something. Go to that channel. Go to Dennis Sperling. Go to those folks. Go to Tariq Nasheed and talk about them. Now, I can argue it need be because I've done research, but my strongest talking points are delineation.
Right. But I'm specifically talking about Tariq. I'm not talking.
Right. But that's the problem. We don't look at him the way you look at him.
Right.
You look at him as a leader. We see him as a regular member of an ethnic group.
Don't look at him like my leader.
Okay. So why are you holding him? So okay, why are you even mentioning him? You're talking to me, you're talking to George Macon. Like, we're qualified to discuss anything you want to discuss. Why is his name even mentioned?
I mean, because when I talk to him, you know,
talk to him. Yeah, talk to him. Right. When you call his channel. right. But you're not talking to them. You're talking to Unbiased Round. You're talking to George Macon. Talk to us. Go ahead. Go. You're talking to us now. Go.
Okay. For me, I think the Senegal trip, or whatever.
About Tariq Nasheed. Right. Got you.
I mean, that's the title of your video.
Okay. Go ahead. Go. Okay, he went to Senegal. What about it?
you said the internet crash. I think the
Yeah,
internet.
you crashed out. Yeah.
Nah, I was happy.
But you're
I was
mentioning it right
happy.
now, though. Look, that's the title, but we didn't talk about it. Hey, George Baker, did you talk about that at all today?
No,
Neither did I, right? But he
I
did.
don't care about it.
Hey, yo, Revenue. Sometimes titles are for clicks and views. Sometimes that's what it's there for, but we don't
You
talk
did good
about it.
today. You did good today because
Okay, cool.
it definitely drew me, and I said,
Right.
oh.
So, but when you actually watch the video, you gotta like listen to what we're saying, though. We never talked about that. So that means when you call in, you gotta talk about what we're talking about, not what the title says.
Okay. Yeah, but for me, I thought it was a good thing. You know, I think it kind of sent a message that to FBA that you don't gotta hate Africa, because I hear a lot of people
Hey, bro, stop right there. Bro, you're talking to 43 million people, right? I'm never going to Africa. And if I do, so what? But I'm saying right now, I might change later as I get older. But right now, my stance is I'm never going to Africa. I'm never going to Europe. I'm never going to the islands. I'm staying my black ass in America. That's my stance today
Hey,
in
stay there,
February.
Ryan. Watch this, and I'm FBA, and my stance is totally different from Ryan. I want to go. I want to go to. I want to go. I want to travel the world. I want to go to Black Tram. I want to go to. I want to go to Papua New Guinea. I want to go to Africa. I want to go to Brazil. I want to go to Chile. I want to go everywhere.
Right.
But the point I'm making is is 43 million
Right.
of
We're
a place.
different. Right. We're different. So you got one FBA guy saying, I want to travel the world, including Africa. And I'm saying, I ain't leaving the United States. You dig? So I'm saying, like, I don't know how you can't get that. So when you talk about Tariq Nasheed, he got his own views. He's been a traveler his whole life. Like before even ADOS and FBA, he's been a traveler. He's been going to Africa. He showed videos.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm happy so he could influence the people that hate Africa.
No. But
Just loosen
nobody.
up.
Okay, no, you can't do. Nobody hates Africa. Just because we talk a truth about Africa, don't mean we hate Africa. Africa is a poor continent. True or false?
Vast majority, yes.
Okay, right. So there's no hate there. That's a fact. Is Africa a superpower or no?
Nah, no, there's no superpower.
Right. That's our view on Africa. It's not a superpower. We know what the superpowers are.
Well, that's your view.
Okay, listen.
You can't speak for you just said you can't speak for 43 million people.
No. That's the average. Listen, revenue. We live in a first power nation, bro. So that means anything that's not doing we're doing, we see as less than. All right, that's a fact.
Yeah.
If you're not doing we're doing in America, we see you as less than us. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so Africa, no country in Africa is doing nowhere near close to us. So we see Africa as less than. They're not as advanced as us. We see it as a third world country, which it is. A third world continent, which it is. That's why they have bush meat markets, and China has the wet markets. You feel me? That causes COVID-19, shit like that.
Yeah, but China's a first world country though. Come on, you can't.
Okay, hey, bro. First world in what way? Talk to me.
Their economy, their military.
No.
Technology.
The economy is not. Hey, bro. If the economy is first world, then why did they make? Did you know the wet market was illegal at one point? Did you know that it was illegal?
Nah, I didn't know
What you say
that.
it was the
Okay,
what market?
the wet market in China. That means the bushmeat market.
Oh, okay.
What? Okay, eating bats and shit. That was illegal. It's legal now.
Yeah, I seen the dude in Japan go into the stick his hand inside the tank and grab a frog out and just bite the head off. I said, what the
You see, so that's what I'm trying to say. Revenue. You're not ready for these competitions. China wet market was illegal, but they can't feed their citizens, so they made the wet market legal.
Wow.
You're not ready, bro. You're not ready to talk to me, man. They made it legal because they can't feed their citizens based on wet market being illegal. So they made it legal, and now they eating bats and shit.
So you mean tell me, Ryan, you don't want no pelican pasta?
If I'm starving, I'm gonna eat the shit.
Pelican pasta might taste good.
If I'm starving, I'm gonna eat snake pasta. You dig?
Yeah, some barbecue bat wings.
But Ron, what's the difference between bushmeat and game meat
Now,
that
I know what
people
you're
eat in
saying. Hey,
America?
bro, I don't even got a problem with that. Okay, I know where you're going. I think it's a clever comeback. Now, I think it's a clever comeback. I don't even got a problem with that. What I'm saying is that that's not the norm in America. It's the norm in China. It's the norm in Africa. It's the norm. It's not normal in America to eat frog legs. That's not normal, bro.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying, but
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. The average American have never tasted frog legs, but the average American is eating chicken, shrimp,
Yeah, they
calamari.
eat frog legs in the bayou, like down the
Right.
river.
So see that falls on nothing. I'm saying in Africa and China and those countries, that is the norm to eat rat meat. Rat meat is a delicacy in China, bro. That's a delicacy. Bats is a delicacy in Africa.
Barbecue bat
nigga
wings.
said bats
Yeah.
is a delicacy.
No, it is. Oh my god, bro.
Well,
The bush meat.
we gonna make pelican pasta a delicacy for FBAs.
A revenue. Bush meat is popular in Africa, and bats is part of bush meat. Do you know what rabies? You ever heard of rabies, right?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay, rabies come from what animal you could think of right away?
Raccoons.
No. Okay, how do raccoons get rabies? Tell me.
Oh God.
I guess other infected
Bats.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Rabies. Do you know rabies? That does stop. Rabies come from Africa. 90% of case rabies is from Africa. That's an African disease.
Do you know how they do their transportation? Zebra Express.
See, revenue, you're not ready for these conversations, my guy. I keep trying to tell you, man. Like, I might talk about certain things on my channel, and I don't talk about other things, but that don't mean I don't know it.
Barbecue hyena ribs.
Yeah, so rabies is an African disease. 90% of the cases of rabies come from Africa. 90%. That means damn near all of them come from Africa. Go Google that shit, bro. I know you're doing it.
So you tell me we can't eat no smothered giraffe meat? Pan seared?
You can eat it. You can eat it, but you might be risking rabies though. Rabies is an African disease.
But Ron, certain things that we call bushmeat.
No, I'm past that. No, I'm past that. I said that I understand the whole comeback when it comes to possums, deers, raccoons. Look, dude, you're talking to the wrong guy. I already thought about that. I'm past that. I'm
not even talking about that. I'm talking about as far as like grass cutters. Like grass cutters, we would consider a bushmeat in the Western country, but these are livestock rodents.
Yeah,
okay.
That feed on.
Hey, bro, let me help you out. The reason why it's called a wet market in China and called a bushmeat market in Africa, because it's known to spread diseases. That's the difference, my guy. There's no regulation.
So do they drink cheetah pee?
Yes. There's no regular. See, revenue, you're not understanding that, bro. The difference is there's no regulation. There's no scientists testing shit before it goes out. I told you I work for the FDA, I work for the USDA, and I work for marijuana and cannabis now. Yeah, this shit is tested. It don't just go out to the public. It's tested by scientists before it go out to the public. When it's not tested, it's a bushmeat market, my guy. It's a wet market.
Hey, Ron, if they season that bushmeat right, man, I don't know. that hippo ears might taste good with the right seasoning.
Hippo ears with broccoli.
Hippo ears with asparagus. Hippo ears.
Revenue, you're not ready, man. Like you're freestyle, you're winging it against a guy who already considered this research in advance, bro.
Nah,
okay.
I really ain't come up here to debate you. I just wanted to see what
I didn't say even debate. I'm just saying even your whatever you want to say. You're talking to people who already looked it up 15 years ago. Who understands what a wet market is and what a bushmeat market is separate from America. I understand the raccoon, possum, deer thing. I understand that. Even the feral hogs. Bro, listen, man, I'm above you. I watch those videos. I like them.
Somebody said crocodile feet.
The iguanas in Florida, bro. I'm already there, my guy.
Oh, you tried game meat before?
Hey,
Oh, me? Nah, me. I'd never try that shit.
They tried to say that the jab came from a bat.
Hey, man, that's the rumor.
Came from a bat.
That's the rumor. Well, most diseases come from bats, by the way.
Man, that barbecue bat wings is good though, man. I'm saying, man.
Yeah, I did not know that. A lot of these diseases do come from bats.
Yeah, they come from bats.
Man, you know they eat bat.
I've been there, done
we
that.
eat pig feet. They eat bat feet. Man, bat feet taste good if you cook it right.
Bat feet. What you want?
Man, you start studying certain shit, man. I don't even. Bats got me PTSD. I don't even want to go
Kwame,
near
you know
bat.
you eat some curry bat. You know you eat
I'm a
curry
vegan.
bat.
I'm a vegan. I don't even eat. I don't even eat.
Wait. Let's get on him with this vegan bullshit. Hey, bro. Now, when you say vegan, is your diet? What's your diet consist of? Let me cook it real fast. What's your diet consist of?
Mainly fruits, vegetables, seeds and
Vitamin
nuts.
K.
Okay. Now watch this. Now he gonna lie for the camera, bro. Do you eat? Okay. So what's your sugar intake?
As far as what? Like what
Food.
do I eat?
Food. Do you eat bread, rice? What do you eat for your sugar intake?
Oh, I eat mainly quinoa. I don't really eat rice, and I don't eat bread like that.
Okay.
Vegans eat bat feet. That's not real meat.
What, quinoa?
Yeah.
No, I don't
Yeah.
eat rice. I eat
Wait.
I substitute rice for quinoa.
Okay, hey, dude, yo. So it sounds like you're following okay, it's two diets you're either following. You're following Sebi or that fucking immigrant guy. Which diet you following?
You said what immigrant guy?
You know what I'm talking about. The
you talking about the nigga with the dreads?
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
Yeah, you're following this too, yo.
Oh nah. Nah.
Yes, you are.
Nah.
Hey, bro.
That dude is a pseudo.
Of course. Do you? Well, veganism is pseudo.
Nah, no, it's not.
Okay, so you believe meat is bad?
Do I believe? In some instances, yeah.
Wait. Not well. In that case, vegetables are bad in some instances. I'm saying, is meat like? Well, you're not eating meat right now, right?
Nah.
So that means that you believe this.
You don't eat aardvark. Aardvark tastes good.
Right now you believe meat is faulty, right? You're not touching it.
I wouldn't say faulty. I think meat carry a lot of parasites.
Okay, so the early humans, see, hey George, he's one of those pseudo killer fake guys. All right, so now watch this. The early humans, were they eating meat or rice and vegetables and fruits?
Early humans was from my knowledge always been omnivores. They ate meat
right.
and
No. Yeah, but no. That was not 50-50. They ate meat and they cooked it with fire. They ate meat. Okay, so bro, the bottom line is this: is there advantage over you eating non-meat over a meat eater? Is there advantage?
Nah, it's no advantage.
Okay, there you go.
I may take
George. There you go.
I may intake more vitamins and minerals.
I got. Wait. You're taking in vitamins in place of what?
Like for instance, avocado has more vitamin C than.
Okay, so why not eat avocado? Why are you taking in vitamins?
No. That's what I mean. I say I intake more vitamin. I'm talking about as far as the foods I eat. I'm not talking about literal pharmaceutical
Right. Okay. So the foods you eat, but the foods you eat is based on pharmaceuticals. It's based on FDA. Everything is grown by certain seeds, and yeah, all that stuff is regulated, my guy.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, of course. You look at the
Yeah.
experts and you see what they say on what the benefits are on
All right.
specific
So
fruits
okay.
and vegetables.
So the bottom line is that he admitted that there's no advantage to somebody eating meat and
Oh
somebody
no,
who's vegan.
there is.
Go tell
I'm
me.
less likely to have high blood pressure, uh, diabetes.
No,
Based,
you're not. Eating fruit. No, you're not. That's sugar. That's complex sugar. Yeah.
yeah,
So
but
if you don't control your banana or your fruit diet, nah, you are in the pathway of diabetes, my guy.
yeah, but I'm back. I'm not eating. I'm not just. Of
Well, we
course,
don't know
even
that.
if you're taking in more glucose, of course you're gonna be highly,
Yeah, but we don't know that.
highly.
Like that's you talking. Yeah, but the bottom line, okay, how about this? So do you really believe that okay, so you said diabetes.
Don't superimpose anything that I didn't say, bro.
No, I disagree. Okay, can you give me a study that if the average human, an average American, eat like you and don't eat meat, that they're more or less susceptible to diabetes and high blood pressure? Do you have a source for that?
Let me see if I can find a source for you right
Yeah.
now for that.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and Google. And why you do that? And why you do that? That means that you agree with delineation, right?
What I think you already delineated.
No, you agree. Listen, do you agree with delineation or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he family? That easy. Okay. You agree with reparations, right?
Mm-hmm. I agree with do I think FBA is gonna get it? That's a different question.
Do you think Jamaica's gonna get it?
No.
All right. And nobody asked you that. Nobody care about your opinion on that. Because if you ask a tether about civil rights, they'll say you will never get that. If you ask Marcus Garvey,
Nah. You see
hold
Stokely
on.
Carmichael, he was on
No.
he was on the
Okay.
battle, he was on the front line.
Oh, that's the wrong guy to mention. Okay, so why he switch up then? Why he switch up?
What you mean why you switched up?
Oh shit, you're about to embarrass yourself. Why did he abandon Black Power?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm ignorant on that.
Yeah, I know. See, it's called a follow-up. It's called a follow. Yeah, so Stokely Carmichael, no, he's discredited, bro. We call him, he's batshit over here. He abandoned. See, you got to follow his whole story in America. He was getting cooked by Black Americans because he abandoned Black Power.
In what
He
way?
sold out. Well, he left it alone. He dropped it. Like he was no longer a representative of Black Power. He left it alone. In the late 1980s, he dropped Black Power. While we were still pushing Black Power, he said, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Y'all could take it. I'm good. I ain't Black Power." Okay, yeah. So yeah, Stokely Carmichael. Yeah,
You still got to get a man his props.
Did
He
he
the one
die
that
in Ghana?
Nah.
Hey
We
Ron,
can't
where
give
did
him
he
that.
die at? Was it in Ghana or
Yeah,
Tanzania?
he died in. I'm not sure. Revenue. Where he died
the
at?
Ghana. That's what his name is.
Okay.
Kwame Ture.
Kwame Chase name Kwame Ture, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, he abandoned it 100%. He abandoned Black empowerment, bro. We
What did he
kept
say his
riding with
reasons?
it.
What did he say his reasons for abandoning it was for?
Okay.
I gotta brush
Bro,
up on that.
the most pseudo shit possible, man. Like the most. I'm being vague on purpose,
Yeah.
but just take my word. The most pseudo conspiracy theory shit possible. Capitalism.
I gotta pull that back up tonight and read that
Stop.
again. Because I
Capitalism,
know what you're saying, but
I'm a socialist, communist, capitalist. Okay.
Oh yeah, Ron. Yeah, I got some sources. You shouldn't even ask me to about sources because I'm gonna put some sources right now for you, and I can share my screen.
Okay, you would die tonight. Sources about what?
You said what are the benefits of a vegan diet pertaining to high blood pressure and diabetes, right? That was your
Yeah,
question.
you know, I'm saying like a vegan diet as opposed to a meat diet. Like what are the guarantee? Not just some random stat shit. What are the guarantee advantages of a vegan diet as opposed to a meat diet?
Okay,
Guarantee.
I'll read you what AI said, and then I could send you the
Does it?
sources.
Okay, no, I need you to type in guarantee. I need that word there.
Okay.
If you don't do that, it's a pyramid scheme.
I can tell you what vegan diet consists of: boiled bird balls, barbecue bat wings, with a side order of kangaroo hoofs.
Okay, let me read with you what
Good.
ChatGPT said. Yes, a
Good.
vegan diet offers a more consistent and guaranteed benefits for managing and reducing the risk of high blood pressure and type 2 diabetes compared to a diet high in meat. Evidence show plant-based diet lower blood pressure, approximately 5 to 7 milligrams, and provide a superior protection against diabetes, largely due to high fiber, low saturated fat, and reduced BMI. Key
Do me a
benefits
favor.
of vegan diet versus meat consumption: high blood pressure, hypertension. Vegan diets are consistently associated with lower blood pressure. Studies show that for patients with systolic pressure over 130 mmHg, a vegan diet offers significant reduction benefit. Vegan diet can lower systolic blood pressure by an average of 6.9 mmHg and a diastolic by 4.7 mmHg. Type 2
Okay.
diabetes. Okay. You want to more?
Now, wait, hold on. You notice he's saying vegan diet and he's not telling what it is.
Oh
Okay,
my
you could.
God.
Okay, right. We're real, bro. I'm a real researcher. When you say, okay, bro, listen, man. I teach 90% of my kids I teach are vegans. They're East Indian. Their moms are fat as shit, my guy. Their moms are obese.
Wow, what
Their
they eat?
moms are obese.
Not
Okay,
every
so
Indian is a vegan.
okay, no, wait, no, okay, this guy. You hear this guy? Not ever did it. I just told you, my guy. I taught over 1,000 fucking kids. Over 1,000. I taught most of my most wealthiest success in America, but teaching East Indians. They're all vegans. Okay, their moms are obese. Obese. So what when he's reading, bro, AI has a particular diet in mind that the average East Indian vegan don't have in mind. They're eating donuts, crackers, soda, ice cream. You dig? Their moms are obese.
Fat mama cheese.
Cheese, all type of shit. Their thing is, if we're not eating meat, we're healthy. That's their mentality. But they'll eat all type of pasteurized bullshit. They'll eat pasteurized peaches. They'll eat French fries, McDonald's, as long as it's not meat. Their mind state as is healthier than a meat eater. And I'm saying it's not. That's why I say it depends what you ask AI and how you ask it. That's why when you ask AI certain shit, it comes with a result. I ask it back, it comes with a different result because you're not asking. You're asking from your position, my guy. Is comfort.
I asked it directly exactly what you told me.
I
You
got
said
you. I got you. I
guaranteed.
got you.
I added that in.
I got you. You stepping in. I'm saying that you're asking from a confirmation bias perspective. I'm saying that I taught about 1,000 kids. I seen their parents. They're East Indian. Their mother, the fathers are in shape, but the mothers are like 900 fucking pounds, and they're vegans. So I'm like, what the fuck? How you that big? You don't eat meat? Then I see how they eat. I see what they pack for the kids. Starch, starch, starch. Okay. So it's the diet. So what I'm saying is when you read vegan, I'm saying AI have an idea of what a vegan diet is
different from what people are actually consuming. Okay, how about ask this? Ask, why are so many East Indians obese? Ask this question, like seriously. Ask, why are so many East Indians obese even though they're vegan? Ask that question. You can share your screen, whatever it's on you. Ask, why are so many in America? Say America. Why are so many obese Indians? Why are there so why are there so many obese Indians in America who are vegan?
Okay, I'm asking it right now. I was trying to share my screen, but I couldn't. Okay.
You know, I'm sure. Let me take it. Wait. Let me give a shout out to Keep It Tetchy. I was just trying to understand the outcomes. He sent a $10 super chat. Outcomes and where this is headed. I think I got confused with when ADOS and other groups were brought up. I apologize if anything I said I came off disrespectful. My God, when you call in to somebody's channel, you got to call in with an open mind. Hey George Megan, I'm known to call in other people's channels that disagree with me, that are oppositional, and I'm never disrespectful. When they say shut up, I shut up. When they mute me, I mute it. You dig? I wait for my turn. You see me in Sonetta. You see how my behavior was. I loud, cousin? No, I wasn't doing that. You dig? So what I try to do is respect people platforms. I called in Unk channel respectfully. I called in JJ, the weird guy. I called in Chief Karen. I called in hella different platforms, and I never behave like some of you guys. I understand I'm calling to Smael shit, so I'm not in control. I'm either going to hang up or stay on there and abide by their rules. So that's what you didn't do, Keep Touchy. You're talking shit, and you got to humble yourself, my guy. You're calling into my old shit. That means you accepted the rules of the panel that I set forth, and it could be on the fly. Doesn't matter. I mean, you got to agree to it. Because I do that when I call in other folks' panels, and I do it all the time. Sadeta does not agree with FBA. Unk doesn't. Dr. Mayat doesn't. JJ doesn't. And this other piece of shit podcast didn't. And I called into all their podcasts. I gave them all a shot at me.
Right, you
by
said
myself.
Sadetta don't agree with FBA?
Hell no. Nah, Sadeta, hell no. He the
Dang.
biggest. Everybody he invite on this channel is to go against FBA. Everybody he invites. Everybody.
He was one of the
I
ones
came
main
on.
ones pushing it back then.
Yeah, that's why I say he's wishy-washy. You can't trust. He's so emotional. Like he'll be for vanilla ice cream, but when he's mad, he'll promote chocolate ice cream. That's how he is. He's very emotional, man. He's unstable. He's an unstable, what they call it in chemistry. He's an unstable atom. He's toxic. He's now in the chemistry they call it what's the terminology, family? When you're unstable, like, no, it's not toxic. It's nuclear.
Oh shit.
He's an unstable atom. Okay. I studied early stages of chemistry. I know this. All right. So when you're unstable, you become an isotope.
Oh shit.
Revenue, there you go. Now you didn't know I know you didn't know I know chemistry. Okay, but because I don't talk about it, because I talk about the topic. But see, when you guys run your mouth, you don't know what I do. You don't know what I really know and what I don't know. Yeah, I'm a chemistry student.
I wasn't.
Yeah, electron capture, beta decay, all that type of stuff, man. The periodic element chart. I will cook the shit. Sig figs. I will cook the shit out of y'all on chemistry.
Yeah,
That's why I said
I wasn't that smart.
Yeah, I was the first one in the community to say the Egyptians didn't know chemistry. I was the first one to say that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I challenged the whole Armor Squad. I cook all of them. Wujawu, Asar, Sinjetti, all of it. It was me and ex-architect, but it was my idea first. And then Sheffrin hopped on with me.
They knew.
They knew alchemy. That's it.
Gotcha.
But when it came to advanced chemistry, they didn't know that shit. Because how can you know an atom? How can you know what an atom is without a telescope?
Yeah.
You know, modern technology. How do you know what an atom is? Because they thought atoms were indivisible. But as we know, you can split an atom. We know that now. But they didn't know that in Egypt. They thought atoms were the lowest divisible what was it? Divisible turn slipping me. Matter. They thought the atom was the lowest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well,
Okay,
me,
but
I'm super pseudo, so
yeah. So modern science says no, atom is split. We got neutrons, electrons, big proton, and we got the neutrons. And they didn't know that. Egyptians were pseudo as hell, man.
yeah, I'm about to jump on. I gotta go to bed. I'm tired of
Yeah,
this
they
shit.
ain't no chemistry. All right, man.
I'll
Thank
let
you for
you
pulling
know.
up. For peace. Yeah, man. But Egyptians ain't no chemistry revenue. They was dumb as shit. Like they knew technology, they knew math. They didn't know chemistry, they didn't know science, they didn't know biology and physics.
I mean, they knew certain science.
No. Explain. Which one?
I
Which
can't
one?
think of them off the.
I know. Okay, so let me help you out. There's only 3 sciences, bro. Chemistry, biology, and physics. Physics is first, chemistry is second, and biology is last. That's life. So life came last. So which one of them did the Egyptians know? Go.
So what about astronomy? They didn't know astronomy?
Okay, astronomy, bro, that's not science, my guy. That's pseudo. That's not astronomy, not science.
No, you're thinking about astrology. Astrology is pseudo, not astronomy. Astronomy is the study.
Okay. So you mean to tell me that they knew about retroactive? They know about retroactive grade?
No, but I'm saying if you look at
No. Hey, bro, that's astronomy. That's retro. Okay. Do you know about the Greeks' philosophies during that time?
I'm familiar with them.
Okay.
Aristotle.
No, not him.
Oh, my fault.
No, you're not fuck with me. Eratosthenes, who measured the earth from Egypt. Okay. Eratosthenes, who measured the earth from Egypt. How about the speed of light? That's all Greek shit. That's all Roman stuff, my guy.
No, we didn't know about the speed of light until
Galileo.
Galileo tested it, but he couldn't.
Right. Okay, no. But when did somebody from Egypt test that? When?
Yeah, I don't think.
Did Egypt have a telescope? Yes or no?
No.
Right, that's Galileo. Okay, but again, let's go back to retrograde. Right? Do you know what retrograde is?
I can't think of. I'm familiar with the term.
Right. Okay, so when Egyptians look into the cosmos, and when they see the planets going around, okay, they couldn't understand. Retro means backwards. Retro uniform. Okay, retrograde. So when they seen the planets look like they're going backwards, that's called retrograde. They couldn't explain that. They were stupid. They were limited. It took the Greeks to come by and explain retrograde. That's a fact.
But if they have a calendar system, you have to have some astronomical.
No. Hey, yo, the thing about science you don't know because you're stupid. You don't know that science is about not just guessing. It's about proving your work. You got to have a methodology that the next person can look at it and follow and say, yeah, this is correct. So the scientific methodology, mean it could be retraceable. Somebody can come back and do it behind you and it's accurate. They never had that. They were just guessing. They thought that's why in their methodology, when they did with metals, like they thought they could turn gold. Like they thought like certain metals could just turn to gold. They didn't understand science, Mike. They didn't understand chemistry. They didn't understand like this could never be gold. I think it's called metallurgy or metals.
Metallurgy.
Right. They didn't understand science, bro. When you understand science, you know about atoms. You know that the periodic element chart. You'll know that this becomes that when it lose a neutron or gain or when it lose a proton or gain a proton, the element could change. But if it loses a neutron or gain a neutron, it becomes an isotope. Those idiots did not know that.
Wow, you crazy.
Yeah, they didn't know that. The dumbasses thought that they could actually turn this element that's this to this and it's gold. They were dumb. It took the Greeks to come by and say, "No, you can't do that. That's false. That can't happen." Yeah, metaology, something like that. But it took the Greeks to expose that. Now, y'all dumb. Relax. You can't change this. The protons is what changes. You add a proton, the element changes to this. You subtract a proton, change that. If you take a neutron out, add a neutron, that's called an isotope. They didn't know that. They're dumb. They didn't know that. They were limited.
Yeah, but
That's
Ron, that's
called
how civilization is. I mean,
no. But
one civilization studied.
okay, but we're talking about science though. I told you science is biology, physics, and chemistry. Hey, bro, do you know the difference between okay, chemistry and physics? Do you know the difference when it comes to science? You know the difference between those two?
You said in chemistry and what?
Physics.
Physics and what?
Physics and chemistry.
No.
Okay. Let me help you out. Chemistry deals with electrons. Physics deals with protons and neutrons. See, you learned something. You ever heard of a hadron collider?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the term.
That's protons and neutrons. Ain't no electrons there. And in a chemistry experiment, it's always electrons. There's no protons and neutrons. See, but this is what I know. This is what you don't know. And this is what I was telling this Amaran squad back 10 years ago. I'm the one who told Unc this shit, bro. I told Dr. Mayotte this shit way back 10 years ago. I said physicists don't deal with electrons. Chemists do. Chemists don't deal with electrons and neutrons. They deal with electrons. That's why with chemistry, you learn about the electron shell. Okay? The electron shell. You learn about the electron orbiting the nucleus. That's chemistry. Egyptians didn't know that. They were dumb.
So, Ron, why you don't teach this on your channel?
I do. Okay. Oh, okay. I got you. So I'm glad he said that. Let me share my screen. You didn't set yourself up, my guy. Oh my God, this is embarrassing.
No, I'm just saying.
No. I got you. No. You said why I don't teach it on my channel. You said channel. Okay. Hold on. So I'm gonna go to my channel. You said channel.
This channel.
No. This channel, no. I got different channels for different teachings. You said my name is Unbiased Ron. I'm going to Unbiased Ron channel. Okay. So let me show you what I taught, and I still teach on Unbiased Ron, which I'm teaching right now about chemistry. Dig. So no, we're not gonna be selective. Okay, this ain't Unbiased Ron. This channel is called FBA News and Updates.
I mean, if your signal boosts, as you said,
Yeah, electrons have nothing to do with signal boosting. Delineation. That's sociology, my guy. That got nothing to do with chemistry.
Staying slippery.
Okay, so let me teach you something real fast, and then we can. That's why, bro. All these gotchas ain't gonna work with me. Why don't I always taught this. Hey, come on, man. That's why I'm freestyling now, teaching you about this stuff. You gotta stop.
Lie and act like I'm well versed in science like that.
Right.
I mean,
so you should.
As of lately, I've been getting been more attracted to physics and stuff like that.
Right. I got you. Yeah. Gotta stay in your lane. Okay, so listen. I'm going to share my screen, which I'm sharing. I'm going to expand it. Let's go over here. Okay, this is called SIGFIG. This is you see the parentheses right here? What that say? What that say?
I can't see I see it.
What does it say right there in the parentheses?
I can't see. You got to make it pause.
Come on, man. You can make it bigger. He's being goofy. Hold on.
Nah, nigga, I can't see the whole thing.
You couldn't see it.
Okay, I could zoom in now. What are sig figs? Chemistry.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, chemistry.
It's right here. How many years ago?
6 years ago.
Okay, so we're talking about. So now you talking about right here? I'm talking about the 101 crack ratio. Obama. This is the 94 crime bill. I'm talking about your vote, how your vote works. All right. So now we got sig figs quiz chemistry. This is me playing basketball, kind of nice as hell. Okay, this is brother Reggie cooking on him. Eric Muhammad, but chemistry early on, right here, 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna show, something else. Okay, so hold on. So that's 6 years ago, my guy. So you can say why I
You
ain't
was studying science and in the Hebrew Israelites. That's very unique. I never seen that, but
I'm that guy. Okay, that's what it boils down to. I'm that guy. Like I could I can multitask. You can't.
now I'm just saying I never. Usually people that subscribe to a deity.
Yeah, but usually tethers only focus on FBA. So if you know anything outside of FBA history, I'm shocked because you guys normally just dick ride us and don't know your own history. So it's same thing, same way. But as you clearly seen, and now I'm gonna go here now. So you seen that? Now I'm gonna go here. Now I'm gonna show you. Now I'm gonna show this right here, and this is gonna embarrass the Amara squad. Okay, watch this. Can you see my ear? Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I see. I see it.
What is it right there?
What are elements?
What's it over here?
Electron capture versus beta decay.
That's called chemistry, my guy. Oh my God, this is too.
Maybe you gotta help out. Some
Okay.
of your FBA
Nah, I got help out tethers, man.
lineage that they believe in pseudoscience, flat earthers.
Nah, I got that's tether.
The pseudo feather Indian people. The
All
people
I
that deny
know.
the slave trade.
Watch this. When people say Babylon, Babylon, is that an American thing or is that an island thing? Talking about Babylon, Babylon. Which one?
Babylon probably Abrahamic.
No. Ethnicity. Is that USA or the island? You say Babylon, Babylon. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, you're not. Come on, bro. You're not ready, bro. You're not ready. Yo, most of the Dr. Sabi, is he Caribbean or is he FBA?
From my knowledge, from the Caribbean.
Right.
South America. South America.
Yeah, he was pushing that. He could cure all diseases. So what I'm saying is, bro, most of our misinformation did not come domestically. It came from foreigners.
Oh, really? So where did the Moorish Science Temple came from?
The Moorish Temple, that came from nobody really repeating after Arabs, which are foreigners. Yeah, he said he was a Moor. The Moors are Moroccans, they're foreign.
So what about the Native Americans? Who did they get that message from?
What message did they get?
That FBAs are aboriginal to America.
Okay. I'm so glad you asked that question.
Aboriginal to America.
Okay.
We was already here.
No. Okay. What you're doing right now is you're confusing different people talking points about that. And you're biasly conforming that to me as one package. No. You got some people who believe that and some people who don't. So which one should I defend? The people who believe that or the people who don't?
I mean, if it's a part of the FBA rhetoric.
No. It's no. Okay, proof. Now watch this. My God, bro, you going about to embarrass yourself more. Yes, prove it. Go ahead.
Let me go to the official FBA website.
Go. You about to make the Unc mistake. Unc did that and I embarrassed him. But I'm gonna allow you to do it for entertainment. So I can replay it later. Like I do other content. Go ahead, bro. Oh my gosh, it's embarrassing. Matter of fact, let me pull the website up first. Because you're gonna cherry pick. All right. So you look at my screen because you're gonna cherry pick. Okay. I want you to describe what you're seeing from my screen, not the cherry pick screen. Or can you see my screen?
Yeah, I mean, if we all looking at the same screen, I don't.
Right.
It don't really make a
Well,
difference.
right. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, yeah,
So is that the website right here?
yeah, yeah,
I'm gonna click it. Is that the website?
yeah.
Okay. So what does this say right here? Well, hold on. What does that say?
FBA history.
Okay, cool. So now let's read FBA history. I'm a cookie, my guy. I don't know why y'all embarrassed yourself. Okay, so read FBA history. You do it. Read that. And then
Foundational Black Americans are proud descendant of Black men and women who endured and survived one of the greatest atrocities of human history, American slavery. The
start right there.
resilient.
Start right there. No, I ain't gonna burden you to read everything. So right here, you got the definition. I'm highlighted. That's the definition of somebody who says they're FBA. You have to have an ancestor that have went through U.S. chattel slavery. That's the definition of an FBA. This is called FBA history. Now I'm gonna go down to where you want to go, and I'm gonna cook you. Let's go down. Let's go down. No, I'm embarrassed. I'm gonna show how, bro, you're missing a screw. Okay.
I'm missing a screw?
Yeah. I'm gonna show it because this is where you want to go. Okay, so I'm gonna show how you're missing a screw. Let me make sure I get to where you want to go. Okay. You want to go here?
Yeah. You know exactly.
Okay.
You know exactly.
What does it say right here? What would that say?
The flag.
Oh yeah. See, family.
But Ron, I don't.
Okay, yeah. Hey,
I
family.
get what you're trying to say, but
No, not what I'm trying to say because I can play his audio too. So, family, what they do is they're missing a screw. We read earlier. It says FBA history. He talked about FBA's history, and it boiled down to you being a descendant of a U.S. chattel slavery person. Okay, now we're reading about a personal flag that he created. This says flag meaning. This has nothing to do with FBA history. This has everything to do with a flag that he created. This is a flag that he created. This ain't got nothing to do with FBA history. This is what I'm trying to say,
Ron,
family.
the flag is the description of the flag is breaking down the history of FBA.
No. It says what it says, bro. It says the flag. This is called symbolisms. I know you don't know this, but you wake up tomorrow morning, you'll get it. This is called symbolisms. He added stuff. He added a fist. He added 1526. He added what's this right here? Leaves, whatever. And so now he's going to explain why he personally added this onto a flag. That's not history.
Well, I asked the man himself, and he told me where.
Hold on. No. You're lying. You're lying. Because I got the video. I can play it. Don't worry there, bro. Don't make me do that to you. And matter of fact, I'm gonna do it. But before I do it, I want people to know that Revenue Kwame brought me to the website where it says the flag meaning. It doesn't say the FBA history meaning. It doesn't say lineage meaning. It says the flag meaning. This is symbolisms. This is what it means to him personally. But early up top, watch this. Up there, this is FBA history. This is totally different. I warned him. I said, you're gonna make the same mistake Unc did. You're gonna combine FBA history to a flag symbolisms.
So Ron, does the USA flag symbolism too?
Yeah, exactly. But it has nothing to do with Americans.
So the 13 colonies never existed. That's just symbolism, and the 50 stars that represent the different states. That's just symbolism too.
Okay, watch this. Do a state right now. Do a state have a star next to it? One star. 'Cause you said the 50 star represents states, so that means that each state right now should have a star next to something. Does
No,
each
no, no, no,
the
no. You know,
okay?
you're
Yeah. No, no, no,
you're
no, no.
explaining it
Yeah.
wrong.
No, you're not. No, I'm saying that the American flag, that symbolisms. You got to explain symbolisms. When you have a Mayotte balance scale, you got to explain it. That means nothing by itself. If you have an iron, if you have a giraffe, that means it's a giraffe. It's an iron. Somebody got to tell you what it means to them. That's personal. It's not history. That's perspective. So the American flag, the red meant something to that person. The blue meant something, the white meant something, and then 50 stars meant something to that person. That's called personable. That's not history. That's how they personally interpret these things they put on the flag. The red, the blue, the white. Their definition of the red, blue, and white, that's not historical. That's not how the world sees red, blue, and white. That's personable. That's how that person views red, white, and blue. Just like when FBAs, when we do red, white, and blue, when Tariq did red, white, and blue, when he did his flag, that ain't got nothing to do with America. He had his own reasons for his red, white, and blue. Okay, so now, yeah, but you're not ready. So now let me show you what I got. Let me show you what I got. And what I got don't mean what he got. Okay, so let me show you what I got. Now, again, family, these guys are not
So
ready.
Ron, you disagree that Black Aboriginal people was already in America, or
Oh no. You won't pull that on me, but hold on. Let me show you right here. This is mine. Wait. That's mine. Okay, family. This is mine. I got 50 stars. I got FBA red, white, and blue. And I got the Black Anti-Defamation Defense. This is called personable. This is what means the most to me as an individual. And I created my flag on my logo. Okay. And then I explain when people say, hey, why is that there? Why is that there? I got to explain the 50 stars represents the 50 states. FBA, Foundation Black American. The red, white, and blue is the traditional American colors, American flag colors. We got Washington right here. This is Washington. This is look-alike of Dr. King or anybody else, Philip Randolph, this is representative of us marching on Washington and giving a speech. 400 years of lineage. You see how this works, family? This is my outlook on things. This is not the 43 million Foundation Black Americans intake on it. This is mine. And if they ask, I gotta explain. But 43 million Americans didn't agree with this. This is mine. But history is history. History is independent of Tariq Nasheed, is independent of unbiased Ron. It gotta line up with history. So when we say ethnogenesis, these people slavery, that gotta align up with history. And guess what? It does. That's why nobody argues the ethnogenesis. Nobody argues what we're saying who we are. What's arguable, debatable are flags, symbolisms. So this is my logo. Other FBAs might say, nah, I'm cool. Tariq flag, nah, I'm cool. But ethnogenesis, the history of us coming together for 400 years or more, culture, experiences, all that type of stuff, that's ethnogenesis in its finest form.
right?
Okay, so Tariq has a flag, so does Marvin Charles, the Black American Heritage flag, and so does Tom, Dick, and Jerry, and here go unbiased Ron flag.
Right.
Yeah, right.
So Ron, you dodged my question, so I'm not
I
going
ain't
to really,
dodging.
huh?
Now you got it. I'll cook you, bro. You're not my level, man, at all.
Yeah.
Or
Okay. Let me reiterate it again.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on
Okay.
FBA's claiming that
Okay.
They was already in America.
FBAs are 43 million. 43 million people don't claim nothing. You're speaking about individuals, and my response to individuals making claims is that we have the right to freedom of speech. We can say we came from giraffes, we can say we came from aliens, we could be on Young Pharaoh shit, the Anunnaki. Doesn't matter, bro. That's your right to have
Yeah, no, you
an
have freedom
opinion,
of
right?
speech. I'm
Okay,
asking, do
okay,
you think
cool.
it's
So,
pseudoscience or you think it's
I'm asked,
plausible?
no, but I'm answering though. That's not my role to write off somebody's origin story.
I mean, you just wrote off the Egyptians. You just called
No, I
them
didn't.
dumb.
No. I said no.
Pseudo.
I made an academic assessment.
Oh,
The
okay. So
acad,
can you make an academic assessment on the people that claim that?
but it's not based. No. Okay, bro. The same people you're talking about that I was debating with, they claim academia as their guide. They said that. No, they don't.
Yes, they
And ours,
do.
no, you're
Because
lying.
they
You're
use
tethered.
Dr. Ivy Sherma.
But you're
Dr.
lying. No. What I'm saying, yeah, but some people say he's not. Okay, and our space is debatable, but this is a filthy, musty tether right here. He's musty as shit, bro. You need to order some root work. Okay, so what? No, I'm saying that you have people who rely solely on academia and nothing else. The ex crackheads, the ex drug dealers, those guys, they solely hold on academia, nothing else, until it contradicts them. Then all of a sudden, academia ain't shit. But the people they debated, they held high academia to debate them and debunk them. But when academia came back to bite them, to debunk them, now all of a sudden academic consensus ain't shit. Now all of a sudden they don't appeal to authority no more. It's independent research time. That's what that was their position. Okay, I know that. I'm older than you. I was around. I seen it, and I seen the double standard, and I called them out. Okay, they didn't care because I knew it was confirmation bias. That's why I left, and I did my own thing, and I cooked them when I could, whatever. But yeah, but I understand the double standard. I don't do that. The standard I use is the standard I place on everybody, include myself. I don't say it's good for me and not for you, or good for you and not for me. That's what they were doing. That's what those guys were doing. It only applies when they debate Hebrews, Muslims, whoever, Christians. That's when academia scholarship works for them 100%. But once a Christian bring up that versus them, once the Hebrew Israelites did Kemet on trial, now all of a sudden academia ain't shit. They rely on independent research all of a sudden. See, we know better. We seen that. We called them out in real time. That's why I couldn't be a part of them. I said, oh, no, this dude retarded. Okay, he retarded. My man can't. And then no matter how long you talk to him, he can't get it. Okay, he make his mind up. That's it, bro. And trust me. Talk to him. Go have a disagreement. Go have a disagreement with him and call him on the phone. And go try. You won't get nowhere with this guy. Okay, yeah, that's why we conclude he's stupid. And it's not disrespectful. It's a fact. Everybody who talked to him out offline, we all ask him. Look, Wujawa don't fuck with him. Asar don't fuck with him. Everybody, Sanjetti, everybody who he rocking with earlier, they dismissed this guy as stupid. Jabari called him stupid flat out. But Jabari, who's so respectful, peaceful, humble, if he calls you stupid, my guy, if he comes out of character to call you stupid, you're stupid.
Well, I ain't know Sanjetti and all. I ain't know that.
Yeah, he don't rock with none of them. They all disagree with him, bro. His current status right now, they all disagree. Wait, not just him. Black Panther. They had another guy from Baltimore. I can't think of his name. The dude. What's the guy name from Baltimore? That they's a big up who hates Unc's guts right now.
But all of his old crew, bro, the only person he rocks with out of them is Dr. Mayat. That's it, bro. All of them don't fuck with. Oh, well, Smash Rockwell.
Yes,
They're
I was about to
beefing.
say Smash Rockwell.
They beefing, right? They don't fuck with. They don't fuck around.
Oh yeah, they are. They are.
Yeah.
I
His
forgot.
bro, his only person who rocks with him from our Rock Squad is Dr. Mayat. Nobody else, bro. That's it. That's because he know it for real, for real. But if he ain't know it for real, she'd be out too.
And I mean
Yeah.
Garfield. I mean, I think Garfield was Armor
Right.
Squad.
No, he was never Armor Squad. He was always Dagger Squad. But even Garfield, he don't really. When have you seen him appear on Unk stuff? His lives.
Not as recent. Not as recent.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him maybe one time in a year. But you know what I mean? No, bro. He burned all of his bridges. He burned all of his bridges, bro. Who those who call themselves all the pseudo killers right now? None of them were there when I was there. None of them. He got a whole new squad who he calls pseudo killers. Ain't none of them were there when I was there. None of them. I have no idea who they are.
What was it? Isn't Cedric been around?
He was not there when I was there, bro. Just ask him.
Oh, I
Bro,
thought he'd been around.
Nah, he's recent, bro. He was not there when I was there. The pseudo killers was me, ex-architect Vance, and Sheffrin. Okay. And then later it was Corey and some other people, but I've never, as a pseudo killer, I've never met Cedric. I've never met the other people. Never met them day in my life. Never
Yeah,
had
of
a
course you're not
discussion.
going. Cedric is in a whole other country.
No. Everybody's advanced is fucking UK. What are you talking about, man?
Oh.
What are you talking about? I'm saying online. We come together online and build and talk. What are you talking about? Internet. It's the internet. We don't come in person. I'm saying these guys came later. Like they were our replacements when we left.
Okay, I get what you're saying now.
Yeah, we come. Unc, you couldn't talk to him. I had Uncle conversation. Unc, you wildin', bro. You got to control yourself, man. You kind of like you like the Tasmanian devil, bro. You misrepresented us. You making us look bad. Oh, and he ain't want to hear none of that shit. Nah, I'm gonna do what I do. Don't tell me nothing. Oh, really? So you just gonna act a fool? And we're part of this serial killer shit? And you gonna just make the world look at us like that? Oh nah, man, I ain't doing that, bro. I got a clean reputation, bro. I can't be associated with Tasmanian devil bullshit. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. See ya. Yeah, my man wouldn't take no criticism. Dr. Mayat, bro, she said it. She said, Unc, when we talked about even like the FBA shit, she said, Unc, you don't see when Unc tried to give a presentation on her channel about African American. She said, Unc, you don't see the confusion with this? How this is inclusive, it's not exclusive. We talked on the phone a few times, and I told you, you don't see now. You're reading it, you don't see it. Nah. She said, okay. Like she left it alone. That's Unc, bro. And Ngozi, everybody who ever talked to this guy, we all had the same problem. He does not get it. And when it makes too much sense, it confuses him, he'll just shut down. Okay, he's not unbiased, he's not open, he's not objective. Okay, you got to be on his time. So if you got groundbreaking news, you better be on his time for him to get it. Don't be off his time because he's gonna reject you.
Yeah, Hug is crazy.
Yeah, so Sheffrin and Corey, all those guys left him from debating the whole Black Egypt thing. Now, have you been following the Chief X and Black Egypt thing?
A little bit.
So what is Chief X angle on that?
I guess that they're Mediterranean.
And they're not what?
They're not black.
What is angle?
Unc is saying that they're indigenous Africans. From I think that's his stance.
Yeah, but is Chief X saying they're not indigenous Africans?
I'm not sure. No. Chief X is saying that they came from their Eurasian
No.
that came into the
Chief X talking about back migration. I'm asking you, is Chief X denying that they're indigenous Africans?
I'm not sure.
No,
From what I follow,
no,
Chief X
no.
argument.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, did Chief X said, and did he ever say, they're not indigenous Africans? Did he ever say that?
No.
Right. So now you see how you were able to explain Chief X's position clearly for the people. Then now I said, what about Unks? You see how his is like slippery? Yo, he don't have a position. He don't make a claim publicly, but his claim really is that they're black. And that's why Chief X go crazy when they argue, because Unc publicly won't say that, but he know that, but he teaches that privately. That's why Chief X go crazy. That's why Chief X keeps saying black, 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 and he goes crazy over Unc because he knows Unc believes they're black, but Unc won't say it publicly. He believes that privately. We know that. We've been on the phone with Unc. We know he believes that privately, but he won't say it publicly. That's why Chief X goes crazy. That's why everybody call him a liar. You know what I mean? That's why he loses credibility. Nobody fucks with him. Jabari, nobody, Shaka Amos, nobody fucks with him. And like I said, his whole crew, the Suda Killers, they all left. Corey, me, ex-architect, Vance, we all left. Sheffrin, they all left. Because he has no integrity, my guy. His position is not even clear. Chief X position is clear. Even your brother Reggie said it flat out recently on Unc channel. He said, man, I'm Black Egypt. That's called a position, Revenue.
Yeah.
Unc won't hold a position. Nobody knows this shit because
I
he's
can see what you're talking, because explanation is very ambiguous. Like it's
right.
not really like
Yeah,
where you could hold them down to somewhere. Like I get what
yeah,
you're saying.
exactly. And but he admits he's an ex-criminal. So he's bringing criminal behavior. Hey, bro, you could change the spot on a leopard. You can't. You can't change the spot. Unc is bringing the criminal element to this debate, bro. Everybody's clear on where they stand.
But to give credence to art, the experts on Egypt, they do kind of make it like they don't speak in like absolute terms that
Give me
the
one.
general public will probably
Give
want
me
them
one
to see.
expert. Give me one expert that Unc uses that don't do that. Give me one.
I don't really
Hey, bro, you're new to. I'm telling you, man, you're new to this, my guy. Like we know Unc's stance. Yeah, Dr. Ben. Let me ask you this: did Dr. Ben believe the Egyptians were black or no?
Yeah, of course.
Right. And is it Unc a student of Dr. Ben?
Yeah, but I'm talking about like Christopher Everett, Stuart Tyson Smith, what's the other Soy Kiata and
Okay. All right. Okay. I know their positions, but they came later though. You know, Unc already had a position. So that's called confirmation bias, my guy. Unc ran into them later researching people who agree with his position. He wasn't quoting those guys earlier in the debate. He was not quoting those guys. He was standing on Dr. Ben and those guys, man. Dr. Clark, Dr. Diop. That's who he's standing on, man. And they had clear positions. Their positions were Egyptians were black.
Right.
Okay. So the people you just named just now, that's when he was getting cooked. He was running and doing confirmation bias and looking for people who agree with him. Now, you know that the people you name, you know that that's not the consensus, right? Because when we talk, you say the consensus is. Well, do you know the consensus on that? The consensus on that?
I know they're not the consensus.
Okay, yeah, no, but the consensus disagrees with Unc, right?
Well, yeah,
Okay,
of course.
yeah, of course. So now look, I'm trying to tell you about
I must
yeah,
give
they do.
because you have now where the consensus is shifting. If you look at like
It's
the
not.
Met Museum, if you look at the Met Museum, British Museum, and the Brooklyn Museum, they're shifting from the position like Zahi Hawass and the scholars that support that position, and they're supporting the Afrocentric position.
No, they're not. Hey, bro, the people in Egypt. Okay, you believe at one point the Egyptians were there, right, in Africa?
Yeah, I think they still there now.
Right. The people there now when they tested them DNA wise, their DNA links up with the ancient Egyptians, and they're not sub-Saharan African. Like they're okay. Matter of fact,
What study are you talking about? The 2017 study?
yeah, all right, yeah, of course. Okay, now watch this. This is where I know you're not ready, and this is where family. This is a case in point where just because I don't talk about something don't mean I don't know about something. All right, watch this. Watch this.
But if you're gonna reference that study, it's a caveat and it's nuance to that
No,
study.
no, it's not. Okay, I just asked
It's
you a
highly
question.
criticized. That
Okay, no,
study's
it's not.
highly
No,
criticized.
it's not. No, it's not. It's
Yes, it is. I'll
criticized
pull up
by.
the article for it.
Yeah, no, it's you highly means many, bro. By one person. Bro, I
No,
already know.
no.
It do relax. It do. It's not the because you telling me the scientific consensus criticizes that?
No, it's widely
Oh yeah,
criticized.
no, it's not. You got few people, and the people you name are the few people, but the majority of people deals. Okay, let me ask you this: what's criticized? Let's start there.
That the study is biased as far as
Why? Why?
because they're testing in one area in a particular.
No. Okay, see now the thing is, do you know that study has a disclaimer? Do you know that? The study itself says do not use this to determine something. It says that the study itself says that we only tested these Egyptians, these mummies.
So why are you using that study as a link,
Okay.
like as a
No,
metric?
it's not. See the thing you just did right now. The thing you did right now. Hey, bro, you just did what they did. Nobody does that. You did that. Unc does that. I was telling you the study says this is a disclaimer. It's saying these people alone. This study does not represent the masses. It gives a disclaimer, my guy. That's what I'm trying to say. You talking to me, and because I don't talk about it, you already think I don't know about it. But I know about it, just don't talk about it because that's not the subject we talk about. Okay, but the study itself says this is not. You can't use this to apply it across the board and draw a conclusion. That's what Chief X mess up at. That's why I say Unc be cooking his ass because he misrepresents the information. But if I take Chief X's argument and debate Unc, I will cook Unc. So Chief X got the right argument. He just misapplied because he's stupid and he's emotional. But if I take Chief X's argument and debate Unc, I'll cook him because I'm gonna make those mistakes.
Chief X is he's very emotional.
He's stupid, and Unc he never beat Unc. Unc beat him in every last debate. Chief X lost all of them. Okay, he's a horrible person to like.
He started off good though, but he just fall apart. He just fall apart after a while.
Yeah, but his comprehension isn't great. That's what I'm trying to say. He's dumb. I talked to him already, like recently, and he couldn't get it, and because he couldn't get it, he concluded I'm playing mind games. The same thing he charges Unc and everybody else with. When he don't get it, instead of saying, okay, let me get back to you, let me look this up. Nope. You're playing mind games because he can't get it. So I wrote him. I said, bro, you'll never beat Unc on this topic, my guy. I said, what you should do is let me get at Unc. You should fall back and let me get him. I said, you'll never beat him, bro. You're too stupid. Yo, Unc never lost him. Unc won every last round. Unc is like 100 over his Chief X.
Damn, I didn't know it's that bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It's one-sided. Like he can't be Unc at all on this topic. He can't, bro. I lost confidence. He can't. He can't. Unc knows where he's wrong at, and Unc used that against him. Like, matter of fact, do you know Unc's not even debating the topic when it comes to him? Unc just debating Chief X errors. Chief X dumbass keep using black. He keep using Negroid and Caucasian. He admitted he's using outdated terms on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, oh my God.
Nah, it'd be funny though because Chief actually stand on those terms like Negro
and bro, because he got an agenda and Unc knows that. So Unc just like it's too easy for Unc, bro. That's why Unc is like so confident he's gonna cook him.
And he does every time. Unc is undefeated versus Chief X, man. Chief X is defeated. He's an idiot ego maniac, bro. That can't like say, okay,
Why he going at you?
Oh.
I seen like a video on YouTube. I didn't really watch it like that. I watched like probably about 5 minutes of it.
Who, Chief or
Chief X.
Okay.
Cause I seen him when he was on your panel before, and so I was kind of like, I'm like, I didn't know he going that wrong.
Yeah, so I called him. Well, first of all, he's too much of a coward to ever call him over here. The link is right there, by the way. He called him before and he got cooked. So Chief X is a guy who's against FBA, but only when he's arguing against Tariq Nasheed. So I'm like, yo, Chief X, he called him before. I'm like, Chief X, can you debate FBA without saying Tariq Nasheed? He couldn't. So I'm like, damn, bro. So your argument is so call in Tariq Nasheed Radio then, dude. You're calling the wrong podcast, my guy. I'm defending FBA, lineage and delineation and reparations. If your thing is about Tariq Nasheed, you might want to call in Tariq Nasheed then. This ain't the space for that. So I called in his channel with him and Sheffrin when he was admitting that Africa, which you were wrong on, Africa played a large role. That everybody's starting to admit now after I cooked them, but everybody's starting to admit now Africa played a large role in the slave trade. Okay, so I called in for that. Like, yeah, Chief X, yeah, that's right, because these guys be minimizing their Africa's role, ass kissing these guys. So we all agree. Me, Sheffrin, Chief, and another guy agree. And then as we're just talking, Chief X has something in his heart. He said, "Yeah, I'm biased. Yeah, I want to debate you on FBA in front of your audience." So I'm like, "Really?" Like, all right, what I mean, you're another victim. Like, all right, okay, cool. Like, let me know when you're ready. So I think he got offended when I said that because Chief X, he believes he's a top scholar. He thinks people fears. Yeah, he thinks people fears him. So when my response was, all right, shit, let me know, man. You gonna do it tomorrow? Like, what time? When I did that, or tonight, you know what I mean? What's up? Like he wanted me to say, damn, Chief, man, like let me look at some things first and get back to you. But when I was like, okay, what's up? Like, you gonna do it tomorrow? He took offense to that. So he wanted to debate me right then and there on his channel. And you could look at it. You could look at it. Just look at this video of Africa enslaving Africans. It's there. The dude ain't let me. Now, Chief X never been muted a day in his life on my channel, on my panel, ever. Even when he's wrong and getting cooked. He debated indigenous black man, took an L, bro. I make that video private to save his. Do you know who IBM is?
Yeah.
Okay.
He be on JJ 7000 platform.
So, bro, people don't take him seriously, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, but he got W's though on my channel. I made them private to save those people, credibility and career. So Chief X, Rob Bourne, like these guys got cooked.
You said Rob Bourne got cooked by.
Yes. Bro, I made it private, bro. I made it private to save their YouTube careers, my guy. Chief X got IBM cooked them on the school to prison pipeline. Do you know Chief X didn't even know what that was? I made it private.
Chief X so very confident. Y'all don't know.
Hey, bro, I made the video. I just asked IBM. I made the shit private. I protect because I was more cool with Chief X. I made the shit private where nobody can know about it. Do you know that? Do you know Unc cussed out Sheffrin on another level, punked him? Like you know Sheffrin like a bitch, right?
Oh man.
No. Hey, would you ever tolerate somebody calling in and cussing you out and calling you every inflammatory word in the book? Would you tolerate that? Would you say something back or hang up? Right? Sheffrin took all of that and still talked to Unc afterwards, bro. I just couldn't believe it. So I made the video private to save him. Bro, I got the video. I found it.
Oh man.
And yeah, I was indecisive. Should I expose them? Should I not expose them? Like that? That's where I'm at right now. Should I play it? Should I not play it? And I decided not to play it. But bro, you're gonna look at Sheffrin totally different. He called on my channel. We're talking about the subject. Unc called him like, yeah, bitch. and just like dogged him out, bro. And this dude had no smoke for Unc at all. Like he became a female. He bitched out. I made that video private for him. When IBM cooked on Rob Bourne, I made it private. When he beat Chief X on School to Prison Pipeline, I made it private.
I ain't know suffering. I ain't know like that.
Oh no, yeah, disrespected him on another level you could never imagine, bro. Now he hopped off by mistake, but I made the video private to protect people's images. So when people come back 5-6 years later to disrespect me, it's like, yo, you know I still got that video, right? Like, yo, you coming back to hate on me because I'm standing 10 toes on the lineage. You know I got that video, right? Where you know I got that video, Rob Bourne, where IBM cooked you, right? You know Chief X, you know I got that video where IBM cooked you on School to Prison. You know I got that video still, right? I made it private to save you, but you're coming back hating on me because I'm standing on 10 for the lineage. You know I can end your YouTube career, overnight. Like, yo, y'all wilding, bro. Y'all ain't got nothing on me. But I made those videos private to save their YouTube career, what's left of it. Now, all of them are failures on YouTube, obviously. But what I'm saying is what's left of it, I made private so they would not be exposed. It's on my channel. I seen them. I reviewed them. And I was thinking about playing them. I said, nah, because I'm comfortable where I'm going with my direction. So I decided not to play those videos. You feel me? But since everybody's off, let me finish what we were doing earlier. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so revenue took a loss on Tariq Nasheed's website, which most people are gonna do. That's why I said, bro, you gotta be careful, man. You can't just be randomly talking about stuff you don't know about. Okay. Gotta be careful, man. I keep warning you guys, I'm a real researcher. I'm somebody who really understands things in advance. When you bring them up, it's not a gotcha moment. I already knew. So I got a rebuttal. You have a rebuttal for my rebuttal, and you don't. And that's where they catch L's.
Like, we're not going to sit here and act like we're the only ones that did stuff.
Who? Well, you know this is a tether right here. Who?
Everybody that came.
Who?
Are you an owl?
Yeah, I am, because I'm turning my head around trying to find out who
you can
built the
Google
United States.
like
Who?
different stuff that was being done.
I'm
Even
asking
today,
you, ma'am.
things are being built. Okay.
No. We're talking about during the formation of the United States, 1700s, 1800s.
Whether or not, we still don't have any.
Wait, before I play that, let me play this. This is breaking news right here.
California woman has been sentenced to more than 3 years in prison for her role in birth tourism and in the scheme for birth tourism. That's where she helped Chinese women travel to the United States to deliver their babies so that they would automatically become American citizens.
Family, it's called birth tourism. You got these Democrats helping people become citizens to be, I guess, beholden to the Democrat Party. Birth tourism, family. Listen again. Birth tourism.
Sentenced to more than 3 years in prison for her role in birth tourism and in the scheme for birth tourism. That's where she helped Chinese women travel to the United States to deliver their babies so that they would automatically become American citizens. Our next guest calls this, quote, a scam for American citizenship. Let's bring in Peter Schweitzer, president of the Government Accountability Institute and author of the book Invisible Coup. Peter, it's so great to have you on. Tell me more about how this scheme works.
Yeah, Rachel, what happened really beginning in 2011 and continuing to this day, the Chinese Communist Party has run articles in the People's Daily, other places, explaining to the Chinese elite that, hey, the American 14th Amendment says if your child is born in the United States, fly there, and your child can be a U.S. citizen. So this massive industry has evolved, primarily in California, also in China, where, people in China will pay $60,000 or so. They will fly to the United States, the pregnant mother. They will lie on their visa application. That's where these criminal charges come into place. They say we're not going to have a child. We're just here as tourists. They give birth here. They're given the birth certificate. They fly back to China, where the child will be raised in China. The problem is, Rachel, that when they turn 18, that child will be a U.S. citizen, even though they grow up in communist China. It's a massive, massive industry.
So what can the U.S. government do about this?
It's a good question. There's not a lot. The Trump administration is...
See, family, there's so many loopholes. These Democrats be helping, family. Instead of helping FBAs, get around loopholes, we get assistance from government, some help. These Democrats don't give a goddamn about an FBA. They're going to China and helping these guys have a baby and they're waiting 18 goddamn years and then help the baby and the parents, as you can see from the chart. Let's go back. When a child's turned 21, the parents can then apply for permanent residency when the children turn 21. This is a whole scam by Democrats. They want everybody to level up besides FBA. So when we see Jamaican Dream come over here and say systemic racism doesn't exist, like, dude, kiss my ass, man. I'm just booting you off. Look at this. Parents hire a birth tourism company. Pregnant woman flies to U.S. Now, look, she's pregnant in China. She's flying to U.S. pregnant. Child is born, automatically becomes U.S. citizen. That means she's pregnant in China. 3, 4, 2 months pregnant where it's not noticeable. She's flying to the U.S. She delivers the baby in the U.S. The baby becomes U.S. citizen. Okay. 18 to 21 years later, the parent comes back and apply for permanent residency when the child turns 21. Family, this is a Democrat scam. This is embarrassing. They hate us that much. They don't want us to level up at all. But a Jamaican tether is going to tell us systemic racism does not exist. Or, no, he says it exists, but he says it's discriminatory towards white men. The whole Charlie Kirk talking point, TPUSA talking point.
They give birth here. They're given the birth certificate. They fly back to China, where the child will be raised in China. The problem is, Rachel, that when they turn 18, that child will be a U.S. citizen, even though they grow up in communist China. It's a massive, massive industry.
So what can the U.S. government do about this?
It's a good question. There's not a lot. The Trump administration has done a fantastic job. This was not done, obviously, in the Biden administration or the Obama administration, of charging people with visa fraud. If you are coming to the United States and you're coming here with the intention of having a medical procedure like giving birth, you're required to disclose that on your visa. This industry says, don't disclose that. Tell them you're coming as a tourist. So you can do that. The key issue is going to be before the Supreme Court on birthright citizenship. And just to give you an idea of scale, Rachel, our federal government does not track this at all. We have no idea how many mothers from China have done this with their children. The Chinese government has looked at it, and they say it's been 100,000 a year for the past 13 years. So we're looking at more than 1 million U.S. citizens.
130,000 musty Chinese people coming over here for the last 13 years. That's wild.
Citizens that are being raised in China. When they turn 18, Rachel, they're going to be able to vote, donate to political campaigns, and apply for...
And become anti-FBA. Anti-FBA.
18, Rachel, they're going to be able to vote, donate to political campaigns, and apply for government jobs in the United States.
Yeah, well, whatever Americans are assisting in this scam, shame on them. It's treasonous what they're doing. And I want to get to the next topic, but very quickly, because I think it's really important. Why are the Chinese doing this? Because President Trump has his eye on the Chinese. He's kicking them out of our hemisphere, but they're finding ways around. Why are the Chinese trying to do this? What is it part of?
Yeah, that's the really big question. We know a couple of things. Number one, the Chinese government is encouraging members of its elite. That means military officers, intelligence officers.
In other words, what Unbiased Ron said a year ago, he said elite. The word for elite is hyper selection, hyper selectivity. I gotcha.
Propagandists, they've all done this. The Chinese government's encouraging them to do it. That's data point number one. The second point we have to realize is they did this in Hong Kong. And Hong Kong, at one point around 2010, almost half of the babies being born in Hong Kong were from mainland China. So they had to end the practice of birthright citizenship because they saw it for what it was, a subversive effort. And I think there's no other conclusion but that. This is a sophisticated form of weaponized immigration as a form of subversion by the Chinese government.
Absolutely. And they were involved with the Venezuelans and many of the cartels in the weaponized migration through our border. This is a way for them to attack us without going to war. They do it through migration and other means, fentanyl, et cetera. Great stuff, Peter. Let's move to this because you have a new book. It's called The Invisible Coup, which unveils potential national security implications that come with mass migration into the United States. I'm going to read an excerpt because I think this is really important. This one's about Mexico. Which is run by a communist who has very close ties with China and the CCP. That's Claudia Sheinbaum. Your book says Mexico has established a vast network of over 50 consulates in the United States that have become beacons for political activism and resisting assimilation. Mexico does not want young migrants in the United States to be loyal to the United States. It wants them instead to cling to Mexico's resentments about its northern neighbor. It accomplishes this by invading our classrooms. Local U.S. school administrators, either out of ignorance or sympathy for the cause, are happy to oblige. Talk to me more about this. This is very, very dangerous.
Yeah, the thing to understand here is that they have a massive resentment of the United States, and they speak openly about how mass migration is a means by which they are going to be exerting sovereignty inside the United States. They sometimes call it reconquista. And this may seem like a really weird kind of fringe theory, except most of the Mexican political elite talk about it. I quote dozens of them in the book, but they've also, Rachel, set up an infrastructure. So China and the United Kingdom have 6 and 7 consulates in the United States. Mexico has 53. And as I lay out in the book, they are involved in political action, partisan political action. They are helping Democrats and fighting against Republicans getting elected. And the second thing they're doing is they are fueling the chaos in our streets. You have Mexican officials that were involved in organizing the LA riots. There's a
family, the Democrats, like, either party is not in our best interest, but the Democrats are blatantly disrespectful.
Consulate up in St. Paul, Minnesota, that is involved in organizing the anti-ICE protests. It's a massive, massive problem. We've clearly hit a nerve. The book is #1 on the New York Times list, and Claudia Sheinbaum was asked about the book yesterday in Mexico City, and she was not pleased to talk about it.
Of course she's not. And by the way, that's why you see all those Mexican flags at these riots and rallies that they have. And they don't need 52 or 53 consulates. They're our closest neighbor. This is something I hope Marco Rubio will look into. Clearly, you only need a few. And so here's, by the way, we got a response from the Mexican president, Sheinbaum, the communist who went to school in Berkeley. This is what she says. This is absolutely false. Consulates have a role determined by international laws, and what our consulates essentially do is provide protection and assistance to Mexicans in the United States. That is their job. It is fundamental, and that is what they are dedicated to do. Last word, Peter. Oh, he's gone. I'm sorry. We're going to have to end this here, but it's a great topic, and we promise to follow up on it.
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-host Harris Faulkner. And
There you go, family. the Democrats, you know it's not a Republican scheme or conservative scheme because they're upset. This is a Democrat scheme. The Democrats want everybody to level up in America outside of FBAs. That's embarrassing, and that does not automatically mean conservatives are on our side. That's just an obvious fact. The Democrats are just so they're just so anti-FBA. It's they probably both are, but the Democrats just are more actively making noise. Republicans ain't out here trying to get illegal Chinese people into the country or Latinos or Africans. That's the Democrats, right? So both parties are fishy, but one is like on their purpose, and we can't respect that.
Do something that's great for our country. We're going to make America great again for everybody, but we're going to make America great again also. And I'm not sure I can say necessarily again in this case for African Americans. We're going to make America great for all of our country, but for African Americans. And maybe we have to leave the word again out. You understand what I mean? Because maybe there is no again. We're going to make it great for you and great for everybody. And that's important. Our country's gone through hell. And in many cases,
anything to show for it. So it's just like you said, causing confusion. You're causing confusion.
This is tether talk. This is
It's
tether
not.
talk. So I
It's
told you
not.
this is a
We
tether
should be
talk.
speaking positive stuff instead of being
No. You trying to change the
xenophobic on
subject?
TikTok, right?
Who helped build the United States with Black Americans?
It was other people that came as well.
Who?
You know, like people from that came on what is it? For New York Ellis Island.
Man, is this woman slow? Is she slow?
I'm not slow. I'm not
Did this
slow.
fool
But
say
I'm not gonna
Ellis
sit here
Island?
and discredit other people also.
Did she say
And
Ellis
act like,
Island?
oh yeah, we did every single thing. No, we did not do
Did
every
you
single
say
thing.
Ellis Island?
Huh?
You said Ellis Island?
Yes.
Yeah, ain't that accent coming on out too, ain't it? That
What
accent is coming right.
accent?
Okay. Bye, ma'am. I'm not, no. Yeah. Goodbye. This woman said Ellis, damn. This is a damn tether if I've ever seen one. Notice how other immigrants came and helped. That's tether talk right there. That's what the problem is, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you are right to check people, check their paperwork, and question them. You're right to do that, family, because people call up, come around, faking the damn funk. They come around faking the funk, ladies and gentlemen. That woman lineage ain't from here. There's a whole little con game they have. You know what? This other chick tried to do this. This is another little backdoor way they try to latch on to the lineage. See, they like, I don't like foundational. I ain't gonna say foundational because see, foundational, that's the shit you can't remix. That's why they got a problem with it. You can't remix foundational Black American. That's the shit. That's why it bothers people so much. It's a Trump type terminology. It can't be remixed. That just shuts the door on all the bullshit. They can remix descendants of slaves. They can remix that. Like this woman the other day, who's clearly a tether. And shout out to my brother Adonis. He was handling her on his broadcast. She was like, yeah, I don't like that FBA, but I'm a descendant of slaves, though. I'm a descendant of slaves. I don't like FBA. I hate FBA. I don't like that term. I don't like that. So what they'll do, they'll say they're descendants of slaves, meaning the reality is they're immigrants from Africa, and because some Africans were brought over here, they're descendants from them. So it's like a generic ass, they're descendants from the Africans who were taken from Africa. So they try to backdoor their way to Africa to claim their descendants. So even though they stayed on the continent, they are a descendant of the people brought over, even though they stayed on the continent. That's a little Jedi mind trick that they try to do. Watch that. That's a little Jedi mind trick that they're trying to do. Yeah, that's a Jedi mind trick that they're trying to do. I caught a couple of them tethers trying to do that. This one tether, I heard the dude's accent. He kept talking about, I can trace a relative who was in America in the 1800s, and so, I can name him. His name was Raheem or somebody. It was a dude. I'm like, wait a minute, something ain't adding up. I can trace my relative to 1800s by name. And I kept talking. I kept hearing this nigga's accent. I'm like, dude, something ain't adding up. Then I start digging into this relative. I'm like, wait, how could you trace this relative? Let's explain this relative thing. How did you get a relative in the Americas in the 1800s? How exactly were you able to trace that? If you were tracing that, how did you trace that? He said, well, he did a DNA test and found out that the tribe that he's from, this person was from too. So he did like some 23andMe test and he tried to latch on to that. So the 23andMe said he was a descendant of that enslaved person who was brought over from Africa. So it was some old backdoor ass shit that he tried to pull. It was some backdoor ass 23andMe bullshit that he tried to pull. I said, oh, okay. So yeah, you an immigrant, dude. You're an immigrant, man. Yeah, they're trying everything to latch on to the lineage. Yeah, they're trying that little con game. Yeah, they don't qualify. So yeah, the descendants of slaves, they don't have a problem with that because they can kind of finesse that. You can't finesse foundational Black American because when you say, that means somebody was here at the beginning of the United States and there was a continuity to right now. You are a direct descendant from them and nobody left. Your ass is still right here. Ain't no immigrants or nothing. When you say foundational, that locks the door to everything else. That means you here right now can trace an unbroken lineage, an unfleeing lineage to the beginning of this country. That's it. That is it. There's nothing confusing about that. Anytime somebody starts talking about how some shit is confusing, that means you just trying to figure out how you can tether your ass onto it and you can't. That's what's confusing. You can't figure out how to tether onto it. That foundational is whooping your ass. You can't tether onto that and they're frustrated, family. There's nothing confusing about it. I don't understand. You confusing a lot of people. No, I'm not. I'm not. And I asked that lady, that tether woman, who was here at the beginning of the United States? Native Americans. What? What year do you think this country was formed? I don't know. Man, if you don't get your tether ass up out of here, the hell out of here. Yeah? Man. Yeah, that's why she's so hostile. You're not hostile and you done made up your own straw man argument. You made up a straw man argument and you hostile at your own straw man argument. I ain't never said none of the shit you saying. No. Ma'am, you are either foundational or not. I don't want to call myself that. Call yourself a damn Martian. Your lineage is your lineage. You can fuck what you call yourself. I ain't required nobody to say anything. I ain't never told nobody to say shit. You don't have to call yourself anything. I'm foundational. Based on my paperwork, I can trace my family to the beginning of this country by name. And a lot of people are just resentful, man. They just don't have that relationship to this land. There's a certain energy that comes with that a lot of people, they just can't latch on to that. They're so used to latching on to everything we do and then eventually taking credit for it. I want y'all to understand that. People latch on to our legacy and our history and then flip it so they can take credit for it. Just like with Harriet Tubman, our great Queen Mother Harriet Tubman. The tethers would go around talking about, Harriet Tubman is from the Akan tribe. Remember they were saying that shit? So the Africans tried to get credit for Harriet Tubman. Y'all ain't got no damn Harriet Tubman over there. You ain't got no version of Harriet Tubman. I ain't being disrespectful. Who is your Harriet Tubman? Y'all ain't got no Harriet Tubman over there. Stop playing. And our Queen Mother Harriet Tubman, she did a speech, and I told y'all about that speech when the American Colonization Society was trying to finesse us to go over to Africa. Most of us were against that, and she was against that. She was like, yeah, they're trying to send some of us to Africa. We ain't going. We're too deeply rooted here on this land. Harriet Tubman said that. Harriet Tubman said, we ain't going nowhere. We are too deeply rooted on this land. Man, I want y'all to start studying some of our foundational Black American ancestors. They stood on FBA business, family. Many of them were standing 10 toes down on FBA business. They knew we were foundational. When they were doing all that going to Africa shit, they were like, hell no. The hell, we ain't from there. They were saying this in the 1800s. Frederick Douglass and them people. We ain't from no Africa. We ain't going there. That's what, man, the American Colonization Society, thousands of Black people in this country protested against that. We were protesting against that heavy. We weren't like, hell no, we ain't about to, we don't want to go there. We ain't from there. We were saying that then. That's no disrespect. That's just the reality. Yeah, they were trying to erase us. We saw what it was. We ain't about to go to no foreign land. This is our shit here. We knew this was ours. We were claiming it then. But see, over time, people tried to do these shaming tactics. Well, America, the white people don't like you. We need to go somewhere else. We need to go to the motherland. And then the people start running them con games and them finesse games. And we still helped out. We said, hey, we're all Black globally. We made Blackness a thing globally. We made Blackness a cultural identity, not just a melanated skin color. We made it a cultural identity, particularly during the Harlem Renaissance. We put a pride behind Blackness. And at the time, we were going out of our way to help Black people globally. We were helping out with Ethiopia when they were going through what they were going through with Italy. We were sending over medical supplies, raising money.
Yeah, that part, brother, big brother Tariq. There are no Black people globally, bro. It's only nationally, brother. You just said it, they're Ethiopian. You ain't got to, like, why even say Black Ethiopians? They're just Ethiopians, right? What's the difference? Hey, Black Ethiopians or just Ethiopians. Do you see them as different? They're not Black, bro. They're just Ethiopian. Hey, the Black Sudanese. Okay. Well, if they're the Black Sudanese, then who are the Sudanese people? Oh, same people. All right, stop adding Black to there. Like, we're doing that in our own demise. Oh, the Black Nigerians. All right. Well, who are the regular Nigerians? The Black ones. No, just say Nigerians. That's all. You're causing the confusion, making it harder to delineate. No, just Nigerians. Nothing Black about them. They're just Nigerians. They're just Sudanese people. They're just whoever they are. That's all. There's no Black.
Sending money over there. We're doing a whole bunch of things. Helping out with journalism. We would go to different places over there with where's that place with they were cutting off people's hands. Why am I having a brain fart? Y'all know what I'm talking about.
What, Liberia?
Leopold's. What was that? What's the name of that place?
Congo. The Congo.
I'm having an old nigga brain fart. What, dear?
The Congo.
The Congo, yes. Yeah, the Congo.
Big bro, I got you. Big bro, I got you. You gotta listen to me though, man. You gotta listen to me when I'm talking about Black. Bro, stop calling people Black when they're not foundational Black Americans. It's adding to the confusion. It's adding to the confusion of delineation. I got you, my guy. We gotta tap in. I wrote you on TikTok. I try to request you on TikTok. Tethers was in the way, but we'll link up. But yeah, the Black thing, we gotta stop. Only foundation Black Americans. That's it. Nobody else is Black.
We're over there, not Rwanda, yeah, when they were over there doing those atrocities in the Congo. It was the foundation of Black American journalists who went over there and let the world know about it. We let the world know about that, and we helped stop that. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know it was foundational Black Americans who helped stop that shit over there? They were making people cultivate rubber from rubber trees, and if they didn't do enough, they would chop their hands off and all that shit. We helped stop that. We helped stop that, ladies and gentlemen. Man, we've been behind so many damn movements. We stopped some of the Filipinos from getting slaughtered. David Fagan out of Florida, foundational black American, when the U.S. was over there invading the Philippines, taking control of it away from Spain, they were slaughtering those Negritos over there in the Philippines. It was a foundational black American man named David Fagan who said, hey, man, we can't have that. So he defected from the army and then taught the Filipino soldiers guerrilla warfare so they wouldn't be genocided. Look up David Fagan. You understand? We helped a lot of damn people as foundational black Americans, man. We done helped a whole bunch of people. You know? Yeah, they don't know how he died. Yeah, they don't know how he died. I think he lived as a maroon up in the mountains. Yeah, they never caught him. The reality is they never caught him. Yeah? That's reality. Yeah, I know people are grateful. They are very ungrateful. Yeah, people are very, very ungrateful. Yeah? Burvali, hop on, Burvali. You're just saying stuff in the chat room, Burvali. Hop on in, Burvali. Burvali, hop on in. Let's talk about it, Burvali. I'd like to talk to you about it. What's on your mind? All right. Burvali, hop on in. It would be great to talk to you, Burvali. Let me see who we got. We got a lot of folks in here. We got a lot of people in here, but yeah, that lady who called up, yeah, that lady, she ain't fooling nobody. And yeah, when she kept getting angry and frustrated, her little accent kept coming out. Yeah, she kept getting frustrated. Her little accent kept coming right on out. Yeah, that's another thing. Some of these folks, they hate the fact that we can identify them. So a lot of people, they're used to just kind of blending in. They hate the fact that we can identify that ass. They be trying to hide them accents. Yeah, Nash, we're still talking about you and other tethers like you. You thought you can hide that accent, huh? Oh yeah, they always try that I'm a Gullah shit, that I'm South Carolina, so that can kind of make up for why they got an accent. That's their go-to. I told y'all that. That's their little go-to thing. They try to claim South Carolina so they can latch on to the Gullah Geechees. Yeah? Come on now. Let's be real. No, you tried to say South Carolina. We saw what it was. We saw what it was. All right. Okay. Let me see who we got. Man. Y'all be lying your ass. Hey, she already lied several times, so your credibility was shot. So that's what it is. All right. Yeah. RIP to Michael 5000 Watts. There was a producer. He passed away. Yeah. Respect to Michael Watts. All right. Burvali, hop on in. You trolling all in the room. Hop on in, dude. Burvali, hop on in since you doing all that talking, brother. Man, hop on in, sir. All right. Who is this? Let me see. Lorena. Let's try Lorena. Let me get some people. What's up, Miss Lorena? Oh. You got on by mistake, Lorena? Lorena got scared. And Lorena, your voice was kind of husky. Lorena, Lorena? Oh, it's giving dude. Man. Yeah, it's kind of giving different gender. Okay. All right. Instead of Lorena, it's Larry. Okay. That voice was a tad bit husky. That's why you didn't want to get on. Man. Lord. Okay. Yeah.
All right, happy.
They got caught by surprise. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. They done found my catfish page. This nigga be on here catfishing other men. All right, who are these people? I got a lot of people trying to get on here. Yeah, it was Lorenzo. Instead of Lorena, it was Lorenzo. Burvali, get on up here, Burvali. Burvali, get on up here. Send a request, Burvali, and say what's on your mind. Yeah, don't just be talking all in the chat room. Get on up here and say what's on your mind. Excuse me. All right, let's get St. Croix. Let me try some different folks here. St. Croix, hop on in. What's up, St. Croix? St. Croix, hop on in. All right. St. Croix ain't saying nothing. All right. What you listening to back there, St. Croix?
Yeah, I didn't even know you let me up here.
Okay, man, you good over there, brother?
Yep. Appreciate you for everything you're doing.
No doubt, man. You must have hit the button by mistake.
Yep, my bad.
It's all right. Okay, y'all watch that button, ladies and gentlemen. Watch that button. All right. Let me see. Mike McJaggy, you want to get on, brother? Hold on. Mike, well, okay, hold on. I'm trying to get you up. There's a lot of people coming up. Send a request, brother, so I can get you up. Okay, send a request so I can get you up, brother. All right, well, let's get Faye Clockett.
Now I'm on Tariq's panel. That's
Hey,
crazy.
what's up, Faye?
What's up?
How are you?
I'm alright, and you?
I am good. Hop on camera, Faye.
I can't. I'm I'm in the bathroom right now.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't.
Okay, you're looking kind of rough. It's okay. It's okay. What's on your mind, man?
Nothing. I just finished my own panel, and I was pretty much talking about how both the Democrats and the Republicans don't serve us any purpose.
Right.
But many of the things you say, you speak a lot of truth to power. But I do think that you be dragging it sometimes.
Like how?
You be trolling.
Like how? What I be doing?
When you be talking about these people, food, I feel like you just always coming for these, for foreigners. Like, even when you was talking about the whole, remember when the rappers, they was saying, I'm leaving the streets alone or whatever, something like that.
Yeah.
And you were saying that there was a bunch of immigrants, but you had people like G Herbo saying that he was leaving the streets alone. So,
okay. But yeah, there's a lot of people who ain't really connected to the streets anyway. But yeah, that's a whole different conversation. But when I'm talking about some of their food, well, we roasting. Some of these folks come in and they start talking greasy because look, I don't just be attacking people.
yeah.
And again, I'm very sympathetic to some of the challenges that's happening in Africa. I've out and helped out all over Africa. The problem is when you have the Myron Gaines and some of these other people, but they get over here and they start feeling themselves and they get over here and start wagging their finger at us, telling us what we need to do and how we need to do better and how Chicago got so much crime and we need to. No, ma'am. I saw you eating bushmeat back in your homeland. We just gonna have to just give them a gentle reminder. We see how you living now. Come on.
I agree with some of the things you said because I'm from New York City, right? So I've dealt with it growing up, where I've seen with the Asian people where they're like, hurry up and buy. How a lot of Hispanics, they be talking in their language and stuff like that. How even many a times I feel like a lot of the Hispanic women, when you're a Black woman and you got long, beautiful, full, curly, nice hair, they get jealous about that. When you a Black girl who not bald headed. I feel like
you know what it is. We've been accepting abuse from these people for a long ass time. We're gonna have to be very honest. We've accepted abuse from people, and we were told to accept abuse because they're like our extended family. And even in our real extended, in our family that we have, we've seen some janky stuff that we'll just let slide. Oh, that's my uncle. Yeah, he stole the VCR, but he's on drugs. That's my uncle. My brother, in a gang, that's my brother. You know, my sister, he out here finessing niggas, that's my sister. So we see stuff that go on, and if it's family, we just kind of say, ah, that's still family. We just kind of let it go. And we've extended that grace to a lot of these non-FBA people under the guise that they're still family. But their disrespect just really got to the point where it was just undermining us culturally, economically, social, politically, and it just became very dangerous for us to keep ignoring the fact that we have foreigners who come over and undermine us while they cosplay us to a certain degree.
And I agree with that. I do feel like Black Americans should put their self and their people first. I do agree, because these people, they gonna put they people first every time. You know?
Right. They're gonna look out for themselves. And for the longest, we've been on some we all black, we gotta look out for all the black people and all that shit. And these people come over here, would stay away from the Yankee, stay away from those Jareers, stay away from those Akatas. So they've delineated themselves from us a long time ago.
Right. They talk about they come into our schools and they say the reason why their kids is acting up because they've been Americanized.
Right,
you know.
Right.
But I'm just coming here, talk to you. Me and you, we both cancers and whatnot.
How did you get on camera? What city you in?
I currently live in North Carolina now, but I am.
You what, dear?
I am visiting New York right now, but I'll come up here again later and I'll, get on camera. But it was nice talking to you.
Absolutely, you too. Okay, all right, okay. Yes, I'm a Cancer. Yeah, my birthday is July 1st. Her first. Was she talking shit? Okay, what's she saying? Was she? Oh, okay. See, most of her recent posts of her talking shit about. See, goddamn it! I wish I would have saw that when. I would have asked her about that. Man. Yeah, but listen, those days, we've been getting disrespected for years. We've been getting nothing but disrespect. We're getting brutalized by these folks for a long time. And we've said, hey, y'all need to chill out. And they just thought they were going to abuse and disrespect forever. They thought that was going to go on, and then they started getting in our political spaces under the guise of black, and we sitting up here supporting them under the guise of black. And I caught on to something a long time ago. When I started looking at the political structure, I said, wait a minute, there's something. This isn't a coincidence. When I looked at Obama, I looked at Colin Powell, Eric Holder, Kamala Harris, all that. I said, wait a minute. A lot of these people with very close proximity to governmental power and institutional power within the White House, none of these people come from our lineage. I started putting two and two together. And I'm like, that's not a coincidence. That's deliberate. They're deliberately getting people who's not of our lineage. Obama's Kenyan. His lineage isn't here. Colin Powell, he's Jamaican. Eric Holder from Barbados, his family. Kamala, her Punjabi ass. We know her get down. So yeah, I put two. That's not a coincidence. Now, why are they doing that? And I realized, okay, they understand with people who are from a certain lineage, instinctively, you're going to look out for people in your lineage instinctively. Most likely, we got our Sambo class, but instinctively, you'll look out for somebody of your lineage. But it's easier to neglect somebody who's not of your lineage. So all of these people who are non-FBAs who got in office, who did they do stuff for? They did stuff for immigrants. They went out of their way to do stuff for immigrants. Then we start putting two and two together. See, they don't want us of the lineage in certain levels of power because we're going to look out. A lot of these black mayors, notice, when they would get into these cities early on, they would turn these cities around. Who was the brother down in Atlanta? What was that mayor's name? He provided a lot of jobs for black people down in Atlanta. Why am I having brain farts? I'm having old nigga brain farts. My Atlanta people tell me I'm having old nigga brain farts. What's my guy in the 70s in Atlanta? Maynard Jackson. Yes. Maynard Jackson. Yeah, he provided a lot of jobs down there. Marion Barry. Marion Barry gave a lot of black people jobs in D.C. That's why they rock with Marion Barry. That's why they had to try to bring him down. Even after they had him in the hotel with the broad up there with the crack pipe, he still got reelected. They're like, no, that crack is fine. He gave me a job. I got a job. So yeah, if you want to smoke and crack, let's go at it. Let's do it. Yeah, Harold Washington. You know what I'm saying? Harold Washington had given black folks jobs out there in Chicago. Yeah, those FBA mayors were turning some of these cities around for black folks. You know? They didn't like that. They said, oh, we got to watch it. We got to watch who we put in power. Oh, we got to watch who we put in power, ladies and gentlemen. We got to watch it. Oh, Eric Mays. Shout out to the goddamn legend, Eric Mays. Shout out to Eric. Eric Mays wasn't playing with them people. FBA brother, Eric Mays wasn't playing. We saw the legendary Eric Mays. He would go off on them people. Eric Mays wasn't bullshitting. Yeah, they don't want those kind of people next to power because instinctively they're going to start doing something for the community. So yeah, they're going to install a bunch of tethers who will sit up here and say, we don't need reparations. We need sanctuary city for immigrants. You see what I'm saying? That's why they want tethers all up in these spots. And we said, hey, enough is enough of that. We put two and two together.
Good way.
Wait now, we ain't doing all that. Now hold your own nuts. No. I don't want to hear all this. We all in this together now shit. Y'all were the main ones telling us, ain't no racism, nigga. Why are you people complaining about racism all the time? There is no racism. Leave the white man alone. I came here with $2 and now I own a business. Okay. All right. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. They want us to join the fight with them. No. No. Let's be very clear. Y'all had all these people coming over here talking that bullshit. Wes Moore, governor out there in Maryland, crashing out on our reparations, trying to fizzle out the reparations report. No. We know. Another tether, Byron Donalds, running around here talking about we shouldn't get reparations because his family don't get it. Tether ass Winsome Sears over there in Virginia, the lieutenant governor, Jamaican tether mammy, talking about her dad came over here with $1.50 and made a great life, and black Americans need to stop begging and all this. Man, please. And we ain't supposed to say nothing? We ain't supposed to say nothing about this shit? No, we're saying something. That's why delineation is needed. That's why delineation was needed. We said, hey, wait a minute. Well, we got to ask a simple question. We got to go back to the basics. Where are you from? Where your family from? We got to get to the basics. Where are you from? Where your family from? You know? So we can change this stuff up and get some damn straightening. All right? Let me see who we got in here. Come on, let's see. Let's give me, what's her name? Lauren? Let's get Miss Lauren in here. Lauren.
Hi.
Hello, Miss Lauren. How are you?
I'm good. How are you today?
I am good, Lauren. Hop on camera, Lauren, if you can.
I'm in my car. Oh my God, there's so many people watching, but okay.
Let's see what's going on. Yes, ma'am.
My goodness. Oh wow, I wasn't really prepared on hopping here, but you know what?
That's okay.
Okay.
Let's see what you got going on. Yes, ma'am.
Um,
There
so
you
my name
go.
is Lauren, and I'm from Kenya. Sorry, I'm in the car right now, but yeah, I just wanted to talk to my fellow Africans because it's so sad. Most of us don't know the real conversation and what is going on, and we think it's a joke. It's not a joke. And I just wanted to say that I know I don't have to love the BLK community, but I do appreciate you guys. And I know my love wouldn't do anything for you, but one thing I'll be honest about is since I got here, I've been treated like a decent human being. And those are some of the things that my people don't want to come on here and accept, that we are being disingenuous to the people here. And they helped us to get here in the first place. And I can't count the many things that, I got ever since like I've just been treated like a decent human being. And the nature of Africans or my people is that we tend to treat people, the way we treat people, we tend to treat them according to what they have. And so that's the thing. And we can't be inviting people over telling them, oh, you're a brother, you're a sister, and you're being disingenuous with them. You have to be an honest person. And one of the values that, they try to teach us honesty, but the truth is we are not living in it. They try to say that we are honest back there and everything. And the reason why we don't have a system that works is because we are really dishonest. And we have to agree, and we have to fix the problem that is there. I don't know why people are going in circles about it. I don't know why everybody is coming here trying to say, oh, we don't need you, because if you're in America, you know what you know what you're doing here.
Right.
You know what brought you here, and you're sure. I'm so sure that without you being here, you'd be suffering back in your country. And the problem about this whole conversation is that the people here are saying we have not contributed anything, towards the BLK community who has supported us. And instead of supporting them back, we come on here and insult them. We come on a panel and, don't wait for a chance to speak, because that's just how we are brought up. That's just how we behave back there. But when our men are told to respect their women on here, they just don't seem to understand that, And that is exactly what is being said. We are not part of the BLK community. We might have melanated color, but it's not even the same. We look totally different. We are a different people, and that is why I support delineation, because it is their identity, and no one can ever come and steal your identity and try to act like you, and even be ungrateful about it, and start being disrespectful. And you know what? At the end of the day, because I might receive threats, my people might come for me. I don't care. But I was having this conversation with so many of my friends, because they know me. I'm not scared. I always say my truth. At the end of the day, it's my truth. And I'll never be scared. I was telling them, if worse comes to worse, and they come for us, they come for me, my family, we're gonna just have to go back home.
Yeah.
We're gonna go back home, and we're gonna have to start up the struggle.
Yeah.
And most of my African brothers and sisters who know, they know. If you know, you know. And you know what is hunting us right now. Don't pretend you don't know the history of this country. Don't pretend you don't know exactly what happened. So how, if you're gonna sell your brother and sister for a couple of, dollars, if you're going to sell humanity, if you're not going to treat a child right, how you expect us to come here and the people here to trust us or for us to be their allies? It can never happen like that.
Yes, ma'am.
You
Now,
know?
what city are you in, there? What city are you in right now? You in New York?
No, I'm not in. I'm in Washington,
Okay, yeah,
state.
it's real cold there. Yeah, it looks real cold out there.
Yeah, it's cold. Well, I honestly came to have like a some few minutes alone in the car because I'm a mom, so I'm having some off time right now. I came to
Yes, I get it.
smoke a joint and just chill. Yeah, but yeah, that's it, And I'm just
There you go.
here to say the truth. I'm here to speak my truth, and I'm so happy that I have people that can understand what where I'm coming from. Because most of the people most of my people come on here on platforms like this. Some of them are even back home. And they don't know what's going on here. And the worst part is that even in my own country, because I've seen a lot of West Africans on here and talking about everything that's going on. But in my country, the people who are here in my community, they don't even know nothing. They don't know nothing. We should be informed. We should start. I'm trying to have the conversation with my friends because it's real and it's happening. And if we don't think about it, then that we are messed up. So I'm just gonna land on that. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone who gifted me. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. And yeah.
Respect you. There you go. Thank you so much, sister. This sister was spitting truth to power. Respect to her. Respect to that sister right there. Just telling the truth. Respect to her. So she made some very good points. Yeah, when people come over, they have the nerve to, especially you come over from Africa, you got the nerve to show any disrespect. See, that's my vibe. My thing is, I don't accept no disrespect from nobody from outside of here at all. For no reason. I don't take that disrespect. I made a point to I'm not accepting that from anybody. That's not, that's where, we got too many of the Candace Owens and the Myron Gaines, and people just got real comfortable just coming on here, dumping on us, and Dinesh D'Souza. We just had too many people from third worlds who just made a little industry coming over here to denigrate us. And now we done warned people for years. Hey, man, y'all need to back up off the bullshit. Shut up, nigga.
Hola, Tariq. What's up?
What's up, Sango? How are you? Sam go. What's up, brother?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm fine. Thank you. And you?
I'm good, Sam go. Now, where you from, brother?
I'm from Congo, man.
Congo. There you go. What's on your mind, Sam?
Yeah. Olubagalingala. Camera. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand that. So what did you say in your language? What was that?
Yeah, do you speak Lingala?
I don't.
Okay, do you know what is Bola Mama Nayo?
I don't know that.
Okay, bro, I just want to tell you, my English is so bad, I just want to tell you, congratulations, but you come in Africa. I see you in your TikTok, your tourney in Senegal. And congratulations and welcome to Africa. Okay? You in America, I don't know what you do. In Africa, you are welcome. Don't discrimination. Don't, do you understand, bro?
A little bit.
Yeah. Africa, all is welcome. You see Africa, not savage, not jungle. You see Africa, you are car, you are beautiful woman, you are all, okay? Thank you, bro. My English is bad. All welcome in Congo. Congo Brazzaville is the best country in Africa. Right now, I'm in Morocco. And thank you, Tariq Nasheed. Thank you, bro.
My brother. Now do one favor. Take the hoodie off. Let's see the hoodie off. Take the hoodie off. Take the hoodie off.
Yeah, my hoodie. Yeah.
There it is. There we go. There you go. Let's see that peppercorn, brother. Let's see that peppercorn. There you go.
Dude, I show
There you go. My brother. I appreciate you. I knew there was some peppercorn under there. Yeah, he looked like Raekwon a little bit. Well, yeah, I knew there was some peppercorn under there. I knew that hairline was going to let us know exactly what tribe. He was cool. I like him. Shout out to that brother. Shout out to that brother right there. All right. Man. Yes, I was over in Africa having a good time. People enjoyed it. Hey, what's up, kid? What's up, man?
Yo, I'm good. Can we do a battle?
Yeah, let's do a battle real quick. We'll battle the kids. All right, we're battling right now. What's up? Are you on?
We gonna freak, Jay. Guys, come on, guys. Guys, we know
Where's
this.
his accent? I'm trying to figure out his accent.
Double tips. Free Palestine, welcome to the live.
Are you in Brazil, brother? Are you Brazilian? Where you from, brother? That Brazil or Angola? Either one of those.
Oh, what you
brother?
Oh,
he's seeing the numbers I'm getting. It's shocking him. Young man.
Okay, guys, come back. Times 2. Use the times 2. With this. 10 seconds, guys.
Man, he's South African.
The man
Young man, where you?
No, the man greedy, man.
Can he hear me? He's not Dominican, is he?
Oh, you can laugh. Why?
Is that South Africa? Can he hear me? Yo, what's his name? Hold on. Marshall. Yo, Marshall. Marshall.
Unmute him. Why? Yo, easy. He's Marshall. Gonna talk. Hij gaat kwijt paraat, man. Hij is bizar om te lead ernstig zo. Hij gaat een spot in zijn kop.
Let me, because I think he muted me. Yeah, I think that sounds like Portuguese he's speaking. That doesn't sound like South African. No. Do I have any people who can speak Portuguese? But that sounds like Portuguese. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It sounds Portuguese. So it's either he's either in Brazil or Angola. Yeah. All right, but yeah, we're whooping on him a little bit. All right. Madagascar? No, that sounds like Brazil. Hold on.
Top form director. Who's what?
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, bro, you're famous.
Yeah, I'm famous, Marshall. Marshall. Now, what country are you in, Marshall?
He's a film director. I'm from South Africa.
Oh, really? Okay. Y'all were right. Somebody was right. South Africa. Okay. Well, wow, sound like you speak in Portuguese. Yeah, somebody got it right. He's South African. Okay. Man.
Guys.
Man, I bet.
That's right. Tariq. Nasheed. Google him.
Man, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. Let's have a match, brother.
Okay. Look, we'll do a battle a little later. I got to chop it up. We'll do a battle later, brother. We'll do a battle later. It's too early for this. We'll do a battle later. Yeah. We will do a battle later. We'll do it later, not now. Not that when he starts all that twirling and shit. I'm not ready. I got to ease into the broadcast. I'm still getting my mind right. You know how you go to work and you kind of got to ease into work? That's where my mind is right now. I ain't really ready to sit at the desk and get to typing yet. I ain't ready. That's too much for me. Too soon. It's too soon. And let me slowly ease into this. All that twirling is just going to stress me out. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's overstimulating. Yeah. Because, man, he be churning up. He be jumping up and flipping and shit. Like, man, you going to hurt your damn self. Oh, goodness. Okay. Y'all hear my big back dog snoring? Oh, all right. Y'all forgive the sounds in the back. Oh, I saw some highlights of the fight where they knocked dudes unit off. The dude had like a toupee. Who was that? Who was that, brother? I saw this fight where the brother got his toupee knocked off. Oh, Connecticut? Where's your family from? Oh, Jamaica. And that, in fact, they bring them in to do it. And we're not letting that happen no more. And nobody see you. I hear you. There's still going to be 43 million plus foundational Black Americans, no matter what. You understand? The minute you hear FBA leader, that person is an op. Everything they say to you is in bad faith, and they're going to start lying. You understand? It's that simple. Foundational Black American means just what it says. People try to make it confusing. Oh, there's a lot of people who try that dumb shit. And your lineage is at the beginning of this country. That's it. That's it. Your lineage goes to the beginning of this country. That's it. Well, what did that mean? That means when this country was being built, our family was right here on this soil. That's what it means. What doesn't mean you ain't got no African in you? Nobody's saying that. That's not the argument. No matter what they got in them, if they were classified as Black during the formation of this country, 16, 17, 1800s, that's a foundational Black American. Literally, they are the foundation of this country. Well, if you saying they are Native Americans? That's not the argument. See, people keep trying to remix what the argument is. You understand? They keep trying to act dumb because you can't argue that. That's why they always make up these dumbass straw man arguments. You can't deny that, ladies and gentlemen. That's why people have a problem with it, because foundation means foundation. We are foundational. No debate. There was a group of Black people here during the building of the United States. That is our family. That is not up for debate, ladies and gentlemen. And people cannot latch on to that. They try to make themselves adjacent to that, but we are connected through blood, and that makes us very unique, and they don't like it. Because a lot of people, truth be told, like cosplaying as us, and they've been doing it for the longest. They come in and cosplay our struggle, cosplay our history, cosplay our culture, with secret disdain for it, by the way. They'll have a secret disdain for it. And we're saying, no, we are of that bloodline and of that culture. But we all African, no, we're not continental Africans. We own everybody. Y'all still African. It was African in days. They keep trying to Africanize us, sir, ma'am. We are guests when we go to Africa. We're not generic Africans. People in Africa have very specific nations, and they have very specific bloodlines. We're not connected to none of them. We're not connected to none of those tribes. We're not connected to none of those nation states. That's the reality. We're not culturally African. We're foundational Black Americans. When we go to Africa, we are treated as guests, and I'm fine with that. I have no problem. Yeah? I have no problem with that. I have no problem being treated like a guest, because I am that. Don't let nobody fool you, all that we all African. When we go there, we are reminded that we're not. They treat us different. And there's a lot of finessing when they see us. No, we see what it is. But the thing is, man, right now was a perfect time for delineation. You understand? Because there was a collapse of the moral authority of a lot of the so-called traditional institutions. See, a lot of these churches, these political parties, these nonprofits, these legacy civil rights organizations, to be honest, many of them lost a lot of credibility with the streets, with the Black grassroots. They lost a lot of credibility, man. See, when institutions, when they fail to protect the people, strong movements centered around their lineage and identity, they arise organically. You understand? These institutions just had a benign neglect policy against our asses. We gave everybody ample opportunity to do something. Hey, man, we getting unalive by race soldiers, man. The money is funny out here. We got a lot of homelessness out here. I mean, we're paying taxes. We need our civic organizations, our elected officials to do something. Well, we're going to put y'all on the back burner. We got to help these immigrants. Well, no, brother, we got homeless black people. No, there's some black immigrants. So, we're going to help them. They black. No, brother. We all, come on, man, we got to have unity. So they start running a little con game on us. Yeah, they ran a little con game on us. And we said, oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, they start running a little con game on us. Solo, hop on, Solo. Solo, hop on. Yeah, Solo, hop on. But yeah, we got tired of the con game. And we said enough is enough. Solo, hop on. I hate when people be typing shit and then don't want to hop on. Hop on. Hop your little sassy ass on here. Hop on. Yeah, and all these organizations, the Congressional Black Caucus, they're using black, but ain't nothing happening for black people. Yeah, we got tired of that stuff. We got tired of the benign neglect. There was an unofficial policy of benign neglect. You don't do nothing for foundational black Americans. You don't do nothing for the black people who descended from freedmen. That was like an unofficial policy. And they've been doing it for the last 50 years. So everything that's supposed to be done for us, they'll use us for the PR, but all the benefits go to these other groups. So I think that's him too. Yeah, that sounds like him trying to big himself up in this thing. Yeah, I think that's him he's naming himself. That's real random. But y'all share the space. We almost got 1,000 people in here. Share the space.
Hey, Burkina Bay. What is it? Burkina Bay? You there?
Yeah, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Are you from Burkina Faso, or that just your little name?
Oh, my two parents are from Burkina Faso.
Okay, what's up with you?
Yeah, so you guys were talking about Tariq Nasheed in Senegal, like the time he spent in Senegal. Is that correct?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So in your opinion, like, do you think his visit out there was like sincere and genuine? Like, was he showing, is it because like he's all of a sudden interested in Africa? Or like, do you think he had like an agenda of his own?
Well, that question is unfair because you got white people that visit the planet. They go different places. Nobody ever asked their agenda why they're in certain places. Like, people just accept it as a vacation.
Yeah. So you think Tariq Nasheed just chose that place as like the perfect vacation place for himself?
Unless you know another reason why, you can let me know. I don't know if you can read the man's mind or not, but if you can, let us know.
No, because in my opinion, I don't think we need to read his mind, because like he said it multiple times that nothing was popping in our countries, like in African countries.
Okay,
that, like,
hold on. Wait, slow down. So there's context. So what you guys got to do is, when you say things like that, when you repeat what he says, because I had showed a video yesterday. I said, see, people like to cherry pick. Yesterday when I was playing Tariq Nasheed videos, I was watching, we as you can see, we watched the whole thing. We don't cherry pick the whole thing. So right now it's going smooth. When he had a couple callers, it went smooth. And then some callers, they come there to roast and troll. So when he matched their energy, that's when people like you would say, hey, look at Tariq. he's out of character, but he's matching the energy of the content. The person who called in that want to roast or homeland bash, they'll go back and forth because he's petty like that. He admitted he's petty. So what happens is that we don't appreciate when he's being petty with another person being petty. You guys just single out him and not the other person being petty along with him. That's the
Okay.
problem. So right. So now when it comes to Africa, he's always been traveling to Africa. All right. He never said he don't want to go to Africa. What he always says, what we all say, is what I say. I say you guys need, and he says you guys need to fix your homeland. That's a fact. That's a fact. Like Africa right now is poor. Is being exploited. Chinese, Russian, Western countries, it's poor, and as a result, Africans are fleeing. They're going to UK, they're coming here, they're going to Canada, they're going to Japan, they're going to East India somewhere, and we're saying, hey, don't run from don't run from the condition of your homeland, just fix it.
But okay, so that's great. But like, why is it that, like, in your opinion, why is it that he never talks about some Black Americans, some foundational Black American contributing into creating the chaos that is causing Africans to flee in the first place?
Okay, so the reason why you're okay, are you familiar? Are you a historian?
I'm not a historian, but
Okay, right.
I know a lot about history.
Okay, cool. So then we can let's have a conversation, because I'm not a historian either, but I know a lot about history as well, right? I'm Black American, 10 toes. So let's talk about history. All right. Are you familiar with the 1884 Berlin Conference?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What was that about?
This when all the European countries came together to divide, to split the continent between themselves.
Right. Now, which country are you from?
I'm from Burkina Faso.
Okay, got it. So let's talk about Nigeria. Are you familiar with Nigeria? What happened with Nigeria, with the UK and Nigeria?
Yeah, I know about Nigeria. Like, I don't know about everything about Nigeria, but like,
Right.
I have knowledge about what happened with them. I know that they were colonized by England.
Okay, cool. So now, are you familiar with BP oil?
No.
Okay, now I'm speaking very quickly with you, so I'm not Googling. This is on top of my head. Like, I do this. I'm a real researcher. Okay. So you said colonizing, right? So when England came to Nigeria, are you familiar with the arrangements with BP and the Nigerian government? Are you familiar with the arrangements?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Right. What they did was they asked them to sign a contract that with BP, and BP will extract the oil and give them royalties. This, again, it's off the top of my head. I'm not Googling this. Okay. So this was a contract. This is not colonization. This is a contract. So Nigeria went in contract with BP oil, and BP, it was like a 30, 40-year-old contract that ended in 1960. And when BP wanted to renegotiate, Nigeria said no. And by the way, it was called Nigeria, I think sometime in like the 1901, like because it was called Nigeria because it was in the Niger area, right? So it was called Nigeria. But make no mistake, white people, Europeans called it Nigeria, and those people agreed. They didn't say no, we're not Nigerian. They agreed. So they agreed to the terminology Nigeria. I want to put that out for the record. But you say colonization, I say no, they did business. They went over there and they asked them for permission and they signed a contract. That's called business. That's not called colonization.
Okay, so what you're trying to suggest is that Nigeria was never colonized?
What I'm trying to suggest is that they went, well, no, I'm saying they were never colonized. They went into business with the English people. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So, like, do you think the same for the other African countries as well?
Yeah. They all went into contracts with Europeans. They all did contracts. All of them.
Okay. So like just to make sure about what you're saying, like would you
Yeah.
say the same about the United States? The United States, like the Europeans who settle here in the US, make a contract with the Indian natives?
Well, that was after the fact, but yeah, they also signed peace treaties. So once you don't have to sign a peace treaty, you don't have to sign a contract, you don't have to do it. But once you do
So
it, now,
no
listen what I'm saying.
colonization happened in the US.
Listen, if you sign a contract, then whatever colonization is, it ain't as bad as what people make it is, because people are active participants. They're saying this is okay. Once you sign a contract, you're saying I agree to the terms and conditions, right or wrong.
Yeah, but like there are
Okay.
many terms that were signed. There are many terms that were signed on the African
Right.
continent without the knowledge of the people.
Wait, so but it's written in a language they can read. What you mean? You got to explain that. What do you mean?
What I'm trying to say is that for instance, just to start with the Berlin Conference, I don't
Yeah.
think there was one single African representative in that conference.
Oh, no, it wasn't. But
added to that, the people who signed whatever deal with their colonial master, they did it without the full knowledge and approval of their people.
Brother, why was white people strong enough to even do a Berlin Conference? Are you familiar with that? Why were their governments and armies even strong enough to even be bold enough to have a Berlin Conference?
Oh, like their power came from them subjugating whatever African country.
Right. No, sir. They didn't touch Africa until after the Berlin Conference. Africa was free of white supremacy until the Berlin Conference, and then after that. So I'm saying, so that's a lie. How did white folks ain't deal with Africa at all like that until the Berlin Conference afterwards? So my question to you is, why was white people army so strong that they can pull something off like that, a Berlin Conference?
Oh, okay. So then it looks like there are things that you don't know about, and that's okay. I'm gonna inform you.
Educate me. Go ahead.
I'm going to inform you. I mean,
Sure.
I'm going to share with you. All right.
Oh, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm listening.
I don't know if you're familiar with the Bulldom Diversa of Nicholas V.
What year?
That was like around the 17th century.
Okay. Oh,
So
wow.
actually,
Okay. All right. So you with me? Okay, that's around 1600s. What? Late, mid, early? What's up?
Right. So
Wait. Which one? Late? Or, because when you say 17th century,
actually,
bro, you have to specify.
Yeah, I'm going
late,
to specify.
Early, mid.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm going to specify because you see, this is an information that is not so popular in the English world. Okay.
I'm listening.
You see,
okay, whatever. It's irrelevant though.
In the French world, this is well known, but like I
Okay.
just noticed that they made a good job to censor or like to keep this information hidden.
Okay, but just explain.
World, like,
right, I got you. Well, I don't even know if it's true or not. You got it because you said the 1700s, right? The 17th century.
Okay,
so I'm asking. So hold on, brother. Hold on,
there's a letter.
I got the letter, but hold on one second. Okay, when we talk about history, there's 99 years to a century, right? So you just can't say 17th century because usually when people talk about centuries, it's divided in three parts. You say early, mid, or late. So you just said 17th century. So I'm asking you, is it early, mid, or late?
Okay. So you see, I'm speaking from the top of my head also because I didn't expect to pull out all the information.
I got you, but you're right. But you just said the English word don't know. You don't know. But which part of the century? Is it the first, third, or late?
Okay, so let me first explain about the letter, and then as I'm speaking, I'm gonna research at the same time, and I'm gonna
please do that
specify
for
more.
us. Yeah, please do that.
All right. So
wait,
actually,
what you should do, to be honest,
to be more scholarly, you should research the letter first, the date before you start. Because what happens
I
is,
know, but I'm
yeah,
going to give you a reference that is going
see,
to give you the
but
date.
that's being disingenuous. But go ahead, yeah, y'all be doing that. Go ahead. See, me, I would never do that. What I would do is I'll give the date
I
first,
know, but
and then I'll give the letter.
I didn't expect to
But you
bring
could,
this
but
up.
you have time. But you have time right now, brother. There's no rush. You know, no rush. Go Google the letter. Go
but
Google the date. It's okay. You got time,
right,
bro.
but
I would.
but
So,
let me talk about the
you
letter
don't want
first.
time. Yeah, I got you. So you want to do it backwards.
No,
All
I'm
right,
gonna
good.
take the time. Don't worry. I'm
No,
not running.
no
I'm
integrity.
gonna take my
Okay.
time to do it. No,
Okay,
no,
get
I'm
the
gonna
letter.
take my time to do it. I'm
Right.
gonna take my time to do
Got
it.
you.
But like, let me explain the letter.
It takes 15 seconds to research the date of the letter, and you don't want to do that. You want to just read the letter. I got it. You
No,
got an
I'm
agenda.
gonna do it.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm
But
gonna
do it
do
now,
it. But
though. You can do it right now.
let me talk about the letter first, and
Okay,
then
go
I'm
ahead. Go
gonna
ahead.
give you
All
the
right,
rest.
backwards. You're
All
gonna
right.
work backwards. I get it. Go ahead.
Right,
Agenda.
because I didn't prepare before calling you. This is
But
what I'm telling
you
because I
can
didn't
do it.
expect.
Takes 15 seconds to type in Google the letter. It's real simple. I
We're
got
gonna
it.
get there.
Agenda.
Don't worry, brother.
Yeah, okay. I
Don't
got you.
worry.
Agenda.
We're gonna get
Agenda.
there. So
I got you.
this letter was found. This is a letter that was found. Okay, it was written
Oh
by
shit.
Nicholas V, Pope Nicholas V. All right,
Oh shit.
and he wrote a written letter. Okay, giving order because that was the time that the Catholic Church was in control of like most of the European countries in Europe. Okay, so he wrote a letter specific to the Portuguese government and ordered them to free up their prisoners, to free up their prisoners, give them weapons, and he ordered them in that letter to go take African kingdoms by surprise, to brutalize them.
Wait. What year? Okay. Wait. Stop.
I told you that we're getting
Wait.
there. I told you that we're getting there. Just let me finish.
Wait,
Let me finish.
no. I can't do that.
Let me
You
finish.
No, I cannot do that.
You keep calling me. You keep
Yeah, I
calling
got
me.
to. I got that because you're miseducating my audience base. Hey, brother,
No, but
that
what
shit
I'm telling
that
you is
wait,
verifiable.
I
It's
no.
verifiable.
No. Stop. What I'm
Okay,
saying,
I'll give you a name
what
right
you
now.
just
I'll
said.
give you a name
Hold
right
on.
now.
No,
I'll give you a name right now.
not name. What I'm saying is,
No.
you said.
I mean, a book
Hey,
that was
bro.
written.
Hey, bro,
It's a
listen.
book that was written about it.
I got you,
book
but
that
you
was written
can't.
about
I
it.
got you, but you can't
So
talk over the host.
the author
Wait,
name.
no. You can't talk over. You called it my brother. You called it my show.
Yeah.
You're not entitled. We're not even here, bro. You're not my co-host. You're a fucking guest. So I'm saying, you just said they took on weaponry to take on Africa. You said 17th century. I know you're lying now.
Yeah.
No, I know you're lying now.
Let me give you reference.
No.
Let me tell you about
I don't
the
want to
book.
reference. I'm going to mute you to go get a goddamn date and come back to me, bro. Don't say no. I want nothing else. I know you're lying now. So now go get a date. I know Africa. I know America was not no white European nation was doing nothing to Africa in the 17th century. So go get a
An
date.
information you don't have.
All right.
Okay.
So listen,
So
you want to get muted or you want to get look, you got time. I'm not going to allow you to say another word. You have time. Go Google a real date to that letter. But you will not say another word on
you
that.
want me? So you want me to look it up and call you back or what?
No. Do it right now while we're still here. You ain't got to call me back. Do it right now.
Okay. So while I'm researching, can I at least speak?
No. Go research. I don't want to be miseducated, bro. I research and read for real, and that's why I asked you a date. Now, had you said 1800s, right? It's okay.
No, it's before
but
1800.
you're talking. But I get it. You're talking instead of researching. Go research. I'm saying to you hypothetically, had you said 1800s?
No, I'm searching right now. I'm researching right now.
Okay. So research in silence. What I'm saying is, had you said 18th century, 19th century, I'd have let you just
17th
slide.
century. 17th century.
Go get it. You're busy. Listen.
I'm researching it. I'm researching right now.
Well, Dan, you got skills. You can research and debate. Okay, so family, had he said 19th century, 18th century, I might have let him continue. He said 17th century. Dude, that's 1600s. Okay, now I need to know this right now.
The author name is Assini Fasasi.
I got you.
Is the author.
I got
you. The
you.
author who wrote the book. And
did you read? Did you go Google it? Yes or no? Did you go Google it?
Yeah, I'm googling right now.
Okay, so stop talking about the book. Look, I don't want to mute you. Look, you're gonna make me mute you, my guy. If I mute you, it's gonna be hard to get off mute. Don't tell me about no title of the book. Focus on Googling. I will talk while you do that because I don't want to silence here. You focus on getting the dates right, getting the book right. I don't want you talking because you said 1700. That's 1600s, and I know what was going on. It was the slave trade, and white folks were not powerful like that. That's why they had to buy slaves and not take them. They bought them for 200 years, so their armies wasn't tough like that. That's why I say, bro, I don't know what education you learned over there in Burkina Faso, but it's some inferior bullshit. We
don't
know.
want to hear about the book, but I'm researching.
Okay, so do let the research speak for the book. I don't want you talking because I don't believe you. Okay, you said too much and we raised red flags, and I'm good because I know what's going on in the 17th century. It was African slave trade was going on, and European powers were not strong like that. That's why they had to cop.
Actually,
That's why
this
they.
was started the transatlantic.
Hey, bro, go research. Why you still talking, man? Go. Hey, fam, you see this right here?
Yeah.
You see, so when I kick him off, I'm don't blame me because he got time to go research, but he keep talking to me. He don't want to research. He keep talking to me. I'm talking. I don't got to research. I know he's lying because I know in the 17th century that's the 1600s. The transatlantic slave trade is going on. White people army was not strong. European powers are not strong like that. Okay, that's why they were buying from African nations. They didn't take nobody. They didn't say give me these slaves. They had to buy them. And we read yesterday, they were renting spaces to sleep overnight. Africa had on renting. It was charging on rent. So I don't know who this guy think he's talking to, but as he running his goddamn mouth, go Google it, my guy. And it's gonna come up no results found, or it's gonna come out at a later date, like 19th century, some shit like that.
It's in the 15th century actually, so it's way earlier.
Okay, cool. No, wait, start right there. Okay, watch this, brother. That's why I asked you the date. Now, when white folks went to Africa in the 1440s, they were extremely unsuccessful in slave raiding. They were so that's a moot point. They were not successful at all in the 1440s when they went to Africa. They got defeated by Africans. Africans beat their ass, and diseases. African diseases killed all white people. So we don't need to go any further. They were. I don't give a damn what their plan was. Mike Tyson said you got to plan until you get punched in the mouth. The diseases and African resilience punched them in the mouth. White people were unsuccessful in kidnapping black people for slavery in the 14th. So you're talking to the right one, my guy, right one. So now you messed up again because they were okay. No. I muted him. It's no need to talk about it. We understand that white people thought they could come to Africa in the 1400s. So he messed up. He said 1700. He said 17th century family. That means 1600s. Now he's saying 15th century. That's the 1400s. Now I wouldn't have said what I said. I know white folks tried to go to Africa and extract Africans from Africa. They tried. They got a couple, but it didn't work. They got their ass beat and diseases killed them off. They fled the mission. They aborted the mission. And they went back to their homelands, and they came back 100-something years later with their checkbook and said, okay, let's just buy people. This taking people, kidnapping ain't working. So you're talking to the right one. And this clown claims he researched this stuff, but he got to go Google it, and he messed up on his time frame. So yeah, so we don't need that no more, my guy. We know white folks were very unsuccessful in going to Africa and doing anything. So now, brother, you can unmute, but you only go on mute and speak on this if you saying they were successful. Are you saying white folks went to Africa in the 15th century and were successful?
Actually, because you see, I am humble and I could accept that you have information that I don't have, right?
Right. I do this for real. You called the right channel, my guy.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so I am a humble person. I can accept that you have information that I don't have, all right? But now, the opposite should also be the same. Like I mean, what I'm trying to say is that you should have the humility that maybe I have information that you don't.
I gave you the mic. Go ahead. I'm quiet.
And I have a book for you.
Okay, so go. So
okay?
what's the date of the book?
The guy's name, the author's name,
What's the date? What's the date? What's the date of the book?
Yeah, but let me speak, brother. Let me speak.
No, I want the date first. No. Okay, brother. Okay, I'm gonna mute you. You're not going to come to my show and tell me how to run it. Okay, that's not gonna happen, bro. You're a guest. You're not entitled to shit. You Africans think you're entitled to shit, bro. You ain't shit to us, man. We think you're African booty scratchers. We don't think highly of you. We think you're primitive and fucking savage. We don't think highly of you, my guy. So you're not gonna come over here and demand shit. Okay? We the best people of America, of the world. Black Americans. We did the most. I ain't do shit in Africa, Burkina Faso. You guys are dependent on Russians, my guy. Y'all can't come close to what we did historically. We don't think highly of y'all, man. We think y'all savages and primitive and less fortunate. So you're not gonna come over here being entitled and trying to run game and shit. No, my guy. We the ones. You ain't the ones. We the ones. The world trying to be us. You trying to be us. We ain't trying to be you. I don't call in no Burkina Faso spaces. I never will. I think y'all savages. Okay. So with that being said, you're not gonna tell me how you're gonna disseminate information on my show. I'm gonna tell you. So unmute yourself and tell me the date of the book. Or get off. Okay.
The date won't change the content of the book.
What's the date?
Will that change the content of the book?
Bro, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. You're getting off. I don't need you on my show.
But
10,
why are you not willing to let
9,
me instruct you?
8, 7,
Because I accept instruction
6,
from you. Why don't you
5,
accept instruction from me?
4, 3, 2, 1. Do you have a date?
I have a title and another.
Goodbye. All right, let's get back to the show. These guys come over here and think we need them over here for content. Get your goofy ass off, man. Savage, musty, dusty savage.
Share the space. So yeah, a lot of these organizations, they were engaging in benign neglect. So the grassroots had to mobilize on their own to say, okay, this is what it's going to be. This is what it's going to be. And we are going to look out for our lineage right now. Damn all that other stuff. You see? And, you know, historic trauma, man, that reached the recognition threshold, man, like slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration. Those were not just economic harms, man. These were spiritual injuries that were passed down generationally. And
wait, I see a super chat. Let me give reference to the super chat. Oh shit. Hold on. Yeah, I see a super chat in there. Lord Child, $1.99 super chat. Oh, that's a super sticker. Thank you very much. Lord Child said, Brother Ron, still cooking these dudes. Right. So I'm reading somebody said, oh, keep it tetchy. Keep it tetchy said, salute Ron. You know the history for real, bro. Yeah, man. I'm not a gimmick. So there's other FBs out there. I'm not hating on them. That's gimmicky. Everybody's over there giving content. I get it. I get it. All right. But I know what they don't know. I know what I know, and I know there's a difference. But again, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's going. But if people want information, if people wanted to be informed, you want to learn something you didn't learn yesterday, you tune in here. You tune in here. Okay. I am a YouTube journalist. Okay. You know what journalism is? That means we go get the information and we bring it here. And a lot of times it's something you never heard of before. So what I'm not going to do is let somebody bring up, listen, family, anybody that's talking to me, that's talking 15th century on to now, you're done. You're dead. If you want to survive with me, then you talk 14th century down. Because I don't study 14th century down. But 15th century up, you're dead. In our spaces, you're dead. You're dead. And that's why I just asked for a date so I can know exactly where he's at. Once he said 17th century, you're dead, my guy. And white people ain't strong. They're not strong in the 1700s. I mean, they're okay. They're not weak either, but they're not strong. Nah, bro. They don't become strong until the Berlin Conference. Dr. Ruxpin, call in and verify this. If you probably don't know this shit. Okay, but any Pan-African, call in and verify this. White folks are not strong in the 1700s. So he messed up, and he could just take that back and say, okay, I messed up. Okay. Like I said, had he said 18th century, 19th century, I might not have challenged him. I would have let it go. But you saying 17th century, you're dead. Oh, no, it was the 15th century. You're super dead. It's worse. Anything beyond the 17th century is worse. The earlier you go is worse. Africa's stronger. The closer you get to 2026, Africa's weaker. The further you go from 2026, Africa is stronger. Yeah, bro. Nah, I'm him, bro. Like I said, off the top, I'm freestyling. I ain't Google shit. That's why I ask quick questions to let you know I ain't Googling that. Nah, bro. Oh yeah, I studied this history. I don't think you did, because you wouldn't have called in. If you know this channel, if you study this, you wouldn't have called in. You would have trolled in the chat. You call in as RIP. I want Dr. Ruxpin to call in when nobody's on the panel. He called in with 1,000 people on the panel. Call in with just me and him. Okay, this 1v1. This 1v1 work. You dig? This is when it counts, when it's just me.
At some point, suppressed trauma, you got to name it. So you got to recognize specific historic wounds that happen to specific people. This is why all these people, these immigrants, notice they keep trying to use civil rights imagery to relate to them. Yeah. They keep trying to make these civil rights comparisons to these illegal immigrants. And a lot of us are getting offended, as we should. It ain't the same. You hopping across a border illegally coming into a country, that's different from people being in their own country and being marginalized after they've been taxpayers and they built the country from scratch. That's a whole different thing. And you're being targeted. They keep trying to simply because of your race. These people, y'all being targeted because of your status. Y'all did a crime. You come over here legally, that's a crime. And you didn't get the right status, and they're getting you up out of there. Yeah, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they running around here with MLK posters and all that. Yeah, and I'm so glad that Foundation of Black Americans around the country are sitting their asses down. And the dominant society, they're shocked at that.
That's right. I even told a guy, I said, "Nah, I'll give you time. Go Google it, bro. Go Google it." Because I know my dates. I'm telling you, man, most people call in here and challenge me. I'm going to ask for a date, right? That date, because you might be right, but you also might be wrong. So with the date, you could be right or wrong. Now, had he said 19th century, he's right. No, nothing from me. Just keep going, brother. Keep going. 17th century, you're wrong. That's why, family, if you ever watch my content on a regular basis, I ask when opposition call in, I ask for a date. And based upon that date, I either stay quiet or I interrupt and cook and mute. All right. No, I want no title, my guy. That's confirmation bias. Give me the date. Because he was going to say 1990. That's why he didn't want to say it. It's going to be some 2020 shit. Like some old Jared Taylor. Who's the author? Charlie Kirk. Like, dude. Who's the author? Andrew Schultz. Like, man, are you serious? Who's the author? Myron Gaines. Like, dude, that was coming next. Like, yo, who's the author, my guy? Like, come on, man. Dude, read. He's reading the bell curve. You dig? This dude out here reading stuff from Jared Taylor. Like, my guy. What's the other guy? Richard Spencer. Yo, who's the author? Richard Spencer. Man, you know, yo, these Africans don't know better, right? So I'm like, yo, who's the author? Richard Spencer. Like, with his chest out. Like, really? Tell me about Richard Spencer. What's up? Does he rock with black people, Africans, Caribbean, or he had racial biases against us? I don't know, but look at it. It says he's all right. What does that mean? Is that good or bad? This guy said, yo, family, these guys don't know what they're into till they call in. Now, I get it. He's in TikTok spaces talking to goofy FBAs, all these FBA's channels that's clout chasing what we're doing, and they're out here making content, whatever. I ain't hating. But they're going there and they're surviving. And they think it's sweet. Then they come over here and call in. Like, yeah, man. You know, Europeans went to Africa and dominated, bro. Like, what are you talking about dominated, bro? He signed contract. He ain't dominate shit. Nah, see, the 17th century. And what about it? Tell me more. I got a book. What date's the book? Let me just read it. Nope. Give me the date. I'm gonna Google the date. Okay, go ahead, Google it. I'm gonna talk while you Google it. He's talking. Yo, I knew it was over when he started talking. When I was talking. I'm like, dude, you ain't done. You ain't. I don't know. You must be good. You can Google and talk. I can't even do that. I got to Google and shut up. Okay, man, you might be right about that. But does that mean, oh, okay, that's your way of conceding? Like, yeah, that's what I thought, man. No, family. When I research, the difference between me and most people, when I research, it stays in my head. I'm on go at all times, man. In the mall, walking in your city, down the strip, to the beach, it's in my head, man. When I research, I just remember. I don't ask me how, don't ask me why. I don't know. All I know is when I research this stuff, it stays in my brain. You did. That's all. It stays in my brain. I'm a little different. I'm one of the ones.
They know the delineation movement is working. And it's widespread because we got sense enough to sit our ass down and not get involved like that. We ain't jumping out there in the line of fire. They know what it is, family. They know this thing is real. They know it's widespread. Yeah. So we had a cultural maturity moment, ladies and gentlemen. You see? See, a lot of the earlier generations, they fought for legal rights, desegregation, formal inclusion, and all that, which is fine. But now we're fighting to get the definitions right. We're fighting to get that inheritance. We're fighting to get the tangibles. Yeah. It shifts like that. It only happens when a group of people move out of survival mode into self-determination mode. So we're at a point where we're naming ourselves and defining ourselves. Every people eventually name themselves, or you're going to be named by others. It's one or the other. Either you're going to define what you are and who you are, or other people are going to do it. The problem is we done sat up here and let people name us and rename us and remix us, and they would do it in terms that would disempower us, like the term African American that they brought in 1988. That term that the Congressional Black Caucus and Jesse Jackson and all them brought, at the behest of the DNC, because that was a DNC play, by the way. That term weakened us. The African American term, that's why I'm so glad people don't use it like that no more. People do not use that term. That term disempowered us. Why? Because it made us comparable to immigrants. And that was the purpose of it. The purpose of the term African American was to make us psychologically comparable to immigrants, to make us feel like we were guests on our own homeland, just like the Irish American or Mexican American or Scottish American or Jamaican American. That made us synonymous with that, using that vague term. African American was the worst.
That's true. Jesse Jackson even said that. He said he wanted us to have a hyphenated term, like the Italians, like Italian American. I'm like, Jesse Jackson, but what about white people in this country? Descended from the founding fathers, quote unquote. Why are they not? Why they don't have a hyphenated? Like, if they're foundational and we're foundational, why are we being hyphenated and they're not? And the ones that's being hyphenated are not foundational. That's the question, Jesse Jackson. Why are we being hyphenated when the white people who are foundational, they're not hyphenated, and the ones who are hyphenated are not foundational? Like, and you want to compare us to the ones who are not foundational? Like, nah, the foundational whites are not hyphenated, so we're not hyphenated. We're the foundational blacks. What he's saying is 100% accurate, man. The hell with Jesse Jackson, that clown.
The absolute worst term to use.
Family, I would love for a Republican like Trump or somebody and Coulter or somebody that was around during that time that was like at least in their 20s doing journalism or somewhat work where they can admit what happened. That will crush the internet. I need a white conservative, a white Republican to expose that whole ordeal and why they stayed silent and didn't challenge it. If a white person want Black Americans, if they want our votes, you need to expose that Jesse Jackson African American thing. Expose what really happened. Tell us the playbook. Tell us how they paid y'all to stand down and not go against it and let them just run free reign. If y'all want the Black vote, that's the best you can do right now is expose that whole play. Why did that go unchallenged? White people on both sides like, yeah, let's let it go. No challenge. Racist conservatives, racist liberals, nobody challenged African American. That's unheard of, family. Like they can't pass shit amongst each other. They argue anything. But family, listen, if African American benefited us in any sense, you don't think they would have got some pushback from white conservatives? They had little to no pushback. Liberals and conservatives were team white supremacy together on that one. And I would love for a white person to expose that truth today. That would be a dope video.
And that allowed major tethering. That term messed us up in many, many ways. It gave us the mindset of an immigrant, and it let tethers latch on to it. Like, shit, I'm African, I'm an American, and so I'm African American. And not only am I African American, I'm from Africa. So I could be the spokesperson. I'm more African American than everybody. They try to pull that. You see? That was the con game right there. We yelling African American. You know what that did? That gave tethers authority. That's why you look at all these little organizations and these African studies classes and all that, they get tethered teachers. They get these teachers from Africa to come teach African American studies, and then they'll have low-key vitriol for us. We've called out a couple of these professors at schools. There was one professor, I think they got that dude fired. He was on Twitter. Y'all remember some years ago, about 4 or 5 years ago, this tether. He was I think he was a Democrat shield too, but he was a professor at some school in New York, and he would be online denigrating Black Americans. And people found out where his punk ass worked, and man, got him up out of there. There was another teacher, this woman, she's Nigerian. I think she teaches in either Baltimore or Philly, one of the universities there. She teaches African American studies, and she's Nigerian. Was she at Yale? It wasn't Yale. It was somewhere else. I know she wasn't at Yale. Well, it might be somebody at Yale. Was it Pittsburgh? Yeah. I know she was out there in Pennsylvania somewhere, some university there. And she all up on Twitter calling us Akatas. She teaches African American studies. She's Nigerian. And her ass is up here talking about Akata this and Akata that. Yeah. So this is why we had to delineate. We said, hey, man, this is a problem. We got people misrepresenting us. We got a lot of people misrepresenting us out here. Let me get Sister Brooke in here real quick. Where's Brooke? Hold on. Let me get Sister Brooke in here. Sister Brooke, where you at, beloved?
Hello, how are you?
Hey, Brooke, how are you, dear?
I'm good. It is so funny that you talk about this topic right now because our mayor, Mandami, his parents are professors of Africana Studies at Columbia University. That is how they were buffer classes. They were the buffer class in Uganda. They came to Uganda after the British colonized Uganda for and used them to build the railroad. So they were over there, the buffer class in Uganda. Then when what's his name? Idi Amin started getting rid of them. his family fled to the UK. Then they were able to secure positions of professors of Africana Studies here at Columbia University.
Wow.
So I just
And I
wanted to add
remember
that
when
tidbit.
Mandani, and Mandani, he filled out some paperwork where he listed that he was an African American, right?
Yes. He when he went to apply for school, he listed that he was an African American, hoping that that would get him into college, but it didn't even work, which means his grades must have been really garbage because he applied at Columbia University and still didn't get in. So he's a big fat joke. And so I just want to remind everyone, this is why we delineate. So please send those emails, send all 5 to bit.ly/BREUCK call to action. This is why we must delineate. Thank you so much, Tariq.
Thank you, beloved. Yes,
You're
indeed.
welcome.
It's deep, man. That's why people are crashing out of us delineating, because we're drying the shit up. We're drying people's money up now. Now that we're saying, hey, listen, we're not African American, we're foundational Black American, and these other people don't represent us. Family, do y'all know we're drying up all of these little parasitic ass industries that people use us for? We don't realize how much shit people use us for. They use our likeness and our struggle. I don't think we know the severity of the parasitic industries that's out here. These DEI programs based off of us, where they get all these other non-FBAs, the DACA program, which is the Dreamers program, that's all for immigrants. Dreamer, they get that from Dr. King, from the I Have a Dream speech. So, see, they keep borrowing all of our cultural tidbits and flipping it for these other groups. They got something where they get LGBT people from Africa and bring them here as like refugee students. They call that the Rainbow Underground, like the Underground Railroad. It's always some shit where it's culturally siphoning off what we've done and they flipped it for themselves. I'm telling you, they got whole industries off that, man. Yeah, it's deep. It's deep, man. Just like Sister Brooke said, you got what, some East Indians doing Africana studies? Come on, man. So now that we are being very specific about who we are and who should represent us, all that stuff is drying up. All that stuff is drying up. The little DEI programs, and when people listen to our talking points and what we say as far as our lineage and how other people don't represent us, now they're looking at the tether class like, well, shit, you ain't really legit no more. Looking at them like they're not legit. Hey, ma'am.
You don't have picture. You're using pictures to stream.
Yeah, I'm just using my picture.
You have so many views with just picture. How come?
Yeah, because I'm pretty popular.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty popular. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now, where are you from, ma'am?
Nigeria.
Nigeria. Okay. Have I talked to this woman before? She seems familiar. Could have swore I talked to you before. What's your name, ma'am?
Tina.
Sina. Okay, I'm Tariq. All right, me and Sina are battling. We're doing a quick battle, real quick. All right, I am. Sina, you in Lagos? Sina, are you in Lagos? I don't know. It just seemed you look like a Tina Tunde for some reason. I don't know.
Don't care about what other people say about you, but on my timeline I did see the guy Deontay Cowell from the what is it, Grits and Eggs podcast?
Yeah, I've seen it. Everybody's been talking about that.
Okay, it's because I haven't really hear you talk about it, so I was like, I didn't know what that was about because it was just so random.
Yeah, that's some Democrat shield shit. I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow on my Sunday broadcast. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it then. But yeah, it was random, but not really. That's Democrat shield shit. That was some shit coming from the DNC.
Anyway,
all them talking points because it's mid-season, so they do every mid-season,
Anyway, Dr. Maya's presentation follows a classic Pan-African rhetorical pattern. She's going to correctly distinguishes racialized chattel slavery from other unfree labor systems. She's going to acknowledge African participation in theory. Right, right. It's common sense. But here's where she goes to the Pan-African agenda. She's going to minimize African agency in practice. She's going to use context selectively. She's going to, like Africa gets nuance, Europeans get moral absolutism. Okay, watch this. In other words, she's going to give Africa pity and leniency, but go hard and send Europeans to hell for the same actions. She's going to frame criticism of African participation as white talking points. So anybody bring up African participation in the slave trade, she's going to frame it as white talking points. She's going to use academic sources selectively and euphemistically. Okay. What happens is that creates a moral asymmetry, right? She's going to say Africa. She's going to contextualize it, humanize it, and fragment it, right? But Europe, she's going to make them monolithic, intentional, and uniquely evil. That's asymmetry, okay? That is where the bad faith argument and contradictions I'm going to expose on this live. Okay, so let's start with this one right here. Let me make sure I got the right one, baby. Oh, no, not that. I almost played some Sports Center stuff.
So there was never a time in the history of this world that there was chattel slavery anywhere outside of the Americas. It wasn't done in Africa. It wasn't done in Greece. It wasn't done in anywhere else in the world, anywhere else in the world where they claimed to have slavery. There was no other slavery that was done like what was done to Black folks that were brought over here in the transatlantic slave trade. So throw that shit out.
Right, absolutely. No, absolutely. And you had to actually you came in strong. You hit the hammer on the nail.
And Queen Nzinga stamped that lie. Chattel slavery was nowhere but America. All right. Oh my God, family. That's ahistorical. That's historically inaccurate. Okay, so listen. While the racialized hereditary form of American chattel slavery was unique in its scale and legal codification, chattel slavery, right? Where a person is legally considered the personal property of the owner. That existed in the Roman Empire, ancient Greece, and during the Arab slave trade. So that form of chattel slavery happened outside of America. That simple, that easy. Okay? So listen, these guys, you'll see, they got illogical arguments, bad faith arguments, logical fallacies, all type of garbageness. Okay, so by what they do is she's trying to redefine chattel to mean only an American style. She ignores centuries of global property-based enslavement. Okay, so again, racialized hereditary chattel slavery was uniquely systematized in the Americas, right? But lifetime inheritable slavery did exist elsewhere, including, I just said, Roman slavery, hereditary, Islamic slave system, hereditary in some regions. Her claim is she just she overdid it. She was reaching. Okay, so now a caller is going to call up and expose that and watch how they treat him. So she's wrong right there. What else are they wrong at?
Sister Constant, when you hear people say things like, Africans sold each other into slavery. The Africans sold Africans. What's your thoughts on that?
So first, I think that we have to stop adopting these Eurocentric talking points, because these are part of the things that keep us divided as people of African descent. We do that so often. We are all of the brothers and sisters in the diaspora. We are all brothers and sisters. So first, I think that we have to stop adopting divisions. These more so lately.
Sister Constant, when you hear people say things like,
So family, she said to hold Africans accountable for their role in the African slave trade, we are dividing. We're divisive. We're xenophobic. That's hate speech. She said that. That's hate speech. Family, that is a red herring. That is special pleading. She's labeling a historical fact as Eurocentric. That's a white man's talking point. That's MAGA talking point. That's white supremacy. Okay. That don't make it untrue. If a white supremacist did say that, if a MAGA person did say that, if Donald Trump said that, that don't make it untrue automatically. Okay, so they attempt to invalidate the argument based on the origin of the speaker rather than the evidence of the event. So if Donald Trump repeats that, all of a sudden it's fake. It's fake news now. Okay, so she uses that only defensively. She does not apply the same logic to Europeans. You'll see. I'm going to expose her double standard. Okay, so what she's going to do is, and what Queen Nzinga, aka Dr. Bayat, going to do, they're going to say Africans are not a monolith, right? But then they're going to treat Europeans as monolith, right? So when you say Africa enslaved us, you got to break down. You got to fragment, right? Common denominator, break down all the way to the last dot. And then we got to split atoms to explain Africa's role in the slave trade. But watch when they talk about Europeans, they're not going to fragment Europeans. They're not going to break down which European nation and which is the person name. They're going to just say Europe and European. They're going to treat Europe as a monolith. Okay. The bottom line: if tribal identity absolves Africans' nationality identity, then you must fragment Europeans too. That's what I'm saying. Same energy. Same energy. Okay, same energy. But again, they'll say that's MAGA talking point. Here we go
Says
again.
in Africa, slavery was often a system of incorporation into the society.
Now, this is going to be Queen Nzinga, Dr. Maya attempt to minimize Africa's role in slavery, try to make it seem, oh, it wasn't so bad. This is now you expect an African to do this, not somebody who say they're a freedman. Remember earlier?
Hold on, Sister Constant. Hold on. Let's go. Let's stop. She said it was incorporation, because we talked about earlier how chattel slavery, and there was a brother in the chat that said chattel slavery existed. He said chattel slavery existed. We said it was an American thing. There's a brother in the chat. Hold on, brother. I just saw your comment. Brother Corey, I'm not sure who he is. Corey Commercial RE. He said chattel slavery was done in other places. He said race-based chattel was specific to North America. We're going to unpack that later. But
No, unpack that now. They never unpacked that later, family. They never did. Okay. So
I want to go back here because I do want to talk about African slavery, right? What we're calling African slavery. It says in Africa, slavery was often, since we're talking about Africans sold other Africans into slavery, they was already doing enslavement. And you said, well, no, they didn't really look at it like, they didn't really understand that they were selling their people, or it's not selling their people, but selling other groups of Africans into chattel slavery, because you got to understand how they thought of slavery. So I wanted to unpack that. So it says in Africa, slavery was often a system of incorporation into the society. According to Robert Harms, it says when a newly purchased slave arrived in the Bobanji village, he was either a Montambu, a purchased slave, or a Montanji, a prisoner of war. War prisoners were usually sold again to get them as far as possible from the point of capture, but purchased slaves were genuinely incorporated into the society, which would generally lead to full membership. Are you with me? Are you with me, sister? So if we keep on going, right?
Full membership, she said, family. This is gross misrepresentation. This is gross. This is malinformation. This is disinformation. This is misinformation. And the guy's going to call up and call her on it. He's going to call up and call her on it.
If we keep on going, man, I want to read the whole thing because I don't want folks to say she's skipping around. Hey, let's get.
See, family, they select certain parts of the article, but now let's talk about what the article really says. Okay, so what she read from was Gwendolyn Hall to argue that African slavery was a system of incorporation into the family where slaves could be rich and powerful. Family, this is literally the epitome of cherry picking. Some African societies practice kinship slavery. Some. Dr. Mayat ignores the more brutal forms of African slavery, such as the use of slaves for human sacrifice in the kingdom of Dahomey. You see, she didn't read that, and she won't read that, but a guy did read that, okay? Or the brutal labor in the salt mines of the Sahara. She selects the mildest version of the institution to represent the whole. Again, no credibility lost at all. She omits African slavery varied drastically by region. Many African systems included permanent bondage, forced labor, sexual exploitation. She ain't gonna read. That's what Chief Karen. No, I ain't gonna. So she didn't do that. Ritual killings, e.g. Dahomey, as I said. So incorporation does not equate to absence of brutality. All right. She defines African slavery by its best cases, but when she go to European slavery, of course, she's going to define their slavery by their worst cases. She ain't going to read that Europeans allow blacks to buy themselves out of slavery. She's going to go to the whipping, the buck breaking, family, sensationalizing. You can't trust her, man. Can't trust it. Can't trust it. You dig? Terrible, man. Terrible researcher. Terrible researcher. Faulty, garbage methodology practices. Dr. Rustin, you listening? Because I got you a few times, bro. Y'all better make sure y'all research is tight. I'm stripping all y'all credibility. And y'all got the doctorate degrees, so y'all can't make my mistakes. Don't y'all hold y'all degrees up like y'all part of a boule? Like we got to back down. You got this degree. Well, guess what? You can't make my mistakes. All right. This is piss poor scholarship, cherry picking, confirmation bias, garbage research for a doctor.
My thing is, you got to put it into proper context.
That's right.
Just like Africans had wars, Europeans had wars too. There were wars all over the world, and prisoners of wars were treated a certain way. So I capture this tribe. They're not this tribe is not my family. This is another ethnicity, like you said. They're from a whole different tribe. We're not the same. So we're warring against another tribe. We capture them and we sell them. Did they have an idea that they were going to go across?
That's my phone, somebody. I hate when my phone's connected. I hate when my phone's connected to the Bluetooth because any notification, it stops the play. So let's say if I was in a bathroom washing my hands or cooking, and I'm thinking it's just playing for you guys. If I forget to disconnect the Bluetooth, this would be paused the whole time. It happened one live or two lives. It ruined my line. I was so mad. But listen to this foolishness.
Capture them and we sell them. Did they have an idea that they were going to go across the oceans and be sold into chattel slavery?
Well, they didn't know initially, but they did because nobody ever returned. Don't forget, family, this happened after 200 years. So they definitely knew eventually that these people you selling is pretty much you're selling they knew, family, that they were selling them to their grave. The Ghana had the little, what's the Ghana thing? They called it the point of no return, something like that. They called it that. So family, there's nobody more disingenuous than a
Pan-African.
For generations and generations, and the brutality that would come up as a result, I doubt it would have made a difference. I don't know. But you cannot say that we knowingly sold our brothers and sisters or our ancestors.
You don't sell your brothers and sisters into slavery.
Or Africans knowingly sold our brothers and sisters into slavery, knowing the brutality that was going to be on the other side. My thing is, you got to put it into proper context.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's put it in proper context. Okay. Oh my God. Family. Where do I start with this one? You know what? I think I said enough. I think I said enough. They knew after a while that everybody they sold, they never seen again. They never returned. Again, this ain't something that happened just for 20 years. This is 200 years of practice. 12 to 15 million of us went through those docks on ships. They never seen those 12 to 15 million people never came back. And you're telling me they never had an idea that you were selling these people to their grave? That they were not experiencing the worst brutality? Don't forget, we just read that these same Europeans tried to go kidnap us without doing a deal. And they fought with the Africans. So the Africans knew they were very violent. Okay, and they knew they had no good intentions for us. So again, family, wishful thinking, disrespectful, minimizing Africa's violent role and the criminal role in the transatlantic slave trade. This is ridiculous. But again, this is what Pan-Africans do. They signed up to be traders. They signed up to be traders, traitors, and traders. And raiders. Family, they're doing it all over again. They're kidnapping our minds to sell us back again. They trying to sell us. Now they're trying to sell us back to Africa. They sold us from Africa. Now they're trying to sell us back to Africa. They want us to rebuild Africa via free labor. Okay. Now listen to this nut right here. You're not gonna believe this analogy. This analogy was totally uncalled for. Listen to this.
Now let's get to the Africans' role in slavery.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it. Okay, they already had a system in place, but I can tell you what happened. So if I'm on a corner and I sell weed,
Now, it would be him to use a drug analogy. Now he openly admitted that he used to sell drugs before. He's supposed to reform. He's supposed to left that life behind. He's supposed to turn on a new leaf. He's supposed to be scientific literate. He's supposed to be teaching the babies. And when he goes to give some input, this dude goes from chattel slavery to a marijuana selling cocaine crack analogy. This is totally uncalled for. But who's surprised that he took this angle? Who is surprised on this angle from this guy?
Africans' role in slavery.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it. Okay.
Yeah, he remind me of Oscar the Grouch, yo. This is Oscar the Grouch. Who is surprised from Oscar the Grouch angle? A marijuana selling drugs, selling crack analogy. This is crazy.
They already had a system in place. But I can tell you what happened. So if I'm on a corner and I sell weed, selling weed, right, sometimes can be harmful. You can get killed doing it, you can get robbed, but it ain't like selling heroin and cocaine.
What about going to jail, my guy? You could get killed for it, get robbed. How about serving a life sentence? How about being a root cause of mass incarceration, man? The new Jim Crow. How about that alternative? How about going to prison? How about you don't get killed, you don't get robbed? How about you just do 20, 30-year bid in prison? Does that matter, man?
See, like they just think about the good risks, right? Oh man, you can make $1 million, but you got to just dodge a bullet here and there, dodge a robbery, you'll be good. What about dodging the feds? What about dodging an indictment, man? That can 20, 30-year bid, bro.
Selling weed, right? Sometimes can be harmful. You can get killed doing it, you can get robbed, but it ain't like selling heroin and cocaine.
Nope.
But if I got a network already set up for selling marijuana and some wild guys come in, right, that's already got a motive to send me globally come in, it's an easy plug and play. All they got to do is through lie, deceit, cheating, and all thing they did.
Family, he's comparing a legal slave trade with the elitists, the top chiefs, representatives of the European armies, European interests. This is legal. This ain't illegal. And these are the top people victimizing other people. This is human trafficking. The people he's talking about, the analogy wouldn't work because you got to show those weed dealers also involving themselves in human trafficking. Selling weed is illegal, bro. The leaders of our cities shun that. Our activists shun selling drugs. The traders and buyers, the sellers and buyers of the African slave trade, their leaders were all for it. That's a false equivalence. That's apples and oranges, but that's a horrible analogy. But again, who is surprised at that analogy? Who is surprised that he, the ex-drug dealer, would use a drug dealer analogy to downplay and minimize? Oh my God. Family, that analogy just downplays the violence of pre-colonial African warfare and enslavement. He's trying to give them a pass. Okay, enslaving a rival tribe or rival tribal member through war and potentially using them for ritual sacrifices is not equivalent to a dude selling marijuana. I mean, I shouldn't even have to say that. They go that far, family, to give these Africans a pass for their dusty, musty hand and selling us from the 12 to 15 millions to white people to do the worst to us.
It was no concept of Africa, Africans back
So
then.
family, now this is the attempt to control the narratives. Now we can't say Africans. They can say Africans, but we can't. When we hold them accountable, we can't say Africans. There's no concept of Africa at that time. So then nobody should say African then. But we don't like that word anyway, because it usually get misapplied to us as generic Africans. We rather just call them by their homeland. We don't have a problem with that. You're the ones that call everybody Africans. Now check this out, family. You can't call them Africans because you got to tell them which tribe, which chief, which coast. But they can sit here and say we got African ancestry. That's a double standard. No. Don't tell us African ancestry. Remember, tell us what tribe, what chief. These guys are too easy, man. That's why they dodge me. Well, I already beat up on multiple times. I'm done with him. This is why I want her.
Concept of Africa, Africans back then. You were saying, hold on, wait a minute. My tribe was my tribe. Your ethnicity was your ethnicity. I'm Awe. You are, I don't know, a Khan, or you're a Khan, or you may be Yoruba, or whatever you were, but you weren't my people. We didn't look at each other like that. It was no.
I'm of the Mindi tribe. I did the African ancestry DNA.
Okay, cool. It was no.
That was so funny. Okay, cool. So now Africa is not a monolith. You got to now explain the tribes and coasts that were involved. But when it comes to Africa, but do they give Europeans that same consideration? Or do they just say Europeans as a monolith? Look at the double standard, family. You can't make this up.
Was not. We worked 7 years. Then we get to assimilate into society. It was nothing like that. It was very racialized. And then they had to make us 3/5 of humans so that they can just.
Family, where'd she get that from? Where did she get they had to make us 3/5 of humans. Is this Ursa? That's what Ursa said. Why do people repeat that lie? Nobody made us 3/5 of a human. It's called the 3/5 compromise. It's about voting. It's about voting. It had nothing to do with not making you human. This lie is repeated too often in our circles. And you know, listen, man, you can't make these mistakes like that in front of me. Ursa, you hope you paid attention. You cannot do that.
It was very racialized. And then they had to make us 3/5 of humans so that they can justify it. So
Absolutely.
very different.
No. I mean, I agree. 1,000% with you. And I just want to drive home the point again, family, because I know some of our, family who's listening, and this is not the Maadian family, but
She's
some
talking about
people,
me.
when they look at this video and they chop it up and
was not.
Fam, she's talking about me. All right. So look, cause she knew the information that her codes was saying was garbage. She knew what Unc said about marijuana. So they know that I'm the only person who cooks them. Nobody else really paid them any mind. So she's talking about me. She said, I know this here. Be careful. There's people out there watching, not my audience, but people out there named Unbiased Ron. Cough, cough. He's out there. He's going to chop this video up and cook us. So be careful what you say.
family who's listening, and this is not the Maadian. 1,000% with you. And I just want to drive home the point again, family, because I know some of our, family who's listening, and this is not the Maadian family, but some people, when they look at this video and they chop it up and
was not. We worked 7 years. Then we
Okay. So one more
get
time.
to assimilate into society. It was nothing like that. It was very racialized. And then they had to make us 3/5 of humans so that they can justify it. So
Absolutely.
very different.
No. I mean, I agree. 1,000% with you. And I
Let
just
me
want
try
to
to
drive
back it up.
home the body. You know what I mean? And that's
Hold on.
and it was brutal. 1,000% with you. And I just want to drive. But then, y'all, some parts of various forms of Europe, forced labor, it like very captivity and war labor, right? You want to call it, or some type of system of servitude, call it war.
Call it forced labor. That's it.
Africa, Asia. You talk about chattel slavery, this whole slavery. I've been hearing.
Okay. Damn. My computer is like tripping at the wrong time. For some reason, it's not. For some reason, it's not showing the whole thing. It's like weird. Anyway, matter of fact, let me close some tabs out. Maybe that might help. This drip right here, yeah, of course the hat's it's like a men hat, but the shirt is both sexes, you dig? But I did some drip, you know what I mean, on cold drip. I'm playing around with it, right? So I'm a rock it first, you know what I mean, see where it go, and then if folks, I guess I might have no choice, because this right here, I got caught. She got caught. This is terrible.
It's not a crease in that book, doctor. It ain't one crease in the book.
You crazy. You crazy. You crazy. You crazy. You crazy. You crazy.
Hey,
You
Doc.
crazy.
Hey,
Hold
we'll
on,
see you
you
later,
crazy. You
Trevor.
crazy.
Bye,
Hold on.
Trevor.
Look. Hey, Trevor. So turn the camera on and show us your book. So show me your books. Show me your books, Trevor.
Yeah,
Show me your
respectfully, if I
books.
could
See,
turn my
hold
camera on, I
on.
would have turned it on already.
Yeah, here it is. There it is. You see my stuff. Scratches, highlights.
Yeah, but get the other book, get the red one. There was no scratch, no highlight. You never read it. They're collector items to y'all.
Yeah,
No,
that's one book, sister. That's
So
one
no,
book,
it's four. It's four.
Well, the other
Trevor. You're just deflecting from the fact that you don't read and you want to jump in.
Ma'am, you didn't prove you read the book, the first book. That thing was brand new. I agree with Trevor. But why do they all do that? They hold up books and they pretend none of us read books. How about, I mean, that's a dangerous position to take. Because when I'm live, you get embarrassed. Then we tell you about the book. Then we show the book. Then we tell you about it. Then we ask you about it. And you don't know what's in the book. That's it. The one thing I'm not going to do is tell somebody didn't read something unless we discussed it and it was apparent they didn't read it because they couldn't recall anything from the information, you feel me, from the literature. But I'm not just going to blindly say you don't read books. That, like, but that's the arrogance of these Pan-Afro cans. That is the arrogance.
Paragraph as to how the trade was conducted. How trade was conducted.
Anyway, I'm gonna save our time with this guy. This brother was just reading the part she left out, how brutal slavery was in Africa amongst the Africans. Okay, that's all he did. I'll play a little bit, then I'm gonna stop it.
Coastal rulers had welcomed the European traders in hope that they too would benefit from the trade. So they arranged that all major trade transactions should be carried out only on the coast, only on the coast. The European traders were therefore forbidden to go into the interior to trade and had to pay rents and other tribute to coastal rulers for permission to trade. The ruler was the trader's landlord, and the trader became the ruler's stranger. The landlord was responsible for the stranger's security as well as for his actions. As trade developed, more European goods were exchanged for ivory, beeswax, cowhides.
They sold us for cowhides and beeswax and ivory. Can't make this up.
We don't shy away from African participation in it.
Yes, you do. You did it the whole 1,000 hours of this video y'all put out.
Enslavement. What we try to do is understand what their role was. You know, we don't sit there and say it didn't happen. It clearly happened. The Portuguese talk about it in their record.
She's bringing. They can't just talk without holding up books. She said the Portuguese. Yeah, they're trying to convince us they're just so well studied.
Records, right? That
Hey, look, it doesn't matter how many books you read if you're just looking for the things you agree with.
Africans on that continent did play a role, you know, in our enslavement. And I don't think that Pan-Africans shy away from that.
Yes,
we
y'all
don't shy away from African participation in it.
Type them out. I just debated 4 people. I just showed you. Everybody said the Dutch, the white man. When I talk about who kidnapped us, who stole us, who raided us, who took us, they all said white people. That's called shying away of accountability. What are you talking about?
But let's keep going. Let's keep going because you mentioned Dahomey. So it says in Dahomean tradition, one of the fundamental laws attributed to the founder king Wegbakcha, I probably butchered it, in the 17th century prohibited the sale of slaves of anyone born within the kingdom, contravention being a capital offense. In principle, this rule was enforced so rigorously as to prohibit the sale even of female captives who became pregnant while in transit to Dahomey. So I do understand why you brought up Dahomey. I do understand that, but I do want you to understand that around that time in the 17th century, at one point, they prohibited the sale, because they sold their own people. They prohibited the sale of slaves of anyone born within the kingdom. Contravention.
They prohibited the sale. Shit. Well, the UK, I mean, like slavery was abolished. Okay, that don't make what that mean. But when they made slavery illegal, when white folks made slavery illegal, right? What that mean? That means the people who was doing the buying and brutality, and is it all good now? You're still wrong. Okay, still wrong. That don't make it okay now, because it don't make you okay, because you now prohibit the sales. In some cases, now you decided to prohibit sales. Nah, I'm good. After you got fat and rich, you got 1,000 slaves and you good. You got no more room and money for any more. So now you prohibit. I'm good. No more. No, okay, I'm gonna make selling slaves from this point illegal. Bro, you're already fat now. Family. What she did not read about the Dahomey is that they raided neighbors specifically for export. They conducted mass ritual sacrifices that she never read. They actively resisted abolition. So she talking about they prohibited the sales, but they also actively resisted abolition. They was not trying to. They were not trying to hear no abolitionists. Okay, so protecting insiders while exploiting outsiders is not abolition, it's nationalism. So the inside, the in cells, they prohibited, but the out cells, the people they were not related to, they said keep it coming. Okay, so let me point out the double standards we got here, family. All right, so she said Africa is not a monolith. Then they treat European as a united moral character. They're evil. They're disgusting. She make them a monolith. Okay, she never says not all Europeans. They never say different European states. They never say different time periods. They monolith Europeans like crazy. African slavery is explained through anthropology, kinship, economics. They prohibited the cells. But European slavery, they explain through moral evil alone. So they provide context for one and condemnation for the other. That's not scholarship. The Africans, they didn't know what was going to happen to the slaves when they sold them. Limited foresight, reactive, right? But Europeans, they fully were aware of all of the evils that would befall the slaves that they bought. So that removes African strategic agency while preserving European agency. Ridiculous. Okay. So she told a little truth, a lot of lies. So some of the truth, I agree with Dr. Mayat on what made American chattel slavery unique. That's obvious. We were part of it. We're Adolf. We're FBA. Where I disagree is the selective use of context and accountability, minimizing Africa's role and maximizing European role. Okay. Dr. Maya, if Africa isn't a monolith, Europe isn't either. You got to be fair. If Africa isn't a monolith, neither is Europe. You don't get nuance for one side and moral absolutism for the other. Okay, you cannot do that. Okay, acknowledging African participation isn't white talking points. That isn't MAGA talking points. That isn't white supremacy talking points. Okay, it's historical literacy. Unity doesn't require dishonesty. You don't gotta lie to kick it. You ain't gotta lie to kick it. So Trevor, when he was trying to point out when they allowed him more, he was protesting when the British tried to stop the slave trade. You see what I'm saying? So the Dahomey tribe, they prohibited the sales of slavery. And then Trevor points out when the British tried to stop the slave trade. He's like, so did they get credit for that? That's a historical fact. King Gezo famously said in the 1840s that the slave trade was the ruling principle of his people. That's an African chief. He said the slave trade was the ruling principle of his people. Dr. Mayat's attempt to paint this as Eurocentric, MAGA, white man talking point, white supremacy talking point, is a refusal to acknowledge Africa's political and economic agency. Dahomey and the slave trade, okay? You want to know sources? Dahomey and the Slave Trade by Carl Polanyi. The Slave Trade by Hugh Thomas, specifically the chapters on the Bight of Benin, A Mission to Gilel, King of Dahomey, by Richard Burton, first-hand 19th century account. You always want sources. Okay. Sorry, family, to keep you up so late. But I think that's enough on this one. Yeah, so basically what I did
I wasn't
was
going to cook her.
hold on.
I was going to leave him alone.
So what I did was I exposed her, okay, her scholarship. Family, as you can see, she leans heavy on the Pan-Africanist bullshit. Okay, everything for these Pan-Africans is about to expose and embarrass FBAs and their lineage, and it is to uplift, provide excuses for a shitty homeland of theirs. Our homeland is America. Their homeland is Africa. It's a shitty homeland, and they're so divided that their homeland is so huge. So many people there, so divided, and they're mad. They're mad. They'll never get together ever, 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 ever. They're mad. Okay, you guys got to work that out. You got to work that out. Okay, you got to work that out. They have no plan to unite Africa. All right. So peace to the family. The brother that called in, I'm gonna make a separate clip, just me and him. The fake Burkina Bay dude. Okay. I'm gonna do a separate clip, just me and him going at it and show that these guys ain't ready. Their little failed education systems can't rock with ours. They're inferior to us in all levels. All right. Africa is cursed. Yeah, they curse themselves. And I didn't even get a chance to get to that. I was trying to get around to, but I could tell it was never gonna happen. His education level wasn't there. I want Dr. Ruxpin. That's what I want. I want Dr. Ruxpin. But he called up when I had a panel full of people. But Dr. Ruxpin, call up when it's just me and you, my guy. I got a couple questions for you. You have some for me. I had really none for you. I was chilling. It was late like it is right now. I was toning it down. But Dr. Ruxpin, if you're sincere, which you're not, but if you're really sincere, you will have a one-on-one discussion with me like you had with everybody else who comes in your show. And no, I'm not coming over there. You're coming over here, my guy. My channel is a little more lit than yours. Okay. So you come over here, my guy. All right. And let's have a genuine conversation. If you can't do that, we know you ain't. You full of shit. You full of shit. All right, family. Let me not hold you any longer. Peace to all y'all, man. Peace, peace, peace.